I'll have a bite.
No, thanks. Morning.
Morning, love.
What's that?
My breakfast.
And a lunch and a tea. She's detoxing her system.
Sounds ominous.
It's not, I'm just clearing out all the impurities.
Now to eat but a load of grapes. She'll not have an impurity in her. It's a load of peps.
And what do we think her chances of lasting are?
About the same as mine of going all day without a fag cock.
Ah, well, you see, that's where you're both wrong, because I can be very disciplined when I want to be me.
Oh, now there's a sight to cheer a man first thing. 3 lovely ladies and a nice pot of tea.
I'll make you a fresh one, actually.
You will? Oh, isn't she a gem?
Well, you may be a grumpy old beggar, but you're still my granddad.
You do well to remember it, love, because I'm the one that looks out for you.
I know you do.
What's fetched all this sweetness and light on all of a sudden?
Well, we know why Vicky's happy.
What worries me is why he is.
You'll be glad to have her back, eh?
You know, it might sound a bit weedy, but I feel like part of me's missing when they're not here.
There's nothing weedy about it. You're a very lucky lad. Most fellas are only too glad to get shut of their ball and chains.
Was you like that with Elaine?
Me? Worship the woman. Shows what a fool I am. I hope you have more luck in that respect, son. What time they do batten?
Last report. He's hoping to set off just after lunch.
Mid-afternoonish, then. I'm getting quite nervous about meeting her.
You do, right? Hey, she frighten anyone's cell. You know, grown men have been known to fall to their knees, gibbering in terror.
I just want to make a good impression on her.
Well, just tell her that the girls are the most gorgeous things ever put on this planet. You'll have a friend for life.
I'll do that anyway. Hey, what about I make the dinner?
You?
Well, it's the least I can do. You'll be at work. Sally won't want to go in the kitchen the minute she gets back,
Yeah,
will she?
there's only one problem. You can't cook.
Well, not the fancy stuff, no. But I rustled up my mean chop the other night, didn't I? I mean, you cleaned your plate.
No, it was fine. Even if it was on the overcooked side.
You said you liked them well done.
Well done. There's a difference between well done and charred. Oh, go on. It was a nice start. Sally will appreciate it. Hey, didn't you used to make a mean corned beef hash in the old days?
I think I can knock up something a bit more exciting than that, son. In fact, I might just surprise you.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
So, how are you and your mate getting on upstairs?
Fine, when she realises that sharing my flat does not mean sharing my clothes.
Me and Susie Birchall were going to do that once. We were going to go to London and these fabulous jobs and this fabulous apartment and invite fabulous fellas back.
What happened?
Shared room in Elsie Tanner's was as far as we got. She used to live at number 11 Coronation Street. Quite a character was our Elsie. Why'd you come to that? So was Susie.
Do you ever regret it, not giving London again?
You can't regret something that's not happened, can you?
No. Bad enough remembering those that did. Aye. What's this then? This reminds me of my landlady, only she's not as posh.
I got it in the sale. Do you think it's all right?
Yeah, perfect for frying chips in.
Oh, no, that's the executive model. I'm the chip frying model.
No, I've got a business appointment later.
That's the consultancy side of her empire.
You've got another job?
Well, if he buys me sales pitch.
Alma, in that outfit, you could sell CDs to Richard Branson.
I hope you're right. I really want this job, if it's only to convince me the last one wasn't a fluke.
How do you feel? Now we're actually here.
Like a little girl playing house. It was fun.
And what sort of place did you and your first husband have?
Big.
Big and swish. I never once felt like home.
And here?
Stop it, Ken. If you look long enough, you're sure to find some holes. I'm very content. Okay.
Okay. I'm just feeling a bit edgy after all the trauma of the move.
What, from across the road? It's hardly traumatic as house moves go.
Well, there's all the hassle of boarding, wasn't it? He put obstacles in my way from start to finish.
You shouldn't let him get to you. I wonder if Alma knows about Deirdre and Mike yet.
You're not seriously giving credence to what Robert's gossip?
Oh, she seemed pretty certain she got it from Tricia Armstrong.
Oh, right. Well, the fount of all knowledge must be indisputable then.
Well, she does live there, you must admit it is a possibility. Deirdre and Mike do have a history, and she is a very lonely lady.
It's still nonsense, and the best thing you can do is forget you ever heard it.
Where's Alma? In the back, tarting herself up. I'll bring you tea over.
How is she?
Oh, a bit apprehensive. She knows what she's letting herself in for this time.
No, I mean in herself.
Fine. Why shouldn't she be?
I'm very fond of Alma, you know.
So am I. What's all this about, ma'am?
Nothing. It's just that she's not as sophisticated as she makes out with all her tough chat. I mean, she's easily hurt.
Aren't we all?
Listen, I need a word.
Oh, do you not? I've got to be in St Helens.
It won't take.
Come on, get on with it.
Oh, do you know, I hate doing this. Listen, it's better coming from me, a friend, than some blabbermouth like Vera Duckworth.
Oh, what? What is?
It's Mike. There's talk going round about him and Deirdre.
What sort of talk?
Well, they say he only gave her the flat and the job in return for services rendered. I don't mean mopping floors.
And who are they?
Oh, that doesn't matter, but apparently he's never off the doorstep since she moved in. I mean, the whole block knows about it, Alma. It's I really am.
So, how's things between them now?
Well, they seem to be having some sort of truce.
Oh, that's a good sign. And
Oh, I don't know. I can't fathom it. To tell you the truth, I'm weary of the whole business.
No point in offering you one of these, I suppose.
none at all.
All down to discipline, is that?
All right.
Which, unlike Madam, we've got none of, fortunately.
Anybody been asking for me, love?
No.
You expecting?
Nobody.
Has it out to do with why you're so chirpy at the moment?
Well, let's just say I've good reason to believe I've finally solved a knotty problem.
What's going off, Gilroy? You've not took a contract out on MacDonald Jr., have you?
He doesn't need anyone else's help. Give that young man enough rope, he's perfectly capable of hanging himself.
Right, that's 39p, please.
Pence, you mean? There's no such word as p. When I went to school, it's pound, shillings and pence, not pound, shillings and p.
39 pence, then.
Can you recommend a good butcher around here?
Oh, we like that, don't we, Maureen? Customers coming in here and asking us to recommend other shops.
Only for me steak and kidney. I'll get me other stuff here.
Has Kevin got you at it, then?
I volunteered. I want to impress my new daughter.
Hardly knew. They've been married a good few years.
Yes, and two lovely little kiddies to prove it.
But they're new to me. I've not met her yet.
Oh, she's a bonny lass. You can't but take to her.
Aye, but will she take to me? That's the question.
Well, you'll not improve your chances with steak and kidney pie.
She's not a vegetarian, is she?
Not as I know of, but she's a dainty little thing, you know, and she's not one of your chaps on the building site. I think a little bit of fish would be better, a nice bit of fish, you know, or a tasty chicken dish.
I'm very partial to a nice bit of cock of ham.
Cock of ham? Good idea. How do you make it?
Percy'll show you.
Mother, stop organising.
No, it's all right. I'll be glad to show you. Anyway, we are family, aren't we?
Let's have here. Oh, lovely. Right, gum. It's a hearty meal, young man, isn't it? Yeah, it's precaution against hunger pangs tonight.
I thought Sally would do that.
She is, but my dad's making a welcome home meal.
Oh, no.
Well, I wouldn't bet on it. You've heard the expression good basic cooking? Well, that's as basic as it gets.
Yes, well, I do a very nifty pool ale Lastragon myself. Of course, we can't all be Keith Floyd.
I think all that foreign muck's overrated. No, give me a nice plate of Betty's hot pot any day. You can keep your Michelin stars.
Right, that's the first compliment he's paid her in living memory.
He's in a good mood today. Is he coming round to the idea of Vicky getting married?
He's coming round to the idea of Summit Flower, but I'd not stake my best pair of silk cami nicks on what. Any robe, this should wipe the smile off his face.
It's Mr. Gilroy.
In the back.
Can I have a word, please?
I'll let him know.
I don't suppose I could nick a chip.
Fella, my lad's here. Wants to see you.
And show him in, Bet. I show him in.
Vicky, love,
Could you come down for a minute, love?
Yes, Grandad, what is it?
Now, I don't want you to be upset, love, but I had a word with your young friend yesterday.
You mean my fiancé?
And whatever. It was all very amicable. I simply pointed out to him that you were a bit too young to get married yet, and here he is. I think you'll find that he's got something to say to you.
Have you, Steve? Got something to say to me?
Yes, Vicky, I have. I love you, and I'm going to marry you. And your granddad couldn't pay me off with £5 million, let alone £5,000.
That's what you tried to do, isn't it? You tried to bribe Steve to tell me that it was a mistake. Well, if anybody's made a mistake here, then it's you.
No, look, Vicky, only because I love you. I didn't want you to be hurt. I was at my wit's end. Please, try and understand, Vicky.
No, the only thing that I understand is that you are a wicked old man who wouldn't hesitate to use every dirty trick in the book to get his own rotten way.
No, look, please, Vicky.
Look, if you really loved me, then you would just want me to be happy. And I will be, in spite of you. In fact, I never want to see you again.
No, Vicky.
Come on, Steve.
Vicky, don't go. Please, please, Vicky, don't go.
Oh, Alec, you silly, silly little man.
More coffee?
Hmm?
Or I could get them to bring in some tea if you prefer. Or something stronger. Sun's over the yard on.
Oh, no, sorry, I don't usually drink when I'm, what was I saying? Oh, yes, prices. Well, you can keep your prices down by buying seasonal vegetables. I mean, because you don't have to go overboard with, sorry, what was I saying? No, well, the imported stuff is expensive and,
You all right?
Yes, I'm fine. What was I saying? Oh, yes, imported vegetables. Well, they're,
I think maybe we should call it a day.
I'm only halfway through.
Look, I don't know where your mind is, Alma, but it's certainly not here.
I'm sorry.
I suggest we reschedule for another time. I'll give you a ring.
I've blown it, haven't I?
I said I'll give you a ring. We all have our problems, Alma.
Yes, but I should have left mine at home, right?
Easy said, hard to do. Drive carefully.
Is she all right?
She will be, yes. Just a bit of bother. Not for me.
Oh, I didn't think so for 1 minute.
Yeah, I'll drink your tea, make you feel better.
I hated that.
But I know. But he brought it on himself, the nasty old git.
He's not really wicked, he's just...
Look, he deserved everything he got, right? Sort of stuff his £5 grand, now forget him, right? We're going to get married and we're going to live happily ever after. End of story.
Bet didn't deserve it either.
Yeah, well, Ma Gilroy can look after herself. It's you I'm bothered about.
Are you really?
Come here, you daft.
Oh, you smooth talker, you. Will we really be happy ever after?
Oh, you better believe it, kiddo.
I mean, you can't expect plain sailing all the way. You've got to take the rough with the smooth. My mum and dad did.
Yeah, well, so did mine, loads.
And they're still together. That's what counts. I mean, my mum and dad would have been if they'd...
Look, these are happy times, remember?
Yeah. And I know how we can make sure that they are. Come on.
Shall I put you a drop of Irish in it?
Drown my sorrows in drink. No thanks. Near it never works.
All the same, I'm surprised at you trying to bribe him. You might have known it had bounced back in your face.
It wasn't a bribe. I wish you'd stop using that word, Bet.
What was it then?
A favour. I offered to clear his debts. I thought he would have jumped at it.
It's not what he wants.
No. Why be satisfied with £5,000 when you can have $250,000?
But he wasn't getting the £5,000, was he? His creditors were.
They still have got him off the hook. He'd have been clear and free. Well, that's not good enough for our gold-digging little friend, is it? Oh, no. No, he wants the jackpot.
It is just possible he loves her, as well as the cash.
Are you on their side now?
Alec, I'm trying to be objective. One of us should.
The only thing that pipsqueak loves is himself. You're right. I handed it to him on a plate. It was obvious he'd tell her. He wanted to make me look bad.
You were desperate.
You don't think she's really gone for good, do you, Bet? I mean, honestly, what do you reckon she'll do?
One thing she won't do is give him up.
I've pushed her closer to him. Oh, but she's a sensible girl, though. I mean, she'll understand why I did it. No, she'll calm down. Once she's had time to think about it. Won't she?
Is she back? No, she isn't. Oh, and I wouldn't be surprised if she has to crash the state you've got her into.
It's not my fault.
No, it never is it? I mean, first me and now Alma. Can you never learn to keep your big mouth shut?
She's my friend, Gail.
Yes, I'm your daughter. It doesn't give you the right to go around ruining our marriages.
Oh, yes, go on, shoot the messenger. The fellas play dirty and Muggins here takes the blame. Wonderful.
Well, I made a right pig's ear of that. I hope you're satisfied.
Hello, darling.
And don't you darling me, you two-tiny
Well, what's
little
all this
toe
all of a
rat.
sudden?
Please just go home and sort it out.
So what out? What am I supposed to have done?
I had my doubts about you installing her in that flat in the first place.
I didn't want her in there any more than you did, but I had to get her out of number one. I had the world and his wife on my back.
Not Tricia, Deirdre.
Oh, not that again.
Yes, that again. I mean, grieving widow she may be, but she's also your former girlfriend. Only not so former, as it turns out.
You know, this is getting totally out of
Yes,
hand.
and don't you come the innocent with me, because everybody knows, you know. I mean, everybody bar me, that is, don't they, Audrey?
It's just something passed on in conversation.
What was?
That there is something going on between you and Deirdre.
And you believed it?
Well, I don't know what to believe, do I?
Right, come on.
Well, where to?
To prove to you this is a lot of rubbish.
Oh.
Come on.
Satisfied?
What was that about Deirdre being his former girlfriend?
I don't know. And don't you push it. You've done quite enough damage for one day.
You want to cut them out small, you know. They don't want them in great big lumps.
What's next?
Then you sauté them in a bit of oil till they're golden brown. Now, you don't want them going black.
Aye. After drafting reinforcements, eh?
Oh, Percy's just leaving.
But I've not told you how to do the chicken yet.
I can manage. Taffy it up.
Well, there's no rush anyway. Sally's just phoned up some joker's prank Rita's car. Well, it's all right, he wasn't in it, fortunately. But she wants to have it checked over before he sets off, so it's got to be tomorrow now. All right?
Okay.
This is ridiculous.
I agree. So the sooner we tell her to go, the better.
Well, don't you think that's a bit drastic?
I'd hardly put my mistress out in the street, mate. Ah, there she is. Right, we'll do this together, shall we?
Come on, let's go.
Bottle of champagne, please. Oh, isn't that like taking coals to Newcastle?
Maureen, if the young lady wants champers, champers she shall have.
Well, it wouldn't be quite the same if we got it from the Rovers. Oh, well, that's $14.99, please.
Yeah, it's for a family celebration.
I heard that the wedding's now on the 19th. Is that right? More or less. Thank you.
OK, bye then. Bye.
Bye. Hey.
Oh, I'm really sorry. What, for selling champagne? Don't be silly now. It's a shop, isn't it?
You okay?
Well, I will be when she comes back. If she comes back.
Sure, the joke, cock. I could do with a laugh.
We just been down the garden centre.
Yeah, she got a thing about petunias.
They had some gnomes identical to the one the Wiltons had, Nick. Do you wanted to buy one?
All lies. She did.
Pop it in the garden, put them out of their misery, poor souls.
Well, that won't work, won't it? They'd know it's not the same one. It's like if somebody took your Daniel, put another baby in its place, you'd know.
This isn't a baby, Raquel. It's a little plastic gnome.
Yes, but it's like a child to them with its own little personality. What can I get you?
I'll have a pint, please.
Vicky!
She's not on her own.
Ben, Grandad, can we go through to the back, please? We've got something to tell you.
Yeah, of course we can, love. You see, I knew she'd come back.
Gotta use your phone.
Oh.
999.
What's happened now? What is it?
Kitchen's on fire.
Oh, that is terrible. Is it a big one?
Oh, there ain't no disaster without punch.
Reg.
Well, it's true, isn't it, eh? French Revolution should be right to the forefront, sir. Knit one pillow every time an head rolled off.
Great. They're on the way.
What happened?
Blasted oil only caught on fire.
How much did you use?
I don't know. Half a bottle.
Half a bottle? I knew you'd make a muck of it without me. Oi, Kevin, you best get over there, lad. Your house is on fire.
Yeah, nice try, Reg. You have those on?
Oh, come on, give me some credit. Oh, come on. No, round the back. It's the kitchen.
Well, Kevin's gonna go mad. What can I say, Kev? It's still the doctor here now. Maybe it won't be too bad, eh?
Yeah.
Vicky, love, I just want to say that I'm sorry. It was wrong of me, and I realise that now.
It's not me you should be apologising to, it's Steve.
Aye. I'm sorry. But you'll not let this come between us, will you, Vicky? I couldn't bear that.
Would you open that for me, please, Steve?
Legit.
What's this in aid of?
We'd like you to join us in a toast. I'm sure you'll agree we've all had enough aggro over this wedding.
And knowing how you feel about Vicky becoming Mrs. Steve MacDonald, we want to spare you any more hassle.
You're postponing it?
We're bringing it forward. We've just been to the travel agents and it's all sorted.
What is? What travel agents?
We fly out to St. Lucia tomorrow. Just the two of us. We're going to get married there. So I hope you'll wish us bon voyage.
Oh, hell.
What are you doing now?
Making tea. I found this. It'll get us by for a couple of days, eh?
Oh, yeah, if the five of us want to live on beans, look, just be careful, eh? OK. This carpet's wet through. It's going to leave one hell of a water stain, this.
Well, I've gone over it once. I'll do it again. Now, I've got all the windows open. I think the smell's going. And I've made a start on the walls. I couldn't sleep last night thinking about what I'd done down here.
I don't know what Sally's going to say. Got a rough idea.
Well, we'll see how they clean up, eh? And if anything needs repainting, of course, I'll... Look, in the meantime, can I make you a breakfast or something?
No! No cooking. I'll grab some up from the cafe in a bit.
Yeah, OK. So, you've not yet had the urge to get married then, Raquel?
Oh.
No.
She was put off by other marriages she sees.
Oh, yes, well, quite. There's plenty of time, though, isn't there?
Why didn't anybody wake me? I haven't washed my hair, I haven't packed. I'm going to miss the plane now. Or was that the idea? One final attempt to ruin my wedding?
Can't ruin what's already a disaster.
What are you going to have for your breakfast, love?
Oh, I haven't got any time for that.
Yes, you have, hasn't she, Raquel?
Oh, she's too excited, I expect.
You go through to the bar, rustle up the makings of some of that Bucks fizz.
All right.
You can count me out of that.
Just the 3 glasses, Raquel. Vicky, go and jump in the shower. I'll have it all ready when you come back down.
Right. Thanks.
Have you gone completely mad?
Maybe I am.
Ah, well, you can afford to, I suppose, not being a blood relation.
No. Me and Vicky have been more like mates. I want to keep it that way.
Can you put mine in the bag, Alma, please, so I can take it out?
Yes, will do.
You're not stopping it?
No, I want to go to work. Wait for Rita's car to arrive.
How did we must get started, Anthony? Deirdre Barlow, Rashid, or whatever she is. And Mike, I mean, who's going to believe that, huh? You don't think there is anything in it, do you? Oh, for heaven's sake, Alma, come on. I mean, going from Ken to Samir, well, that's understandable, but from Samir to Mike, I mean, grief's a funny thing, but really...
Kevin.
Oh, Kevin!
All right, thanks.
I'll pay for that.
There you are. Have a nice day.
Thank you. Right, see you later.
Kevin, I haven't actually said the word sorry yet, but I am. Terribly.
Yeah, just come and get me as soon as Sally arrives.
Okay.
Kevin, everybody all right then?
Oh, yeah, fine, thanks.
You're lucky Sally and the kiddies are away.
Yeah, some homecoming, eh?
Oh, I think it's awful when the person being talked about is the last to know, eh? I feel so much better now I've got it all off my chest.
Kevin's dad.
All right. They are.
Oh, thanks a lot, love. Ciao.
Sitting totally out of commission then?
Totally.
Oh, why? What's happened?
Cup of tea, Mrs. Roberts, please.
Oh, it's very nice to hear a please, Percy.
You leave me say thank you when you bring it to us.
Oh, I look forward to that.
I'll tell you what, Percy. I'm tempted to take the coward's way out and disappear before she comes back. I just hope first impressions outlast
I'm
it.
lending her a bit of money. But then, he did have the house in exchange. Mind you, not to think #1 is much of an investment. So, he's set her up with somewhere to live and given her a job to boot. But, yes, you see, it does sound bad when you say it all together like that, but then if it's spread out, then it could have been going on for some time. I mean, the relationship, the friendship, you know what I'm trying to say.
That they're having an affair.
That if anything was going to happen, it would have happened years ago.
Thank you, Audrey. You don't know how reassuring that is.
Will you give your mother a ring before you go?
What have you talked to her?
Yeah, I spoke to her last night.
And?
Well, she was all set to come rushing back from this course, she's on.
Oh, you have talked her out of it, though, haven't you?
Oh, aye, yeah, of course I have. It's tough on her, though, you know. I mean, you're depriving her of a wedding and all that kind of stuff, you know.
Yeah, well, it's not my fault, is it? It's like Gilroy, isn't it?
Tell me about it. There's times I want to go down there and sort him out, I'm telling you.
Yeah, well, there's not much point, is there? I mean, he's lost and he knows it.
So, it's a wedding under the palm trees, then?
Yeah, sounds good, doesn't it?
Yeah. Listen, just make sure you take loads of pictures, all right? Otherwise, you're going to have to go through the whole thing again for your mother whenever you get back. Stephen, look, I have to say this, like, you know, I'm your daddy and all that. Are you sure about all this?
Oh, save us the cliches about marriage, eh, Dan? I mean, me and Andy were there for yours, weren't we?
Yeah, fair play. Look, well, that only leaves one thing for me to do, and that's wish you all the luck in the world, son. Come here. Good luck, Stephen.
Cheers, Dan.
Give me a shout before you go, all right?
All set.
Oh, I know I've forgotten something.
Passport.
Check.
Birth certificate.
Check.
Suntan oil. Toiletries and, I don't know, malaria tablets and any other precautions you might need to take.
Bet.
Well, somebody's supposed to have a little chat with you, aren't they?
Everything is under control. Except for my nerves, that is. Oh, that champagne breakfast, that was great.
Will you show me what you're wearing on the day?
Aren't you supposed to be out the front?
There's an army of people out there. Please.
Well, I wasn't sure, so I bought a choice.
Who says you're not really my granddaughter?
I think I like this best, though.
That's lovely, Vicky. And if you've got room.
What's that?
Oh, it's for your wedding night. Don't worry, it's not one of my cast-offs. I got Raquel to supervise.
Thank you.
Now, Tuesday's the actual day, isn't it? Because, you see, I want to be thinking about you.
Yeah, Tuesday.
I know what's missing in there.
What's that?
My blessing.
Well, I think I may have got that now, haven't I?
Just to be sure. Tinkerbell. Make a better go of this marriage business than I ever did. Do you hear?
I hear. Oh, tickets. Tickets. Oh. Yeah, can I help? What? Come on, you can see we're busy. Look, if you want an appointment, we're fully booked. Both of us.
No, it doesn't matter. Sorry. See you.
Bye. What was all that about, I wonder?
Do you know the funniest thing? After all this time, I came out of here yesterday and turned to go into #1.
Would have been a nice surprise for Ken and Denise.
Wouldn't it just?
All right. Everything all right, the flats?
Yes. I really do feel daft in the cold light of day. You know that chap upstairs? I couldn't get rid of him the other night, so I panicked and called Mike out. I must apologise to Alma.
Oh, there's no need, she understood. Drinks?
No, I think we're all right, thanks.
Right. Large Scotch Rackle.
Deirdre, love. Hi, Emily.
Hello.
Could I have a word? I told Alma, but I think you should know what people are saying as well. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous, but all they need to do is see you and Mike having a friendly word like just now, and bingo.
Is that so?
Well, it was something Tricia said. I mean, honestly, a person does an old friend a few favours and it's completely misconstrued.
You know, Mr. Baldwin's been very good to me over the years. Hope I've reciprocated where I could. What are people saying about that?
No, Emily, you don't understand. I mean, I'm afraid that folks will believe it of Deirdre and Mike. Because it is vaguely within the realms of possibility. That's why it's spreading.
That's the time. Is she ready?
Well, I'll go and see.
All right. Listen, well, you've not given me a lot of time to sort out a wedding present, so how can I put this now? I haven't got you one. Sorry.
Not often you back a winner. I hear there's quite a hefty payout on this little filly.
Look, I've told you, Mike, I've given up gambling.
No, you're on the certainty. Let's hope she keeps running with her blinkers on, eh? Yep. You've been a good pupil.
Steve. Hi.
Hiya.
Well, don't just stand there. Go and get married.
Yeah, I'll tax that from Goosey Bags.
Right. So, is everybody coming out to say goodbye?
Can we, Bear?
Absolutely.
Grandad?
I'll mind the bar.
Fine. That's what you want. You always go after what you want, don't you? No matter what the consequences are. I want to be with Steve, and he wants to be with me. We are going to be married. Can you not just be happy for me?
No, I can't.
Fine. Well, I'll say goodbye here and now then. I won't ask where you'll be when I get back because I don't see the point.
Vicky, if you need anything.
No. If I need anything now, I've got my husband to turn to.
Oh, Rosie, we're on at last. Come on, let's go and get you a drink. Oh, my Lord. Rosie, come out.
Sally?
Mr. Webster.
Hello, Sally. Welcome home.
Kevin!
When did they get back?
Oh, I don't know. Look, looks like they're off, so if you don't mind holding the fort, I'll,
Something going on over there. Come and have a look.
I'm busy.
So who do I yell at?
Me.
Look, it's not as bad as all that, Sal.
Yeah, so I've been told.
It's the mango. Victoria. Oliver A. Burst, Oliver.
Hey, next time you see her, she'll be Mrs. MacDonald.
Or is it going to be Mr. Arden?
Do you know where they're off to? More towels, Maxine. What? I said more towels. So where are they going this time? Paris, New York, Dublin?
St. Lucia.
So what's all the fuss about? Those two seem to get on a plane every second day.
Actually, they're going to get married.
It's the latest, is it? Well, plans for that seem to change every second day and all.
Anyway. There you go, darling.
Oliver.
Brilliant.
Let me guess. If I don't look after, I'll have you to answer to, yeah?
OK, you've got her. For now. But I'm warning you.
I've heard the threats, thanks, Ben. Just let's get on with it,
We've got dinner orders coming in thick and fast out here.
I'll go through and see Betty.
Will you join me? Have that one yourself.
Like she says, I've got people who need feeding and watering out there.
You were lucky you were away. Our Kevin's had to put up with a lot since I arrived. Even before all this. My marriage, well, it's finished. I up and left Germany before I even thought about where I'd go. This is not the way I normally show the appreciation.
Hey, Rosie, don't eat all that chocolate, because we can have something proper to eat in a minute.
You're in trouble.
I know, sweetheart. But the good news, and believe it or not, there is some. I'm a builder. I can get this sorted out for you.
I don't know, Dad. The insurance will cover it.
I hope so. I haven't got much cash. But whatever labour's involved, I'm your man.
Yeah, well, it's not that. We're a bit short for space, aren't we? No. Now selling the gills are back.
Sofa's fine for me.
Dad, the gills get up at the crack of dawn.
I'm used to that. Give him a chance to get to know the clumsy grandad. Yeah, it's uncanny. She's just like my Carl at this age. Same eyes. It's uncanny. So, will you let me make amends and build you a new kitchen?
I don't know. We'll have to give it a bit of thought first,
No, I
Dad.
don't need to think about it. Yeah, that'd be great, thank you.
I intended calling in today anyway to apologise for the other night, but since then, Audrey's had a word.
Ah.
She said she had with you too.
Yes, she did.
About these silly rumours, honestly.
Oh, honestly.
What do people like?
Terrible.
Bored, obviously. You didn't think...
Oh, no, not for a minute.
Oh, well, that's a relief anyway. I mean, I owe Mike. I don't know what I'd have done without his help while Samir was alive and now, but... Well, there's gratitude and there's gratitude.
Oh, heavens,
I mean,
yes.
can't a man even be kind to a female friend without...
Everybody jumping to conclusions.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you didn't anyway.
Well, I warned Mike this might happen. I told him to tread carefully after all you've been through.
Oh, that was thoughtful of you. Oh, let folk think and say what they like. They will do anyway, as long as we know there's nothing in it. I'll see you.
But there was once.
I'm parched.
Oh, you've come to the wrong place. The roses across the road.
Well,
Thought you might like to escort me over. Better still, we could go somewhere else.
I'm never going out again.
What? Not ever?
If I go out, I'll just meet another male, fall for him, and I'll go off with somebody else.
I'll protect you.
Hang on, I am supposed to have learnt my lesson from all this. Your reputation makes Steve look like an amateur.
Ta very much.
You're all expert at that and all, aren't you, eh? Playing the vulnerable, hard-done-by little kid.
Well, I'm beginning to regret ever coming in here. Just thought you might need cheering up. Gonna have to drown my sorrows at this rate.
I'm sorry. I'm just not feeling terribly sympathetic towards anybody today.
Wish it was you winging your way off to St. Lucia right now.
To marry Steve? Nah. I never wanted that. Yeah, well, I'm well out of that one, aren't I?
So I take it you're gonna hang around for some nice guy to make you a better offer for tonight.
See, that's the problem. Nice guys do not make better offers. Go on. I'll let you take me out somewhere, but I'll make my own way home, thanks.
I'll be on my way then. There's not much reason to stay now.
Come and sit down a minute.
I tried.
I know you did.
I've lost her, Bet.
Everybody's feelings are very raw at the moment. When she comes back, I'll talk to her.
Won't do any good. She's a Gilroy. Once we make up our minds.
There's no going back. You pushed her too hard, Alec. Went about it all the wrong way. How did Vicky put it? You go after what you want and you don't think about the consequences.
Until it's too late. Is it too late, Bet? Only took me a minute to pack my bags. Could just as easily unpack them.
What would be the consequences then?
Who knows? I made a bad job of coming between young love. Maybe I was just envious, having thrown away my own best chance.
Love? Is that what we had?
I'd like to think so. At one time. Not so young when we found it, perhaps.
What about your work? That's alive on the Love Boat by all accounts.
Oh, don't believe the brochures.
I had a fine time when me and Vicky went.
Then maybe the novelty's worn off, or I'm getting too old for it. Maybe my heart's never really been in it.
I know you've come back and you've seen I've kept this old ship afloat. You think you might like to drop anchor again?
Would you consider that?
Oh, I consider it. I have considered it.
And?
You're not changed, have you, Alec?
Is that a good or a bad thing?
You view people as opportunities. What you can get out of them, not what you can give them.
Ah, well, they say girls marry versions of their fathers. Or grandfathers, in this case.
Look, I'm still hoping that Steve MacDonald will be struck by lightning before next Tuesday. But fate's never been that kind to me. Vicky is not just a Gilroy. She's a girl. A woman. And women are good at making decisions. And sticking to them.
Don't they ever go back on them?
We like to trust our instincts. We usually find them pretty accurate.
I see.
And if we're wrong, we're the first to admit it. It's a long drive. You'll already be getting back in the dark.
You know, you are doing a good job here. Far better than I ever did.
Thank you. I know. Alec? Go carefully, Tiger.
You too.
I'll be with you shortly. Just have your crisp to go on with.
Good evening. Evening. 2 pints, was it there, Raquel?
Yeah, but I can manage on my own for a while. We're quiet.
No need.
You sure?
I'm quite sure. There's been a wedding in the family, or there's about to be. Let's make a big night of it, eh? Give everybody the first drinks on the house.
All right.
How's your mother been keeping?
Do you want help from the cabin?
Yeah, just get us a paper.
Can you come across to the garage as well in a bit? I want to sort something out with you.
2 minutes.
Okay.
Hey, that's
Right.
Cheers.
Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Mwah. Not a big wet one.
Sorry about that, mate.
Morning.
Hey, Kev.
What's that?
That is just about typical of my son, Stephen. Arranges to meet here first thing Monday morning with someone, only neglects to tell him he's in the West Indies. Tell you what, whenever he gets back here, he's not going to have a business at all.
Yeah, it's a good job he's marrying into money then, isn't it?
But Vicky's not going to keep picking up the tab for this lot, I'm telling you. She's got sense, I know she has.
When is the big day anyway?
Oh, tomorrow, it's all arranged.
Who's you got for best man?
Oh, sure, that's all part of the package. Money will buy anything, so it will.
Oh, you mean it's someone he's never even met?
Well, it'll be the manager or the gardener or somebody, like, you know, but he's not bothered, as long as it's legal and it's done before Alec arrives with a shooter in his suitcase, eh?
I'll take this for Betty. It's something to cheer her up.
Oh, yes, I hear that Alec's gone back to Southampton.
Yeah.
Till the next time.
Oh, I don't think so, no. Oh, they're both stubborn as mules. I don't know who's worse, him or her, but it's like an irresistible force coming into contact with, well, with someone who's very stubborn. But, no, he's gone for good as Alec. Oh, yeah. I'll see you, Jim.
Bye.
Here. And a packet of jelly babies, please.
Is that who I think it is?
It just might well be. How are you, Rita?
Oh, you know, heard you were back in town.
Oh, the old jungle drums have been beating, have they?
As a matter of fact, smoke signals.
Yeah, poor lassie. What a welcome.
Has she forgiven you yet?
She took it all in her stride. Tell you what, he's drop dead lucky that is our Kevin.
And he knows it.
Tell you what, see you in the Rovers. We'll catch up on the last few years, eh?
Oh, so you got me around for a few more days yet?
Yeah. I've got a building job.
Oh.
New kitchen for the couple at number 13.
See you.
See ya.
Bye.
Ta-ra.
Oh, dear, it sounds like chaos over there. Poor Sally. Do you know, I don't know why comedians always pick on mothers-in-law.
You take pesetas. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 30. You wouldn't take the balance into your roots, would you?
Sorry, mate, don't smoke.
All right. Bear of love, go and see if there's a couple of quid behind the clock, will you, love?
Why don't you yell a bit louder? Let everybody know it's business.
Hang on a minute.
Leave the cases. I've been done before.
Hey, pal, I could buy your cab 10 times over and I'll go and bring the cheque now and prove it to you.
Yeah, there's no behind the clock.
Flaming Lord. Suppose you suck whiskey, do you? Thought you would. There. Cheers.
Not changed your mind, have you? Because I could understand it.
No, we still want you to do it, but not as a favour. I mean, insurance will cover it, so we want it doing proper.
So you want a quote?
Get a couple. One for a bit more than yours.
Leave it with me. You got yellow pages?
These electric arrows are more trouble than they're worth. How long is it going to take you to fix it?
Well, it depends what's wrong with it, Michael, you know.
Right, well, I'll walk over to Crimea Street. I'll give you a tinkle when I went picking up, all right?
Oh, it's not far away, is it?
I'm collecting some cash from the flats, all right? I don't want to risk getting mugged. Is that unreasonable?
Yeah, just leave us the address, all right?
Right, well, if I'm not there, ring Deirdre's bell. I'll be having a cup of tea or something. Right?
All right. It's a hard life, eh, Michael? Huh?
More. It's 10. We'll have to get together for a jar sometime. Look, could you do me a favour? I need a blank sheet of headed notepaper. Great. I'll come round for it now.
What a shame. Well, it's going to take more than a bowl of that potpourri to get rid of this smell.
We're going to have to redecorate in there and all.
And you need a new cooker.
Oh, don't think the insurance will wear that. Anyway, it's not as bad as we thought. It can be very difficult once you start claiming.
Well, listen, I don't want you to be out of pocket, so if you have any problems...
Oh, you are good, Rita, but honestly, we're going to be all right.
Do you want me to give you a hand cleaning up?
Oh, no, Kevin's told me to leave everything as it is till the final insurance has been.
I'll see you later,
All
love.
right.
Hello, love. I'll see you later.
All right. Look, there's the estimates. We just give him the insurance fella when he comes round.
Kevin, I thought you were going to be here.
Sorry, Sal. Gotta go on a breakdown. Look, it'll be okay. My dad's his cheapest by 30 quid.
Who's Eddie Kyle?
It's just a mate of his.
Kev hasn't even seen the kitchen.
Yeah, well, the insurance fella don't know that, does he? Look, it'll be okay. Look, don't worry about it. I've got a dash. See ya.
That precinct, it's murder. All I want to do is sit.
Well, what can I get you, Phyllis, though?
Oh, a bottle of pick-me-up and a packet of corn plasters.
Well, I can offer you a cup of tea and a scone.
Well, that's next best thing, isn't it? Cheering up, that's what I need.
Well, I'm not sure you've come to the right person for that.
Desmond's the only one that could cheer me up at the moment, inviting me to his wedding.
Des, he's not getting married, is he?
No, of course not. Not likely to either.
What, is he seeing anybody?
Well, he has girls to the house, but it never comes to out. What am I gonna do with him, Alma?
Hey, it's not your worry, Phyllis.
It's you.
Who'd you think it was? Burglar Bill?
Well, I heard a noise. I knew Tricia was out.
Oh, I was just emptying a meter.
Oh.
Why, what's up?
Well, does she know?
Look, I'm the flaming landlord. It's my meter and my money. I bent over backwards to cooperate with that woman. She doesn't even know the meaning of the word.
I'm not disputing that, but if I were you, it's best not to give her grounds for complaint.
Why is that?
All these rumours. That's where they're coming from, you know.
What about you and me? Oh, they've all blown over. Anyway, who believes them?
Audrey, and she's told Alma.
Ah, but Alma knows they're not true.
Maybe, but I don't think she finds it very funny, and neither do I, come to that.
I've lost my key.
Oh, well, you better find your mum and use hers.
Jason needs the toilet, hasn't he got a key?
Well, I can't let him in, son. I'd be way out of order if I did that. I mean, who is he? I don't know him from Adam.
Come on, Jace. They want to take the way, and we all know why.
All blown over, has it?
We're thinking about buying a timeshare, you know. You don't coast. Only 8,000. Mind you, we haven't signed out yet, because once they know you've got money, they think you're easy pickings. Well, they can think again.
It's a little bit over, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's fine. I'll have a bottle of that port as well.
Right, that's £12.38 then, I think.
Oh, soon goes, doesn't it?
What can I get you? Just a small packet of sausages.
Anything else?
Not for now, no. Hey, but once I get my money, I could be buying all that top shelf.
47p, please.
Bye.
Queen don't have this, does she? Rooting around for small change. They just send her a bill at end of month.
Little corner shop, the end of the mall. I know that one.
Yeah, well, folks should think twice about poking fun. Because they'll all be creeping out of woodwork.
Who's that, then?
Well, all these friends we never knew we had. Anyway, do us a favour, will you? Keep it under your hat. Anybody asks, just tell them all begging letters are going straight in the bin. See ya.
So, you don't mind folk gossiping then?
Of course I do, but I'm damned if I'm going to rise to the bait, because that's when people start saying aye, aye, And what's old Baldwin getting so aerated
Oh, hang
about?
on a minute. Phyllis, are you off?
I am ready for a lie down.
Well, would you like Mike to give you a lift with your shopping? Because he won't be a minute.
No, I wouldn't. I can manage, thank you very much. Ta-ra.
Bye, love.
Bye.
Stubborn to the last.
Well, you can talk.
What, me?
You blow all that money on a car. You never listen to me, do you? I mean, this business venture. Could have told you that was going to end in tears.
Oh, well, clever old you.
You've got a nice little job here. Why give yourself a load of grief playing the big business tycoon?
Oh, I don't know, Mike. Maybe I'm just stupid. I mean, the next thing you know, I'll be wanting to buy a block of flats or a print shop.
I can take the knocks.
Ah, I know, don't tell me. If you can't stand the heat, keep out of them. Oh, excuse me, would you? Hello? Yes, speaking. No, not at all. Yes, of course I'm interested. Could you just hang on a sec? It's Jeff Bryant. I didn't blow the job after all. He still wants to see me.
I'm very happy for you.
Could you just serve that customer for me?
Me? I thought you could handle 2 jobs at once.
Can I call you back, Jeff? Yes, I'm just talking to a client on my other line. Yeah, bye. Yes, love. What can I get you?
Now come up the way, Rosie, while the man's taking his photo.
That's all I need, love. You can get on with making things shipshape if you want.
It was an accident. It was my father-in-law. He was cooking, or, well, trying to.
Not a chip pan, was it? Late at night?
Well, I think it was tea time.
Only we get quite a few fires with fellas coming back from the local. Fancy a plate of chips. You know what I mean? Fat gets too hot. Bob's your uncle and whoosh!
Oh, no, it was nothing like that. It was definitely tea time.
Oh, well, I expect you'll be wanting to get things sorted out.
Oh, yeah, as soon as possible.
Well, you'll need to let us have an estimate. 2, preferably. Oh, you are organised. Well, as soon as we've checked them through, we'll give you the go-ahead. Is your husband doing the job?
Oh, no, that's my father-in-law.
Right.
He's a builder. That's his job, a proper one.
One way of getting work. Does he do it often?
Oh, honestly, it was an accident.
Well, it's lowest quote. He'd probably get the job.
Oh, so you think everything's all right, then?
That seems reasonable enough. Rewiring, new units, cooker, redecorating, labour. Yeah, I'd say it was a very fair price.
There you are. Here, try this.
Me?
Yeah, get it down. Your life's too short.
What is it?
What do you reckon?
Oh, it's all right.
Yeah. Moonlight Kisses. Ricardo's speciality. You know, barman at the hotel. Hey, you were a bit of all right at all.
What's in it?
Well, what ain't in it, eh? I'm going to give Jack the recipe. It's gin, Cointreau, grenadine and lemonade.
Well, there's not much lemonade.
I know. Hey, I got a taste for it, didn't I, Jack? Ricardo's Moonlight Kisses.
Who's Ricardo?
Slime ball of a barman.
There we are, Rita.
Thank you, Betty.
Tied up.
They're thinking about a timeshare with a swimming pool.
Well, good luck to them.
What's this? That's Jack's handwriting, isn't it?
Yeah, what's it say?
I owe you 2 moonlight kisses and half a lager. Is this a joke or what? I mean, the total, £7.38.
Problem there, Betty?
Look, does Beck know about this?
No, but I'll settle up with her in due course.
We're not allowed ticking here, you know. When she's out, I'm in charge. Let's have no more of this, right? Understand? Eh?
They're a smashing little family. It's a privilege to call them friends.
Terrible how you lose touch, though. Year after year.
Well, you've a young family of your own. Any chance of a reconciliation?
Well, it's up to her, Rita. Whether she wants to come back or not. I hear you've had a bit of bad luck yourself. How long were you married to Mrs. Sullivan?
A long story, Bill. Another time, eh?
Anyway, it's good to see you, Rita.
And you?
Cheers, love.
Hiya, lads. Hey, listen, put your money away. Our Jack will get these. Jack, get Des and Curly a drink. And we'll have another couple of these. You know, these Moonlight Kisses.
Rita, will you shut up?
Why, what for?
Betty is watching these tills like a flaming sparrowhawk.
Do you mean she won't let us have tea? That's diabolical, that.
Will you keep your voice down unless you want to show us up in public? Look, lads, look, I'm sorry. I'll get the drinks in at weekend days.
It's all right, Jack. I'll get them. 2 pints, Raquel, please. Vera, Josie?
You see, I was going to get her a moonlight kiss. No, no, I'm fine. I mean, I couldn't. Thanks. You know, that Betty Turpin, she wants throttling. She does. I could do it with my bare hands.
What's been going on?
What do you mean?
Jamie says Mike Baldwin's been round here. Has he been in my flat?
What makes you say that?
Has he?
Yes, as a matter of fact.
I thought so. There's things been moved. What's he been doing?
He's been emptying your meter, and if you've got any complaints, I suggest you take them up with him.
He's no right going in there. It's illegal.
Calm down, Tricia. See him about it, not me.
I thought you were supposed to be the caretaker.
I am.
Or is keeping an eye on the flat's not included amongst your other duties?
What other duties?
Oh, come on. I'm not that thick.
If you mean what I think you mean.
Look, you can't deny Baldwin's always round here, and he don't come to see me. Anyway, that's what Audrey Roberts reckons.
Yes, because you told her. And why did you tell her? Because you've got so little going on in your pathetic little life, you can't resist making trouble for other folk. I'm fed up with these rumours. Don't you think I've had enough to put up with these last few months without you spreading filthy lies and gossip?
No need to get upset about it.
Isn't there? Well, I think there is. I've had enough of it. And if you know what's good for you, you'll put a stop to it. Have you got that?
Oh, seems like I've hit a raw nerve.
Did you hear me? I want no more of it.
Here, Rosie. Take that into the backyard for me, will you? That's my girl.
Hey, you don't waste time, do you?
I thought I'd make a start. I'll pick up some catalogues for you. See what units you fancy, yeah?
What about a deposit?
Don't worry about it. I'm still known in some places round here.
Because I should be able to sort out a bank loan on the strength of the insurance.
Yeah, well, if you do, don't tell Rita. She'd be most offended. She offered us a loan this morning.
Sounds like a fairy godmother.
Hey, that's between you and us. We don't want the neighbours knowing.
Good old Rita, then.
Yeah, she's been dead good to us, hasn't she, Kev? Well, we never asked her. She just sort of seems to have adopted us.
Yeah.
What happened to this husband of hers?
He died. Wasn't married long. Left everything to her.
Yeah, and I suppose with her not having a family of her own, well, she likes to help us out.
Friends like that, I tell you, they're worth keeping. Mind, she always was a good sort, Rita.
You have got the makings of a world-class fancier, you are. She's looking marvellous, aren't you, Fergie? Hey, look at the little twinkle in her eyes there. She's the picture of health. Thank you very much, my son. Thank you.
Could you have my wages now?
Wages, how much did we say?
$3.50.
$3.50. Right, I'll just go and get it for you. Fear of the lad's come for his money.
Well, tell him to go whistle. Tell him to come back at end of week.
Oh, come on, you can't be doing that. He's only a little lad, isn't he?
Well, give him an IOU.
Look, you get looking. Have a look in my raincoat there, see if he's out in there. Here, what's this? Oh, right. Oh, right. There you go. Right, that's £1. 1, 2, £2, 20, 30, 40, 50. There you are.
I don't want that one.
That is half a crown, that a valuable coin. It's worth at least £2, that.
I'd rather have money I could spend.
Here, another £1.
That'll do. You can keep that one. I'll see you.
Right, ta-ra, son. Thanks very much.
Well, that's well and truly cleaned us out, that.
Yeah, we'll make the most of it, Vera, because that's your last taste of poverty.
Well, are you sure that cheque's going to come in morning?
Bet you're all the money in the world. Well, at least half a crown.
Oh.
Hi, Mavis.
Oh, hello. I hear congratulations are in order.
Oh, you mean Steve? Yes, this time tomorrow he'll be getting fitted with his ball and chain.
That's a rather cynical view of marriage.
That was a joke, Mavis.
Oh, well, I thought you were disapproving of the institution, because if you weren't, I'd have to beg to differ.
Don't worry, love. Just you take everything I say with a pinch of salt. Oh, listen, by the way, I think you'll find you've got a suspect device in your front loan. Cheerio now.
Just a minute. This is a foreign coin.
Oh, Mr. Duckworth must have given it to me.
Well, it may look like a 10p, but they won't take it at the bank.
Well, I expect it's a mistake. We'll forget it this once.
Thanks.
I found another one in the till this morning. It's Spanish.
Right, chop chop, come on, let's get you two home.
I thought you were never coming.
Hey, I've had a load of hassle at work, so don't you start, Mother.
It's not been plain sailing for us.
You are, this place runs itself. You're not making top management decisions like I am. Come on.
In our own way.
Well, like putting 2p on the price of lard.
And giving Vera Duckworth credit.
You, no,
She's come into a lot of money. Is it good business to upset her?
Come into a lot of money, I believe that when it happens and all.
I'm sure she's right, Mr. Holdsworth.
Well, you're dafter than me, because that is what she wants you to believe.
Do you know you've got a real mean and nasty streak in you?
No, it is not a question of that. It is a question of everybody being treated the same, because if you give tick to the duck eggs, everybody will want tick, and that is the quickest road to bankruptcy. So I hope you're all listening to that, because I shall put a notice on the door, do not ask for tick, as if smacking the gob often offends.
And he was just lying there on the grass. Very peculiar.
Do you recognise the writing?
No. Very light. Well, we won't know until we open it, will we?
Oh, Derek, be careful.
It's all right, it's all right. It's not going to explode. Whatever Jim McDonald said. Oh, it's just a box full of those polystyrene prawn crackers. Oh, hang on. Oh, no.
What is it?
It's an ear, Mavis. A severed ear.
Oh!
How sick. Look.
No, I couldn't.
Well, you know whose ear it is. It's Arthur's.
Oh. Is there no explanation?
Oh. If you ever want to see Arthur again, hang 50 chocolate doubloons from the swing on the Red Wreck by midnight tomorrow. And don't blab to the boys in blue, else next time it won't be just his ear. This has gone beyond a joke, Mavis.
Oh, listen, I'm not stopping, but I thought you might like to know I've just had words with one of your tenants.
I bet I can guess which one.
Well, I don't see why me and Alma should have to suffer her poison. So I told her to her face.
Oh, well done. Well, if you hadn't, I would have.
I'll leave it to you to explain why you were in her flat without permission.
Bye.
I was emptying her meter. Do you know what? Those flats have caused me nothing but aggravation.
Well, you know what they say, don't you? If you can't.
Yeah, all
stand
right,
it,
all right. Forget I spoke. All right?
Jack,
Yeah.
I thought you said you'd be able to pay us back by now. Otherwise, I would have gone to the bank.
Kid, girl, it's out of my hands, kid.
I've only got enough for another half.
So when does he want to see you then?
Next week.
But you're supposed to be on holiday with me and Mark.
Calm down, will you? Calm down. I'm not cancelling. You said it can wait till I get back.
Oh, well, that's all we want. Some flash geezer flying to Greece to interview you by the poolside.
Well, that won't happen, will it?
Good. Oh, and another thing. When we're there, no talking shop.
Well, that'll make a change, won't it?
I don't want Mark to think we're ignoring him.
Reg, come here. What? You can't lend us 20 quid, can you?
Yes, well, on one condition, Norman. You don't go telling the wife and mother-in-law, so I made the habit of advancing loans.
You can trust me to pay you back.
Well, you can trust me to take it out of your wages.
Thank you. Right.
Curly, mate.
Oh, come on,
then,
Jack.
You're not going to spend all that tonight, are you?
Well, as a matter
Well,
of
it's
fact...
only a
I was thi-
fiver, and I'll give it you back, honest.
Make sure you do.
Thanks, girls.
I wish you'd never bought those wretched gnomes.
No, shush, Mavis. What was it Sherlock Holmes said? Eliminate the impossible, and whatever remains, however improbable, is probably what you're looking for. Well, this time he's played right into our hands.
Well, what if he were a she?
Who are you thinking of? Tell me.
Angela?
No, not her style. Far too subtle for Angela.
Well, I'd vote we just forget the whole business.
How can we do that?
Well, just forget Arthur. I mean, there's plenty more where he came from. Go and get another gnome.
Mavis, you're missing the point. The replacement would be stolen. It would only compound the humiliation. It could go on for years. You see, I'm not talking about silly practical jokes or disappearing garden gnomes. This is something far more sinister. Whoever it is trying to make our lives a misery. And unless we flush them out, it'll continue.
Well, that's easier said than done.
No, this is our chance.
Surely you're not taking that note seriously.
Tomorrow we shall find out who collects the ransom.
I'm having nothing to do with
No,
it.
I've got it all worked out. Now, you'll go to the Red Wreck.
Oh, no, I won't.
Yeah, listen. With the coins and hang them on the swing.
I won't, you know.
Yeah, meanwhile, I shall be hidden in the bushes, so that after you've left, when the culprit reveals himself, I shall pounce.
How do you mean, pounce?
Well, maybe I'll take a photograph. Haven't worked out the details, but what I do know is, between us, we're going to solve this mystery.
Oh, no, we're not. We're forgetting the whole business. I'm having nothing to do with it, Derek. And neither are you.
Well, no lunacy this morning, Mavis. Book club, building society. The one that tells us we've already won a prize.
We'll be the only Wiltons in Coronation Street who've been picked out by the computer, I shouldn't wonder.
But no postcards, no bits of severed gnome.
But if there are, where do they go?
Yes, I know.
Straight in the bin,
Yes.
right? We don't even dignify them with a comment.
Absolutely, Mavis. Except I'd still like to know who he is, this lunatic. Which of them...
Derek. The only hold this stupid person has over you is your own curiosity.
I can't argue with that.
Well, deny them the benefit of that curiosity and they're of no importance.
Mavis, sometimes you knock Socrates into a cocked hat.
You made an early start this morning, didn't you?
I didn't disturb you.
I was just worried, in case you wanted me to get up and give you a hand.
Hey, no, I'm doing this as a job, right? You've got your own job to do.
Yeah, I know. Better go and clock on as well. Hey, you've not heard, have you? Whether they've accepted your quote or not?
Oh, yeah, they've given me the nod, aye? Yeah, the rest is just pen pushing.
Flipping it, we've got no kitchen at all now.
Hey, close your eyes, and you'll have the best kitchen in this street, I tell you.
Yeah, I do have to keep shutting my eyes. You got that bit right.
I'm going to do you proud.
No, Derek doesn't do the jogging so much now, since he got that mile munch. Not that he uses it.
I go for when it's raining, though, because I don't go if it's really rotten pouring.
Well, you don't get to chill.
Yeah, well, I have to make up for it, though, by running on the spot when I'm pulling pines. But they only complain because they get too much head on it. See ya.
Bye.
Look, you don't mind if we leave papers an extra week, do you? I mean, to be honest with you, just coming off holiday, we're in a bit of a state.
Well, it is a couple of weeks already, Vera, from before you went on holiday.
Yeah, but it is unusual circumstances.
Oh, really?
Well, it's not every day you come into money. It's just that, well, we're still waiting.
Oh, well, we better all keep in with you then, aren't we? Go on next week.
Oh, you're a good one. Tell you what, though, these solicitors, well, they have you all tied up, don't you?
What do you mean they have it all tied up?
Well, it should have been settled long since.
Well, what have they said to you?
Well, nothing, that's it. I mean, we don't know what they're up to.
Well, have you asked them?
Oh, no. Not going near them solicitors, no.
If it's your money.
Oh, yeah, it's our money.
Get on to them. The longer it's in their keeping, the more interest it's clocking up for them.
You are?
Oh, aye. So they're in no hurry till they find out that you are.
Do you mean they're making interest out of our money?
Well, it's nice to see you around here again anyway.
What do you mean?
Since you moved.
Oh, it's not far.
Well, I know, but it's sort of across the border in a way, don't you think?
The great beyond past Rosamond Street, like Africa and Krakatoa and them places.
Oh, hiya, Vera.
Hi, love. No, it's only a 5-minute walk. In fact, I doubt if it's that. And here's herself to prove it.
What do I prove?
That there is life beyond Rosamond Street.
It's ever so funny, you know. If I go left at Rosamond Street, I feel as though I'm staying local. But 50 yards the other way, I feel as though I'm definitely going away, you know, psychologically speaking.
I know what you mean.
And if I'm walking back late at night, I'm more nervous coming from that way than I am coming from that way, which is really daft, isn't it?
Yeah, that is the one thing, actually, walking back of the night.
Yeah, that's the advantage of number one. It's handy for everything.
Oh, aye, you could fall out at Rovers and thump your head on your own doorstep.
Yes, well, I don't know about you, but I wasn't usually in that state.
Oh, I don't care what state you're in. Only don't come looking for me to walk you home tonight. You find somebody else, I'll not be home before the milk.
You're not leaving Jamie on his own, are you?
No, he's staying with his mates, isn't he? Jason. Well, I think that's his name. So you can play your rave records as loud as you like.
Yeah, love.
I'm going to make some tea.
Oh, good.
See you, love. Hey, is Mr. Holsworth in?
No, sorry, I'm Vera, he's not.
Oh, good. Because between you, me and the gatepost, well, I'm a bit short, you know.
Mrs. Holdsworth?
Is it that Till again?
No, it's, Vera. She wants a word.
Oh, yes, Vera.
Look, it's a bit ridiculous, this, really, you know, considering it's just that, well, just coming back off holiday, you know, where it's like...
I thought you got a tan.
Yeah, well, I could pay with pesetas, you know, but it's only till Friday.
Well, it's just that Reg doesn't really
Yeah, well,
know.
we've got money, you know. I mean, it's not as if we haven't got money coming.
No, it isn't the money, Vera, you see. It messes up the stock if it doesn't go through the till.
Well, I could give you an IOU. I could give you anything.
Write it on a separate piece of paper and give it to me.
Oh, thanks, love. I hate there'll be a G&T for you, you know, when my money comes.
Right. Don't put it through the till, give it to me.
All right.
You see, I could give you it with pesetas, but, well, you know, the sooner we all have the same money.
Oh, Vera, there's no price on them.
All right. Excuse me, love. Can you just see how much these pilchards are?
Large pilchards in tomato, 57p then. Well, go on, ring it up, 57p, I'm not wrong. Hey, what's this here? Hey?
I said she could wait till Friday.
Listen, if you're not happy, never mind. I mean, I shouldn't have asked.
No, we have a policy on this, don't we? We have a policy, and you know what it is.
Look, it's just that...
No, just. We have a policy on this, and it's no good if the policy only works when I'm on the premises.
Look, if my credit's not good enough for you, forget it.
One reason for not giving tick, Mrs. Duckworth, is that you don't have to worry whether people are creditworthy. But since you bring the matter up, I don't think you would be meeting our criteria, because if we were to give tick, it wouldn't be to the likes of you.
You just wait till I get my money.
Money? Oh, just a moment.
Yeah, and I won't be spending any of it in here, I tell you. You stood there, Mr. I Am Mighty, with that thing on your head. You know, but a jumped-up dish mop. Here, take your pilchards.
See?
I mean, if I could think of an excuse, I would. What? Stop away 2 weeks on a Greek island. I've been adolescent lad into. I mean, what do you do with them?
Oh, get them a computer game, well to their own.
Yeah, but you know, my idea of being on a Greek island is strolling around a romantic little harbour in the moonlight.
The caress of a warm night like a velvet glove, sequined with stars.
Yeah, well, sort of. Do you want fried bread with it?
Yes, please.
Of course, I could call it croutons, couldn't I, and chop it up into little bits. I mean, it's knowing that makes me consulting.
Going around choosing all your little restauranty places.
Oh, yes, I like that bit. I mean, I can compare menus, can't I?
Never mind the menus. I look at the waiters, me. Hey, you don't want all those little fat balls.
Oh, here we are, Danny.
Oh, my. Right, sausage, egg and chips, sausage, fried bread and chips.
That's the one, Audrey.
Mind the plate shrimp, because they're hot.
Oh, and one day this policy will extend to the food.
No, it's the Adonis type you want to be looking for. Oh, yes. With eyes like tins from the lids of 2 tins of treacle.
Oh, yes, and they've got that way of sort of bending over you, haven't they, when they serve the calamari? But where does a spotted kid with a Nintendo fit in?
Well, get him to bring a little pal along.
What, 2 adolescent lads?
Well, they'll occupy each other then. You'll never see him now. That is ideal.
Oh, no, it's not, because Mike wants to be the other lad, doesn't he?
Isn't it the kids you're supposed to worry about all your life?
Well, so they tell me, man. You don't know why you're asking me.
Yeah, well, I've got my dad now, and he's no better.
Oh, I don't know. He seems right enough, except he's got a strange tendency to want to burn your house down occasionally, you know.
He's put a tender into the insurance to do the job, like. Only I'm not sure of what I'm doing it.
Don't you?
Well, I mean, he's going to do it great and everything, according to him, but... I mean, what happens if he botches it up? How do I complain?
Yeah, well, you've a point there, right enough.
I can't go rollicking my dad, can I? And he needs the money.
Well, don't we all? That's how you get on with this separation.
I don't know if he's got a sock full of Deutschmarks or whether he's totally broke.
No, he seems happy enough. If I was you, I'd put your money on the Deutschmarks.
Well, I'm not to know there's 2 Mr. Deakins, am I? I want the one that's dealing with us, Duckworth. Clifford Duckworth, deceased. Well, I don't know. Give us that. Deakin. Oh, is he? He's not no one. Well, who's dealing with it then? With this money? Look, the nature of my query is, where's me money? That's the nature of my query.
Vera, don't antagonise him.
Shut up. Well, who can tell me then? Hey, now listen, don't you take that tone with me, or I'll have something to say. Look, where's this money? This minute, now!
Look, we'll never get it.
Shut up, yo. Client's account? Well, I'm not his client, though, am I? Jack Cliff might be his client. Oh, ah. And what happens to the interest out of this client's account, eh? Because it is my business. When there's people swanning off on our money, oh, yes. Yeah, that should be ours by rights. Do you know, I have a good man to go see a solicitor.
So you're talking to your fools?
Oh, yeah, shut up, I'm trying to listen. And where's he gone on this holiday, eh? I bet he's not gone to Morecambe, has he, eh? South of France. He's gone to South of France on our money.
Tell you what, hands up, all them that wants pizza. Yeah, well, we live in a democracy. Pizza it is then.
Oh, we live in a democracy now, do we? That's an improvement.
Excuse me. What's that supposed to mean?
It's just a joke.
Everyone gets a say in this house, except me, of course.
Well, you get a say now. Do you fancy a pizza?
What, you mean go out for one?
No. This just come through the door. They bring it round.
That'll cost you on it.
It's not bad, you know. You want to see the prices in Germany? Make your hair stand on end.
Hey, we've never had a pizza delivered.
You haven't lived?
Yeah, I've seen the little scooters going round Curly's. I think it's quite sad, really.
What do you mean?
Well, if he could get himself wed, wouldn't need to order food out of cardboard boxes, would he?
Now I know why you married me.
Oh, well, tired a lot, Kev. Yeah, thanks. I just thought it'd be a treat. I was going to stand to you and Sally and the kids. And
Excuse me, I thought we was taking a vote on it.
just thought they'd like it. Oh, well. Another time, eh? We'll have to do it another time, eh?
Well, where are you going now?
Just out. I'll see to myself. You have what you like.
What was all that about?
Oh, Kevin, come on.
What?
Now, aren't you supposed to have, like, deadly scorpions under each hand?
Well, they wouldn't be there, would they? They scuttle around scorpions, you know.
Yeah, try them for size.
Oh, see them biceps bulge. 3 on microscope. Come on, Curly, you can't get licked by a student.
Oh, Curly, you're not in very good shape, are you?
Well, I wasn't stood right, was I? I couldn't get the proper purchase.
You've got muscles like knots on cotton.
You want to start working out, Curly?
I'm fit, me, you know. You'd be surprised.
Right, well, come jogging with me tomorrow, bright and early.
Yeah, well, jogging, it's bad for the joints, isn't it?
And you, Desmond, you're another.
What's that?
Turn into flab.
I am not turning to flab. I'll show you some arm wrestling. Put some ale in there. Watch me action.
No, come on then. I'll arm wrestle you.
Don't be silly.
No, come on.
Oh, look, he's bottling out.
You can't arm wrestle a girl.
Well, you can, but in my day we called it walking a move.
Yes, what can I get you, love?
I'll have a pint of best, please.
Right, love.
Any hot pot?
Oh, no, it's all finished. Don't do much in August. No cold for it, you know. I can make you a sandwich if you like.
Cheese would be good.
Cheese. OK, look. Would you get Bill a pint?
Of course I will, Betty.
Then go on.
Yes, please.
Pinch yourself like that. You see, you've a fold of fat. You see, you've a fold of fat. Oh, it's a proper little pot.
Get away. If I was any thinner, I'd have a notch in my head for a washing line.
Hey, how are you if it's late in here?
All right, when Betty's in the kitchen, I'll get you a little bottle, shall I?
Yeah, well, it should be champagne, shouldn't it?
You see, it's like Lottie says down at the fitness centre.
Lottie.
Your body is a temple. And of course, the world is full of ruined temples, isn't it? Yes, Kevin?
Can I have a pint, please, and leave one in the pump for me, Dad?
In the bin, Derek.
Or the police, maybe? There could be a clue here as to who the lunatic is. It's been typed, this, and you just look at these H's.
Derek, the police are not going to go into all that microscope business just for a garden gnome.
No, not for a gnome. No, not as such. But for harassment.
It's just merely very childish behaviour, and childish minds tire of things very easily, especially if they're ignored.
It's someone we know.
And I've decided it doesn't matter.
Well, I've a good mind to go along with this chocolate money nonsense. Just wait there and see.
What do you mean, wait about in the red wreck in the middle of the night? Oh, no, Derek.
Well, you said yourself he was childish. He won't be able to resist it. He'll be there somewhere.
I'll be worried sick if you go.
Nonsense. Now, Patel's is still open. He'll have chocolate doubloons.
So I'm sorry.
I don't like to hear you apologise, son. Never apologise for what you do in your own house.
I just didn't want you spending a load of money.
So that's what it's about.
Because you can't go doing that every night the kitchen's out, and we wouldn't expect you to.
And I just thought it'd be nice, and I can afford it.
Well, can you? I don't know, because it's funny, like, I mean, I can't say, see, you okay, Dad? How are you going on for money?
And why can't you?
Because you're my dad, and I thought you would have got offended.
Well, yeah, you're right.
See? I've done it again.
But the reason I come back here to you and my grandchildren wasn't because I was skint. I can afford to treat my grandchildren to a pizza. It's only you thinks it's a big deal.
said demolition work had to stop at the site in West Derby because it was unsafe. The boss of the firm working there, Lawrence Cowan, pleaded guilty to 2 charges of breaching safety regulations. He was fined £1,000. 2 independent schools on Merseyside.
I want the police. Yes. There's someone breaking in. I definitely heard noises.
You think he's still there?
Well, I think so. I'm not sure. But there was somebody. And I know that flat's empty. Well, she's out, I mean. She said she wouldn't be back tonight.
Yeah, maybe she told somebody else and all. We'll go and have a look round the back. All right. There's your housebreaker. Climbed in through the sash window.
Jamie.
So it is right, then. He does live there.
Yes, he lives there. I'm sorry.
It's all right, love. You heard somebody breaking in?
Yeah, but if I'd just looked outside...
It's not what we advise, love.
Now see what you've done. You've embarrassed me, you've wasted their time. What did you think you were doing?
Trying to get in.
You were supposed to be at Jason's.
I didn't want to go, he's a pain.
Oh, I am sorry. Can I get you a cup of tea or anything?
Papa 27.
Reported sighting on Red Wreck.
He'll be all right here, will he?
Well, yeah. OK, Jamie?
Right, on our way. Someone thinks they spotted Milado.
There goes the cup of tea, love. There's a bloke about who's got a funny way of introducing himself to ladies.
See you then. No more shooting up drain pipes.
Where are we looking for him?
Up at Red Wreck, the report. Night, love.
Good night.
Night. Jamie.
Right, that's it. I've got you.
No, sir. I believe we've got you.
You've had Jason's mum going hairless, you know. She didn't even know you'd gone.
Why have I got to go to Jason's just 'cause she's got another greasy fella?
You don't think much of the new fella, then?
He's called Salvador and he's foreign.
I knew a foreigner once. He was very nice. Drink your cocoa.
Explain to me again about the chocolate money, sir.
It's difficult to explain.
You tied up the money, and then you came back to lie in wait. Who for?
I don't know who.
Anyone who might happen to be attracted to the chocolate money?
The lunatic. The lunatic who wrote the ransom note.
It sounds very serious, sir. Very serious. Let's get along to the station. I get it all down in writing, so we're clear.
I've got my husband. Oh, he's not done anything silly, has he?
What kind of silly thing do you think he might do, love?
Well, I mean, he's not violent. He wouldn't hurt anybody. And, well, any man could lose control under the circumstances.
Would you get into the car, madam?
Oh, Derek. Derek, what have you done?
Nothing, Mavis. Will you just shut up? You're making it worse.
Do you know anything about chocolate money, missus?
Chocolate man? Oh, yes, actually, I do know about that.
So if I said gnome and a ransom note, would that mean anything to you?
I know it sounds silly, but yes.
Where is this ransom note?
At home.
Do you want to show us the way? Papa 27.
Papa 27, go ahead.
Hey, is Robbie Coltrane at station, though?
Come again, Papa 27.
9, 10. I have here. Till our ship.
14, 15. Wait, you need a license to do that sort of thing on a cruiser, eh?
Champagne.
Oh, now you're talking. Here, listen, Jackie, what's the Polish doing around the Wiltons?
Please.
Where's that, love? I've seen him outside with a panda car.
That's enough, mate. That's enough. That's it, well done.
Oh, he's topped her. I always knew he would.
Have you a polythene bag or something, love?
I think so.
2 if you can. 1 for the ear and 1 for the ransom note.
Should really handle that with tweezers. If there's any sweater out like that on it, they can trace the DNA, you know.
Well, do you think Forensic will be interested?
Oh, I should think everybody be interested in that there, sir.
What, this here?
Ah, that there.
It's one for the Black Museum, is this? Good night.
Yeah, night.
Good night.
Papa 27, report your position, please.
Is everything all right?
I suppose you're happy now, eh?
Watch out.
You think it's very funny? I know it's one of you. I know you're there, and you can laugh now. But I'll find you. I'll get you. I know who you are. I know who you are.
Derek. Derek.
I know who you are.
Look, it's late. We should be getting back to bed.
There's no point. I won't go to sleep.
I don't know what we're worrying for, Jack. I mean, look, the money'll come.
It's been over a month, Vera.
Yeah, but you know what these insurance firms are like. They want to be certain that we're not trying to diddle them.
What are they going to do? Dig him up, make sure he is dead and he's not just kidding.
Jack, I'm sorry, Paul.
Yes, well, I'm brassed off with the old... I'm sorry, V. I'm sorry, love.
But I've had that many disappointments in my life, you'd think I'd be able to handle it, wouldn't you? Truth is, it doesn't get enough flaming easier.
I never want to go through another experience like that.
Imbeciles. Incompetents. No wonder real criminals are thriving in their droves.
Not in my entire life.
I shall sue, of course.
Oh, Derek, don't talk nonsense.
How could they even think that I was a
flasher? Well, they did find you skulking about in the bushes late at night, so it's not such a far-fetched conclusion.
Oh, my God. Angela.
What about Angela?
Well, supposing she finds out, she'll be horrified.
She'll be horrified. I'm the one who's had to go through the whole humiliating farrago. I told you from the start it was lunacy, but would you listen? No. Do you ever pay the slightest attention to anything I say? No. And shall I tell you why? Because my name's not Angela.
Shall I make us some cocoa?
I'm not asleep, you know. I can stay awake all night, me.
Well, you might, sunshine, but old ladies like me need our rest.
You're not old.
Well, thank you, love.
Not as old as Mrs. Grimes, any road. She's dead ancient.
I suppose that's a compliment of sorts. Anyway, I can wait up no longer. You'll just have to dust down here. How's that?
Cool. My dad used to keep on couch a lot.
Was that right?
Well, yeah, when they had a Barney and that.
Well, it happens, Jamie. Just like you and Jason fell out tonight. Grown-ups are no different.
But it were all the time with them. Still, I wish he lived with us.
Do you see much of him?
Nah, he's busy.
Well, maybe they'll get back together again one day.
No, you can forget that. She won't stand for him knocking her about no more.
Not many women will, Jamie.
It's not fair. I ain't been a one flipping parent family. Nicky Platt's got a real dad that takes him to footy matches and that. His dad's not always getting banged up in a flipping...
It's all right, love. I won't say anything.
Promise, she doesn't like anyone knowing.
I promise. You never know. One day your mum might meet a nice chap and you'd be a proper family again. People do make a go of it second time round, you know. Sometimes, when you're least expecting it, you meet someone, you fall in love, suddenly, everything comes right again.
What are we doing this for?
What?
I said, what are we doing this for? Phyllis is going to be here in an hour.
Yeah, and I don't want her thinking that we live like pigs, even if we do.
Hey, putting your wet towels in the laundry basket instead of throwing them on the floor is one thing. The way you've been going manic with that spray polish upstairs, you'd probably put another hole in the ozone layer by now. Listen, if the old dear can't hack it, just tell her.
Could you?
We'll drop her a line then.
Oh, yeah, good idea. I'll pop in the cabin. You have cards for most occasions these days. Probably have one with a humorous verse telling an old lady she's losing the extra few quid she needs because she's gone past it.
I know it sounds romantic getting married on a tropical beach, but I'd want all my family and friends there on my big day, May.
Well, maybe it was easier for Vicky this way.
You mean with Alec kicking up a fuss, yeah?
No, I meant, you know, if they'd have had a big church wedding here, she might not have been able to stop thinking how her mum should be there helping her choose a dress, her dad walking her up the aisle.
Do you know, that ain't connected. Oh, the poor kid. I mean, I don't get on right well with my dad, but at least the miserable old git's still around. Do you know, it sounds awful, that, doesn't it?
Afternoon?
Well, it's not yet 8:30. She's as busy as me, you know. Oh, you were being right. Oh, but I should be used to all that, you know, working with that. I'll see you.
See you.
Rita,
I'm sorry. I know it was my turn to do the papers.
Yes, well, this is the second morning on the trot I've been up at 5:30, lady. And don't give me that old routine about the alarm not going off. I'm too long in the tooth.
No, I think I must have dozed off, only we didn't get to bed till late, and then we couldn't get to sleep for ages.
Mavis, if you're having a fabulous social life, I'm very pleased for you. If you're having a fabulous love life, I'm very pleased for you. But when it starts interfering with my work, then I'm definitely not pleased for you or for me.
Hiya. I'm looking for a peace offering. Any ideas?
Ask Mavis. She's an expert on peace offerings, or should be.
Oh, it's for our Jamie. Give us an assortment of them. He loves all revolting. Oh, he was dead grumpy because I bundled him off to his pals last night. 1 minute they're best mates, then they're not speaking. Oh, you know how petty kids can be.
I know how petty adults can be.
Here.
What, I love, choke me.
Oh, Jack. No, it's worth making yourself ill for.
I know them lottery winners feel now. When the numbers come up and they've forgotten to renew the ticket.
Yeah, but we don't know for definite it's gone down, Pam.
Come on, Vera. The money's vanished, solicitors vanished. You don't need to be Einstein to draw conclusions. Anyway, his eyes were too close together.
Einstein's?
Deacon's.
Look, that girl said that he'd gone on holiday.
Oh, aye. With whose money?
Look, you don't really think he's done a bunk with our cash, do you?
If there ever was any cash.
What, from insurance?
Well, we've only got Deacon's word for it, eh? How do we know him and Cliff didn't get together and Cliff give him a couple of pounds just to play one last rotten joke on me after he popped his clogs?
Nobody'd do a thing like that.
Oh, Cliff would. Be right up his street, that. That's how he used to get his jollies even as kids tormenting me. Laughing your smelly little socks off down there, are you now, Clippy baby?
Yeah, I'll go.
Recorded delivery for Duckworth.
Recorded? Jack, it's posted.
Sign here, please.
It'll be a parking fine.
We haven't got a car.
It's not done before, has it? Has it?
Yes! What? What? Ah! Ah! I love you!
Sorry, pals. It was good news.
Phyllis, love, you're early.
You thought you'd have finished before I got here, eh?
What, this? No, I spilt some talc, that's all. Didn't want you to see what a messy devil I am. Right, well, I'll leave you to it.
To what? There's nothing to do. It's obvious you don't need me anymore.
Phyllis. Phyllis, wait!
Bayek, you like your grub. You remind me of...
You bloke.
Yeah. Me bloke.
You were alright, Tim. He treated me to a custard tart once in cafe.
Did he?
I told him I was skint. I'm always skint, me.
Hi, I've come for me wandering vagabond. I hope he's not been no trouble.
Have you just got back?
2 minutes ago, got your note. Hey, thanks for having him. Though I don't know what he's doing here.
Because otherwise he would have been carted off to the police station and then handed over to social services.
The police? What the heck you been up to?
Nothing.
He was caught trying to break into your flat.
I ain't got a flipping key, had I?
We thought it was burglars.
When was this?
Late last night.
You little monkey, you were supposed to be at Jason's.
I told you I didn't want to go.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'll skin him. He'd no right coming back like that.
And you'd no right stopping out till all hours and farming him off to some kid he can't stand.
Jason's his best mate.
He's not. He pushed me Game Boy. I hope he gets nuked.
Listen, you took him in and I'm grateful, but that don't give you the right to tell me my business.
It's my business when he's found wandering about outside here at midnight. Anything could have happened to him.
You're the last person to lecture me on being a good parent, lady. Your daughter's a flaming drug addict.
Paid John Duckworth £30,000.
I know, but what if they say, who's this John? We're only shelling out to Jack.
Vera, what is this?
Well, it's all we've got in, you know, till the shop's open.
It's only just on breakfast.
I know, but we've got to have a toast.
What in this rubbish?
I know, it's what Sissy Cottrell gave me. Said it were a fond memento. She were lying, she were only swanking from Ibiza. Hey, we can go there now, can't we? In fact, we could go anywhere, Mallorca, Florida.
Yeah, Las Vegas, Tom, Engelbert, all the big shows.
Yeah, all that big gambling.
Acapulco, come fly with me, fly, let's fly.
And what about Rome?
Oh, 3 coins in a
Fountain. Each one, eh? Audrey Hepburn, Gregory Peck.
Monte Carlo, that's where the big flutters are, though, you know.
I can just see us, you know, going in one of these gambling houses, me in my long frock, you in your white tuxedo. Audrey and Greg.
No, more you Cary Grant me. Judy, I'll take you to the Casbah.
Ah, well, Carrie.
Well, whoever he was, I'd like to go there. Where is he? Where is he, by the way, the Casbah?
Oh, yeah. Do you know, I remember as a girl, I always wanted to dance, you know, like down a marble staircase.
What, like the end of the panto kind of thing?
No, in pictures. Women always wore them floaty frocks, didn't they? Their hair were all sleek and shiny. Never had a spot or a pimple.
No pimples, no.
I used to be dead jealous, you know. I mean, I knew it were just up there on screen. But there is some folk that live like that, ain't there, Jack? They never have to worry or scrimp or save. Oh, I was jealous. Hey, but I can be like that now, can't I?
Aye, we both can. Vera, to us.
I'm just off to work.
Fine. Why, you'll be meeting yourself coming home. What is it with you two today?
Oh, we had something of a late night. I just want to say before I go, you were quite right. I should never have gone along with that idiotic charade.
Plastic ears and ransom notes. I mean, any normal man would have known it was idiotic long before he got arrested.
Still, chapter closed, eh? We'll hear no more of the police now. Bye-bye. Bye, Rita.
Police? Plastic ears? Charades? Right, lady. And before you start, nothing you can tell me can be any worse than what I'm imagining.
Morning! Lovely day, ain't it, for going into town spending money?
I dare say it is. Now, come on, lady. I shall find out. I always do.
We're going on a bit of a spree after we've been to the bank.
But it's that wretched gnome.
To put a big check in.
It's just become an obsession with Derek.
Well, I thought Norris was his obsession. Mind you, it's same difference, isn't it? Norris is a gnome.
30 grand.
He needs to find out who's taken it.
You see, the insurance company have finally divvied up.
Congratulations. But come on, what's this about police? Don't tell me you got the flying gnome nabbing squad in. Hey, you two. Don't you want that?
No, we don't.
Right. Now, come on, lady. Let's have it.
I've known for weeks I've been fit shop. Every time I get there, everything's spick and span. Any road I've saved didn't bother now.
Look, you're just being touchy, Phyllis. Maybe it was the way that Des said. Maybe you're just cleaning something up that he'd spilt.
No, I'm past it. Funny thing, I can't remember what happened yesterday. But I can remember my 18th birthday, clear as a bell. You'll not believe this, kid, but I were a right bonny lass. All lads were after me.
Oh, I do believe you, Phyllis.
These days, I look in the mirror and staring back at me is this old woman. But I don't know who she is, but by gum, it isn't me.
Pot of tea for two and a plate of your Danish pastries, my dear.
Yeah, and cucumber sandwiches. Because rich people always have cucumber sandwiches, you know, for afternoon tea.
Yeah, it's all in the middle of the morning.
Here, come on.
No, but that's
Blow your
beauty of
nose.
having money, isn't it? You make your own rules.
And have a cup of tea.
Earl Grey for me.
Since when?
Since now. We could have want at Midland, you know, for his 11s, but we thought we'd spread our luck around.
Since we came into a bit of brass, you know.
Drink that up. Yeah, with little local traders who are struggling to make a crust.
Well, I wouldn't exactly say we were struggling, Vera.
Well, it's not every day you get customers come in that's just put 30 grand in the bank account.
Oh, Phyllis, come on, love, don't.
Oh, it's from Eric. Who did the calendar with?
Oh, yeah, oh, him.
Eric the hunk.
He's got a perfect body, if that's what you mean. Unlike some. Yes, in Thailand says he's having an amazing time. Wasn't it sweet of him to write?
Yes, it was, love.
So we've not heard from the blushing bride yet, then?
Vicky, well, I think she's got more things on her mind than sending postcards.
It's unusually coarse for you, Miss Wolstenholme.
There is nothing coarse about being in love. But then again, that's not something you'd know a lot about, is it?
Tell me something, Rachel. Why is it, just when you think you've got your life finally sorted, wham, it knocks the props right from under you again?
Got me one of them conversations, is it?
Sorry, forget I said that.
No, you can bend me ear about anything, as long as it's not kidnapped gnomes. Don't ask.
I know you've been very kind to the kids. Trouble is, makes me ashamed.
For what?
Not matching up. Being a lousy husband, lousy father, lousy grandfather, you name it.
Nobody else has said that. Certainly not Kevin.
No. Well, he's made a better job of the old family enchilada than me, anyway. When his mum died and he was just a kid, I would it sick how it turned out.
A credit to you.
And Sally's everything they said she was. Never even blew a stack when I wrecked the joint.
Yeah, she's very easygoing. Too easygoing sometime.
Meaning what? I've outstayed my welcome.
Well, it's a small house. I would have thought you'd have been more comfy in a place of your own.
Some crummy room somewhere? Not much of a prospect at my age, is it? I mean, I had an all. The lot. And I blew it.
Not all your fault, from what I hear.
Well, it never is. But the end result's the same. Alone again, naturally. Listen at me, morning on. I want my wrist slapping. Will you have another in there? Of course you will.
Do you know your father-in-law did you a favour after all?
Yeah, don't tell him that.
No.
Do you know, I've always wanted one of them fancy ovens. They do everything except peel the spuds.
Oh, well, I'm thinking about going for, do you know them ceramic ones? Just wipe them down.
Oh, yeah, we've come a long way since blackleading grates.
When did you ever blacklead a grate?
Odd time as a girl. Now tastes as good as a slow stew done in a fire oven. You ask Percy. None of those little microchippy things to go wrong.
Think I'll stick with modern technology all the same. Thanks, Mrs. Grimes.
Have you got any of that fine cut marmalade in yet? Just our Jamie won't touch it with thick chunks in.
Recovered from his late night, has he?
Hey, Tricia, his money's come, kid. Check come this morning. Yeah, so we won't be asking for tick in future. In fact, we'll probably get ours from Ashcroft Grocery Department. We'll probably have it delivered, eh, Jack?
Aye.
Hey, brilliant. I'm dead chuffed for you both.
You know, Mavis, I've been thinking...
The subject is taboo.
No, it's not...
As is Angela, as is Norris, as is anything to do with anything that'll drive me insane.
That's precisely my point.
What is?
I'm increasingly certain that there's some person, or persons, unknown, who are trying to drive us mad.
Well, in your case, they've obviously succeeded.
I'm perfectly serious, Mavis. This whole gnome farrago is a symptom of something far more sinister. I keep thinking James Mason.
Was that sweaty little man you used to work with at Pendlebury's?
No, that was Jim Mason. He couldn't help perspiring a lot.
I could help not buying a deodorant.
No, James Mason, film star. You remember him. Deep voice, brooding presence. Gaslight! That was it! Gaslight!
Eric, are you all right? I mean, he did have quite a shock yesterday.
No, I'm perfectly all right.
If you remember when I had my accident and came off the mile muncher, you said I was suffering from delayed
Mavis,
shock.
stop wittering. Mavis. The point is, He waged a campaign.
You mean James Miss?
Yes, yes. To make his wife believe she was losing her mind. Phyllis Calvert, I think that was.
Do you seriously think that someone's trying to do the same to you?
No, to us.
Oh, no.
Well, maybe not drive us insane, but certainly cause us the maximum anxiety. I mean, look at the facts, how it's escalated. First, Arthur vanishes. Then the postcards, then the ear, then last night. And it could have been him who phoned the police.
What do you mean they deliberately set you up to get arrested?
Yes, he's probably livid that they let me go.
Why? I mean, why would anybody do a wicked thing like that?
Oh, there are a lot of very sick people out there, Mavis.
Well, we haven't got any enemies, have we? Oh, what will we do? Should we go to the police?
The police? After last night? They're the last people I'll turn to for help.
Well, what then? Do we just wait here and see what awful trick he's going to play next?
Well, it may not be a he, Mavis. It may be a woman. Could be both. There could be a whole group of people out there laughing at us. Oh. But we'll have the last laugh, Mavis. That I promise you.
Right, madam, 2 questions. Do you want to give up work?
No, but...
Do you want to sit at home all day on your own?
No, but...
Do you need the money?
That's 3. I might be decrepit, but I can still count.
You're far from decrepit, but do you need the cash?
Well, I wouldn't say I'd starve, but it does help.
Well, then tell him you've changed your mind.
Oh.
Where have you been, Ivan? Been looking for you all day.
All right.
Andy's been to your house. I wish I had a young man as keen to find me.
What did you want me for?
To say I'm sorry, and please will you come back?
Of course she will.
No, I won't. We both know I've not been able to cope lately. I've been struggling to look after you because you have nobody. It'd be different if you had a wife.
All right, then, so marry me.
It's either that or go round and do his ironing.
Yeah, your choice.
Go on, then. I'll settle for ironing.
Come on, Vera, love.
Thank
Come
you.
on, sweetheart, come on. We'll have a large scotch and a port and lemon, please.
Oh, Jack, Vera, I just want to say I'm absolutely thrilled for you.
Right, what?
Well, getting your money. I heard it came through this morning. Oh, £30,000. Yeah, you must be on that mood. Congratulations. Come on. Oh, you deserve it.
Oh, come on.
So, you going to be running dinner time for a drink? Liz, I'm talking to you.
Oh, yeah, maybe, I don't know.
Look, listen, has all this got to do with Steve not sending us a postcard? I mean, come on, love, catch yourself on. A lad like that's got more to do than his honeymoon than write a postcard to us with wish you were here on it, eh?
I'll see you later.
Well, this here's an early start for you, Kev.
Yeah, I'm in this early because I thought I'd better get out the house before I say something nasty.
No, you're not falling out with Sally, are you?
I'm not falling out with anybody yet, but I can feel it coming on. It's just my old fella, innit?
What, Bill? What's he done now?
Well, he's not done anything. Well, it's the house, really. I mean, we're on top of one another there, Jim. If we had a west wing to put him in, everything would be okay.
Listen, tell me about it. I remember when the lads were living at home. It was like being in the dog kennels, what it was.
I mean, it's great, you know, to see me dad and everything. But with him kipping on the settee with the kids, the bathroom booked out 2 days in advance, the kitchen looks like a bomb site.
Well, it seems to me you ought to drop a few hints, sir.
Yeah, well, I can't do that, can I, Jim? Not with his missus slinging it up. I can't go and tell him I don't want him either, can I?
Do you know something? I hope my 2 lads have your patience whenever I get a bit older and start knocking on their door, so I do.
Oh. Do you know there's some beautiful frocks in here?
Well, I bet there's some beautiful prizes, I know.
Creation. That's what these are. Designer gear. I've never seen them like that.
Vera, them frocks are made for ugly women.
How do you make that out?
Because good-looking women do not need camouflage. You'd be spoiling yourself walking about in clothes like that. You see, the less you wear, the better you look. To me, that is.
Does that mean you feel like going back to bed again?
Well, of course I do, but if I didn't have this job to go to...
Yeah, you've always got to get out, you, haven't you? Now, listen, if I want some smart clothes, I'll get them.
Now, come on, Vera. Get your priorities right. We need a car.
Yeah, well, I grant you that.
Well, all right, then. And my pigeon loft is falling to pieces. That's what we were going to be spending our money on, not silly clothes like that.
Listen, don't you be telling me what we're going to spend the money on. We're going to use it, aren't we? Because them that has gets.
Right.
Buy a nice little house, a business, somewhere in country.
Now, you can work that the country.
Well, Blackpool. Hot corner shop at end of street. Yeah, that'd show Reg Holdsworth, wouldn't it?
Right, yeah, you're right, you know. A nice little off licence, eh? And just think the money we can save on booze.
Yeah, we could get it dirt cheap, you know. Because it's desperate to sell Holdsworth. Desperate.
Good morning, Norman.
Morning. Car's outside when you're ready.
Oh, right. Well, I'll tell you, you go ahead, start the car, I'll be right with you.
Why? What's the hold-up?
There is no hold-up. I simply wish to bid my lady wife goodbye in private.
Oh, what's that?
No. That's disgusting, that is. Especially at your age.
Oh, right.
Hey, I thought I was getting a kiss.
No, that was a ruse, Maureen, my dear. It's a stratagem. See, I didn't want him asking awkward questions about this, Norman.
What is the wine for?
That is to loosen Eric Ferman's tongue, because this lunchtime, Maureen, I am going to ply him with wine.
You used to ply me with wine before we were married.
Well, I used to buy my own bread, but now I own the shop, no?
That's nasty, that.
Well, there's no time for niceties today, because there's something in the wind down at Ferman's feet. There's something afoot. So this lunchtime, Maureen, I'm going to ladle the wine down Eric Ferman's throat and winkle out whatever's going on. Yes.
Do you know, instead of all this scheming and weaving, why don't you just ask him?
Ask him? What, you mean straight out? No. That's not the way things happened in business. No. Oh, look, not a word to Norman. Shh.
There we are, then. Thanks very much. Bye.
Morning.
Yeah, morning, Bill.
Morning, Rita. Is the local weekly out yet?
Yes, the Gazette came in this morning.
Because somebody were telling me it's got adverts for flats and bed sits and that.
Yeah, it does. Why, are you on the lookout?
Well, as a matter of fact, it was something you said the other night. Well, made me think I'd best be moving. I don't want to outstay my welcome at Archives. Not that they've said anything like. I mean, she's a grand lass's son.
Yes, she is.
Anyway, I'll have a scan at this.
Right.
You're in one of these upstairs flats here, aren't you?
That's right.
And isn't the one empty next to you?
Well, there is. Reg Holdsworth owns it. But I think he wants to sell rather than rent. Be a bit pricey either way. But you're not thinking of staying round here, are you? For good, I mean.
Well, I'm not going back to Germany, that's for sure. It's all right living in a foreign country if you've got somebody. No good to a bloke on his own.
Well, you won't be on your own for long, Bill. You're not the type.
See ya.
See you. Bye. Right, I'm off into town.
Well, don't go throwing your money away on rubbish, handbags, shoes and stuff like that.
Listen, I might buy myself some sexy underwear. I might buy you some saucy pyjamas. Oh, why you, John? Just a fella. You can run me into town. I don't have to wait for buses now, do I?
We're going to be skids in no time the way you're talking, woman.
Oh, shut up, you. Right, hurry up, John, because there'll be a nice big tick.
No, I'm booked. Sorry. Look, me and Josie's taking girls' little ones out. I've only come in for some crisps. Have you got 4 packets of cheese and onion?
Yeah, I'll be with you in a moment.
Right, I'll get bus then.
There's no law against walking. Not fit having to have money, some folk, you know.
Did you hear that? Josie's really got her feet under his teeth.
Oh, she has. No wrong with that.
Yes, there is. He's still married when all said and done.
Give over. His wife's locked herself away in a nunnery or whatever you call it. What's the fella supposed to do?
Oh, typical. You always stick up for each other, you lot.
Des, lad, I was thinking of starting an account at your place.
Any time, Jack. Glad of your custom.
Yeah, but if I do, I want a bit of discretion, you know. Stump. No careless talk in front of the wife.
Oh, I get you. We're like priests as bookies, Jack. The secrets are safe with me.
Ah, you rich people, Jack. You've got problems that us paupers can't even imagine.
Well, I'll tell you this. Everybody thinks they can tell you what to spend it on.
Your problems have hardly started, mate. What about all the cadging and the begging?
No, I think he'll still keep on doing that, won't he, Jack?
Funny, Don, very funny.
Right, Don, I'm sorry to keep you.
Right, Salem.
Cheers.
Right, see ya.
See you, Don, lad.
Looks like him and that Josie see more of my grandchildren than I do.
What if they do? Whose fault is that, anyway?
Hey,
you'll have no diddly.
Not you. Hard-headed, Eric. In business as in life, eh?
Aye, well, I've had to be. I tell you something, though, Reg. I haven't got the interest anymore. In the business, I mean. At one time, I couldn't drag myself away. I had it in my head 24 hours a day. I lived and breathed the business. Well, the wife will tell you.
That's dedication, Eric, say. Wonderful quality. And they all had it. Churchill, Marx, Spencer, they all had it. Wonderful quality dedication.
I used to think so. But it was fun then, Reg. All the sweating, all the striving. Get one shot right, start another. Another link in the chain. Now I think I'm putting a chain on myself. I think maybe I've missed out on life.
Have another dinky pie.
Aye. Time to step aside, Reg. It's time somebody younger took hold of the reins.
Well, I'll say this, Eric. You'll be a hard act to follow.
Thanks. I appreciate you saying that.
No, I say that sincerely, and I also say, and again sincerely, if in retirement you should ask yourself, what has my life been all about? Just motor on down to Furman's Freezers and look at them trolleys. This place is your monument, Eric.
Aye. Somebody else can carry the burden now. Because it is a burden, you know, power.
Aye. There's one thing I've never been afraid of, as you know, Eric.
I do know.
Come on. Mr. Furman, here's those stock sheets that you asked for about the...
Aye, leave it with me.
Excuse me.
What's going on?
Thank you, Norman.
Pies.
Do you know what, Sally? You'll not recognise this place when I've finished. It'll be like a little palace.
Oh, yeah, I shall be very glad to get my kitchen back.
I know you will. Now then, Kev, lad. What do you think?
About what?
About this. This job. Beginning to take shape now, isn't it? Light at end at tunnel.
Flaming long tunnel, if you ask me.
Sandwich is all right for your dinner then, Kev?
It'll have to be, I suppose, won't it?
No. Us working lads, we need some hot. I'll nip to chipping.
No, it's all right, Bill.
No, I want to do it. Now, I know what he'll have, but what do you want? Fish, pie, pudding, or what?
Fish, no chips for me then.
Right. Hey, I was going to say get some plates warmed, but you can't, can you?
Is he any further on than he was this morning?
Yeah, I think so. He is making a very thorough job of it.
Well, if he's getting on your nerves, you can tell him, you know, even if he is me dad.
He's not. Anyway, I quite like him.
Just as well, isn't it?
There you go.
Oh, thanks, Raquel. Hi, Liz. What you having?
Pardon, let me... No, I won't actually. Make it a tonic, I think, please.
Yeah, I suppose you need to keep a clear head in that betting shop in the afternoons.
Yeah, well, it helps.
Imagination, Apple. Does Jack look a little bit worried to you?
Aye, he does. Mind you, you're coming to money now, aren't you? You were well off when you had notes.
You're right there, I'll find.
It's nice to have some money to worry about, eh, Jack?
Oh, I'll tell you what, though, Audrey. That cheque they sent me was the most beautiful thing I have ever clapped eyes on.
Apart from your Vera?
No, come on. No, straight this. That cheque, I didn't want to part with it, you know. I mean, if they'd have let me keep it, I'd have had it framed.
Well, you can get it back, you know. Ask the bank.
You kidding me, Al?
Oh, mate, listen, once the bank have processed it, they've no further interest, have they? You just ask them.
Alfie, you've made my day, lad.
I think I might move. You know, get right away. Somewhere near my mother, maybe.
Right.
Because living across the hall from Tricia Armstrong is getting right up my nose.
Yeah.
What's up? You're a bit on the yonderly side today. You've got something on your mind?
I think I'm pregnant.
You what?
You heard?
By heck, Liz. Does Jim know about that?
I haven't told him.
Are you going to?
See me, Dad.
Here's in the office.
Oh, cheers, mate. What about you, son? Hey, what's the matter with you? You look like a wet night in the Shankill Road, so you do.
Just had a little bit of bad news, that's all. You know the Spanish plan? Holiday with a bar job. It's all falling through.
Why, what happened?
The bar went bust. Just heard off Greg, he's on his way home.
Oh, well. Hey, look at it this way. You're young, British and male. Compared to 98% of the rest of the world's population, you're living in clover. Aye.
Thanks for those encouraging words, Dad.
It's all right. Listen, if it's money you're worrying about, why don't you just take a leaf out of your brother Stephen's book, eh? Why don't you find yourself a rich wee girl?
If you know all these smart moves, how come you never made any of them yourself?
A very good question. To which I do not have a very good answer.
Thanks, mate.
Would that please now have the ice cream?
Nah, not right now. In a bit you can.
Do you feel like you really are there, Grandad?
No, not really, but it don't matter, does it? They feel they've got an extra granddad, so that's all right.
Yeah, I suppose it makes no odds so long as they like you and you like them.
Yeah, that's about it. You know, I get as much pleasure, more I dare say, out of these outings than they do.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know, sometimes when you see kids getting a kick out of, well, animals and rides and that, well, it makes you remember what you'd forgotten. Oh, it does me anyway. Exciting place, this world, really.
Yeah, well, I'll say this, Josie. Since we got to know each other, life's a damn sight more exciting than before.
Good.
Grandad, please may we have an ice cream? You said in a bit. Well, it's been a bit.
I can't argue with that, can I? All right, come on then. Come on.
Reg, can't you tell me what it's all about? Many philosophers have asked that question, Norman, but how many have answered it? I can only say, as far as we know, all this could be a dream. Because we come, we go, Norman, like ripples on a stream.
I'm not talking about philosophy. I'm talking about workplace intrigue.
Don't knock philosophy, Norman. It could help you. I find it easier to come to terms with disappointment and failure.
Disappointment and failure, that's what I'm talking about. You and Eric Furman are up to something, and it involves me. You're plotting again, aren't you?
Norman, this is paranoia, this isn't
No,
it?
it's not. I saw you two with your heads together. As soon as I came in, you clammed up. It's redundancies, isn't it, eh? If there is, it's going to be sackings, isn't there?
No, will you get a grip of yourself? This is unmanly, this.
It's redundancies. I don't care. I just need to know. I can't stand the uncertainty of it, not knowing. Please tell me what's going on.
All right, but it's very hush-hush. I can only say this. I value loyalty. Keep faith with me and you'll not go unrewarded. My advice to you, Norman, is to hitch your wagon to a star. Me.
Sonny me. Oh, what you doing?
Studying car adverts, Vera. There's some brilliant cars in here, some crackers, you know, Jags, Mercs. They reckon that a car should say something about the man who drives it, should it?
Yeah, well, you want to get yourself a little Mini. A red Mini with 2 flat tyres.
You have to do it, don't you? Belittle me at every turn.
I don't have to belittle you. Mother Nature did that. Anyway, forget about cars. Put your mind on them.
What are them?
Particulars of residential and commercial properties.
Sandringham? Vera, it's 30 grand we've got, not 30 flaming million.
That's a boarding house.
Boarding house? No way. You won't catch me running up and downstairs with a mop and bucket.
And a chip shop.
Yeah, well, you can shove that and all.
I ain't corner shop.
What do you mean, our corner shop?
Well, it's for sale, innit? Listen, I told you I were interested.
Thriving combined business off licence, provisions, sound family concern, spacious living accommodation.
Sounds lovely, doesn't it?
Vera, it's only the corner shop. This makes it sound like blaming Shangri-La, doesn't it?
Oh, Jack, do you know, I could just see us running it together. You know, working together, you and me.
Don't be putting me off it, Vera.
You see, we could sell this house, couldn't we? Live above the shop. Could make a good living, you know. Have some nice holidays. I mean, look at Alf Roberts. He did all right out of it, didn't he?
He did, aye.
Anyway, we're going to go look it over.
Well, what's to look over? I mean, we're in and out every day. We know all about it.
I know, but when you're a prospective buyer, you have to go with an estate agent. So that's what we're going to do tonight.
I can't wait to tell Reg. You'll be really excited.
I'd not want him to get excited if it was me.
Oh, Reg, we're just talking about you.
Oh, really? I thought my ears were all a tingle.
Mr. Hewitt's been on from the estate agent. He's got some people interested in the shop.
Oh, that's splendid, that.
It's a couple, and apparently they're really keen, and they're coming round this evening.
Oh, well, that's wonderful, isn't it? Mind you, it's been a wonderful day all round, really. Strictly between ourselves, this. There have been earth tremors down at Furman's Freezers, measuring 9.5 on the Holzer scale. Eric's going to retire. He's handing over to a younger man.
Oh, well, that lets you out, don't it?
Oh, no. Eric can give me a good few years. To Eric's, I'm just a slip of a lad. I am the heir apparent, Maureen.
Heir apparent is right. You want to get shut of that wig.
Mother, don't be so nasty.
Save your breath, Maureen. Might as well ask a nettle not to sting. Just rise above it. But with me in charge at firms and this place off our hands, we'll have a wonderful new life together, won't we?
You've not sold it yet. Looks all right tippy.
Yes. We've got to set a stall out, haven't we? Right. When Sally comes, get her polishing and cleaning, right? Here you go. I'm off for cleaning up. Come here, mother.
What are you doing?
We are going to make the place 100% more enticing. You are going to the pub. Come on. Hey.
I spy with my little eye something beginning with T.
T, all right, David. Tomcat. Tiger.
No.
No. Oh, hang on, that's still. Come on, then, we're giving no in it. All right.
Jellyfisher.
Oh, never have guessed that. Hello, come in.
Hi. Are they driving you mad?
No, they've been great.
Right, well, say thank you to Grandad, Don. We'll take you home for your tea.
No, well, we're making tea for them, girl.
Grandma Josie's making chips.
Hello, girl.
Hi.
I've just got the tea about ready.
Look, why don't you and Martin go for a drink, eh? We'll drop them in about 7:30. How's that?
Well, thank you very much. You are great baby minders.
Right, come on. I spar with my little one.
Are you, going to eat that sausage?
No, I've had enough.
Ah, it's a shame to see it go to waste, you see.
Jim,
Mm-hmm.
I've something to tell you.
Yes?
I think I'm pregnant.
You having me on?
No.
Well, how the hell did that happen?
Well, I should think the usual way, wouldn't you?
He just pushes me in here and dumps me. Like he was putting some little child into its bedroom.
Well, what's he up to?
He's got some prospective buyers for the corner shop, you see, and he's frightened I might say something to put 'em off.
I think you might be a good judge.
Well, I enjoy that shop. I see a bit of life in there, don't I? If he sells it, I'll be stuck at home again.
I tell you what, why don't you come and sit in my betting shop instead?
Now, there's a good idea.
Oh, Desmond, you are the bad boy, luring ladies into bad ways.
Raquel, love, look, I've got to nip out for half an hour. Just a bit of business, you see.
Hang on, suppose we make new bag or something?
I can do that, Raquel. There's nothing to it.
Well, they all say that, don't they? Never send a lad to do a man's job. Look, the barrels will be OK. I'll be back.
Jack, can I have a word?
Curly, son, I'm in a bit of a rush.
No, it's about the loan, you know, the money I lent
But
you.
don't worry about it. It's safe in houses. They'll be all right.
You see,
They'll be all right.
I'm getting worried now. I've lent him the best part of 200 quid. It's not as if he's strapped for cash anymore, is it?
Ah, well, this is it, you see. When people come into money, it has a nasty effect on the character. That's why I'm such a nice lad. I'm always skint.
Nice of Don and what's her name to have the kids.
The name's Josie.
I know her name's Josie, I'm only joking. Anyway, nice of him.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Hmm.
It's just that her and Don... Well, I mean, it's just Josie's becoming a bit of a permanent fixture in that house.
Well.
And another thing. I heard Sarah Lou call her Grandma Josie today.
Well, call Don Grandad Don, what's the difference?
I just wonder how much Ivy knows.
She don't think she cares either way, does she? Thought she was married to God.
Ivy's still Ivy.
Hmm.
You know, me and Nick are going to visit her on Wednesday, don't you?
Yeah. Sooner you than me.
Hope she doesn't ask too many awkward questions.
Just think about the risk, love. It is one hell of a risk, you know, especially at your age.
I am not too old, Jim. Not for these days, I'm not.
No, fine, OK, but just remember what the doctor said to you the last time. Then what happened, eh? You do not want to go through that a second time, and I'll tell you another thing. I'm damn sure I don't want to let you go through it.
Jim, I might be luckier a second time.
Mate!
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit risky.
Eh? It's a bit risky. It's not a bit risky. It's a whole big risky.
Look, don't be hasty. I know we didn't intend for it to happen. If it has happened, This just might be our last chance we've been given. Jim, for a little girl.
No, never mind. Look, it was bad enough losing little Katie. Do you think I want to risk losing you?
All
No!
right, don't get upset. Anyway, like I told you, I'm not certain yet, one way or the other.
Yeah, look, so why don't you just find out as soon as you can, OK?
I will, tomorrow.
Smiling faces, ladies. A happy shop is a thriving shop, and a thriving shop is a shop that sells.
Oh, give it a rest, Reg.
Sally, is our glass and crownwork gleaming?
They're as good as flesh and blood can get 'em, Mr. Oldsworth.
Good. Oh, look, what is the point of us sprucing the shop up if people like the Duckworths walk in and transform it into a muck heap?
They're our regular customers.
Yes, the kind we don't need, right? Yes. Yes.
What do you mean, yes?
I mean, yes, as in, what do you want? What? Oh, Mr. Hewitt, come in, come in.
Evening, Mr. Holdsworth. Oh, Mrs. Duckworth.
Hello.
Oh, do you two know each other?
Of course we do. Take it you've introduced yourselves.
Eh? How do you mean?
And this must be Mr. Duckworth.
Hi, it is Cock. Hi.
Look, if you could just tell Maureen what you want, because I've got to get on. I've got potential buyers coming in.
Mr. Holdsworth, these are the potential purchasers.
Oh, I see.
Mr. and Mrs. Duckworth are very interested.
Only if the price is right.
Are we talking cash here, pal? Cash?
I mean, we know the place has been let go a bit, but we feel in right hands. Well, we could make some of it, don't we, Jack?
Aye, we do.
Oh.
I've been up all night wondering what to do. I decided in the end you're right. To be madness to have it after last time. Wouldn't it?
That's what you want, of?
It's not what I want. It's, like you say, it's what's sensible.
It's funny. No change. I was quite glad.
Yesterday you were saying get rid of it.
Yeah, I know.
So what are you saying now?
I don't know. Same as yesterday. Same thing has to be, doesn't it? I think.
Jim, do you want it or not? I'm trying to make a decision here.
Yeah, I know, yeah. So am I. Truth is, I don't know what I want.
Well, at least we agree on something.
So, listen, first thing we ought to do is find out whether you're pregnant. I mean, you might not be, you know what I mean?
I've not been this late since Katie.
Ah, well, all the same.
Yeah, I'll go to the doctor's today.
Well, let's just wait and see what happens, all right? I mean, it's probably a false alarm, you know, eh? Probably be sitting here in a week's time wondering what all the fuss was about. Right, in the meantime, you know what you need? A big Ulster fry.
Very good girl. Looks lovely, Cab, but I don't know what Mr. Baldwin's going to say.
Very funny.
Oh.
Can't get in the bathroom, can I? Again?
Well, he has to use it.
Yeah, he just happens to want to use it every time I do, that's all.
Don't exaggerate.
Look, it's not just that, though, is it? I mean, every day he's underneath our feet. Look, Sal, he's going to have to go. Even though I feel sorry for the bloke and all.
Yeah, I suppose it's getting a bit much, isn't it?
I mean, he can't stay forever, can he? I think I'll tell him before I go to work.
Well, I could tell him.
He's my dad.
Well, that's why I'm suggesting it. You don't want to go falling out with him, do you?
I suppose not. Not before he's finished the kitchen, anyway. Look, are you sure you can handle it?
Of course I can. I'll tell him when you've gone out, all right?
Okay, hey up.
Morning, Bill.
Morning. But them bacon sandwiches smell good. Sorry, Kev. Won't be long now, lad.
You finished in the bathroom?
Yeah, and rinse my whiskers away. It's all yours, Cop.
Time.
I'm not keeping him back, am I?
No, I'm sure you're fine, Bill.
Look, what we're going to do about this shop?
Well, I don't know. There's no rush, is there? Buyer's market. Let him sweat. Get the price down.
I know, but do we want it?
I think we should consider it, me dear.
Yeah, well, I think I'll go give it another once-over, eh? Hey, and I was thinking, does it say Oldsworth above that door?
It should do, aye.
Because that's half our name, you know. Oldsworth, Duckworth. Hey, do you think it's an omen?
Licensed victuallers, eh? Wonder how much he pays for his booze.
Well, we can ask him.
Could do, couldn't I?
Oh, aye, we can ask him out now, you know. I mean, it's got to declare it when you're a prospective buyer.
Maybe I will. Anyway, I've got to go now.
Where you going? It's not 9 o'clock yet.
Oh, I know. Well, I've got a bit of business in town, haven't I?
Oh, aye. What business?
All will be revealed.
Oh, come on. Where?
Watch this space. See you later, my little licence V.
Yeah. Hey, are they serious? That's what I want to know.
Why else would they show interest?
To wind me up. Get the revenge for last week when I refused a tick.
What did the estate agent say?
Well, he said that they got details of a few other shops, you know, not just ours.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, it don't sound like revenge to me. I mean, they'd be going round Eccles to get to Stockport, wouldn't they?
Well, if I played my cards right, I could offload it. I mean, they know naught about grocery, do they? Actually, could get a good price, actually, when I think about it.
Well, we can't just ignore them, can we?
No, we can't. Look, I've got to get off now, OK?
Yeah, but-
You ring the estate agent again. I'll pop back this afternoon.
What will it do if they come back?
I
Well,
don't
show
know
them
what all
round,
the dither's
Jack.
about. Nobody else wants to buy the place, do they? It's been on the market for 8 months.
No, quite right, Mother. Very sensible, that. After all, it won't be me that's out of a job when they take over, will it? Right. I mean, I would have told him myself, obviously. But it's better this way. Jim, come on, switch it off.
Hey, yeah, sorry, yeah.
I knew this would happen. Me, boring you silly about me dad.
Oh, no. Look, what's he doing? Is he going or staying or what?
Look, forget about it, Tim. Go back asleep.
I'm sorry. I've a lot on my mind just now.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's Liz. She's pregnant.
What?
Well, it's beginning to look that way, you know. I can't be certain. She's going to see the doctor today.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. I've lost one already, haven't we? I mean, I know for a fact that we'd just go straight ahead with the whole thing, but you start to think about the complications. I mean, the problems we've had, you know? And of course, if you don't go ahead with it, you're plagued with it forever, eh? Just thinking to yourself, well, look, maybe we should have gone ahead. Maybe it would have been all right after all.
Oh, the doctor might help. He'll have something to say, won't he?
Ah, well, I hope so. Because Liz and I are sure as hell we're getting nowhere fast, let me tell you.
We're not open yet.
No, I just want to see Beck.
Well, she's doing her accounts. Is she expecting you?
Well, I phoned her about 20 minutes ago. I won't keep her long.
Right, well, she's in back room, though.
Cheers, thanks a lot, love.
Where have you been?
Morning.
You're going to cop it when Bet sees you.
Is that a fact?
Jack, you're half an hour late.
The best years of my life I have given to this place. If I can't be spared a good half hour...
Well, that's right, Jack. Give it some well, son. If she don't like it, let her sack you.
Yeah, well, she did be silly, because without me, this place would fall apart.
Yeah, pubs closing all over England because they can't find pot men.
I'll be very careful if I were you, Jack. You can't live on that money forever.
Well, that depends on how you invest it, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure skin as the buckies will put it to some good use, won't they, Jacko?
You can mock Andy, old lad, just as some folk mocked the other week when I said I was coming into money.
So, you acting, Jack? Come on. Is that why you were late this morning?
No, this is for me and Alvira, this.
So what is it, then?
Ask no questions.
I know. You're getting yourself a boozer, aren't you?
Very tempting. Ordering folk about while I'm sat in the back supping. I'll keep that in reserve, just in case.
I diddly.
Sorry, mate.
Diddly. Oh.
Hey, I brought us some pickled onions for his dinner.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, if it's going to be cold, it might as well be tastier.
Yeah, good thinking.
Do you like pickled onions?
Yeah.
Maybe when you're a big girl, next time I come to stay, we'll have something. Because I'll be going after lunch, Sal.
Hey, going where?
I'm moving out. I think I've imposed on you long enough, love.
I see. Well, where are you going to go to?
Well, I've just been to see Bet, and she says I can stop at the Rovers till I find somewhere more permanent.
Are you sure about this, Bill?
I'm quite sure. It's been very good of you to have me, but
What I mean is, we're not pushing you out, are we?
I'm pushing myself out before I drive you both crackers. So don't try and stop me.
Oh, hiya. Do you mind if I join you?
Oh, I'm just about finished. Yeah.
Well, I was going to eat, you know, in town, Ashcroft, somewhere like that, and then I thought, no. If people like me can't support local trade, well, what hope is there? Morning, Gail.
Morning, Vera.
Don't say I want to make me feel inadequate.
Very noble.
You know we're going to see your gran this afternoon, don't you?
Yep.
Phyllis is coming at 3:30, so I want to be ready to leave straight away.
All right, fine.
Don't be late.
How long is she going to be in that place?
No,
What is it? A convent?
no, it's more like a retreat, you know, where you pray and stuff.
Bit weird, isn't it? Being there when you've still got a husband.
I don't see why not. I mean, if that's what she wants. She has had a hard life.
How come?
Well, first husband died in mental hospital. Son got killed in a fight, my dad. And it's nice and peaceful for her there.
Do you miss her?
Yeah, she was great to me. Yeah, Don won't find no one else like her in a hurry.
There's 1:30, please, Josie. Oh, that's great.
Hey, is it today you go see Ivy?
It is.
Oh, well, give her my love, won't you?
I will.
And ask her to say a prayer for me.
Didn't know you were the religious type, Vera.
Oh, it's a very powerful thing, is prayer, you know. Anyway, I'll have a mixed grill, all the trimmings, when you've a minute.
See? Didn't have to do my dirty work after all.
I still feel terrible, though.
Why? He knew he was in the way.
I feel as though we pushed him out. Don't you feel guilty?
Sal, it's the first time in ages I feel as though I can fall asleep in front of the telly without feeling guilty.
Oh, so it's all right to go to sleep on me, then?
Oh, that's a big compliment. I mean, it shows he's dead relaxed with you, you know.
It's an insult, more like. Hiya.
Hi, Liz. Come here. You okay?
Yeah, perfectly.
You mean, like you're not pregnant?
No, about half hour ago. Just after I'd phoned doctors and all. So you're right. It was a false alarm.
How'd you feel?
I've still not taken it in.
Right, come on, Rosie, let's take Sophie on for a nap. And then we're going to go to the park and you can have an ice cream. Yeah! See you, Liz. Bye.
Cheers.
Bye, Sal. Anyway, I'd best get back as well. We're busy. I just wanted to put you out of your misery.
Yeah.
I'll see you tonight.
Yeah, see you later. Liz, I am sorry, love. See you later.
Honestly, Curly.
What?
Posture.
Hey?
You're going to curve your spine slouching like that and straighten up. No, come here.
Ow!
Better?
Oh, yeah? So why am I in agony all of a sudden?
Because you're all knotted up like I was before I started going to gym. Now, have you done anything about getting fit?
Well, I keep meaning to.
Oh,
It's
well,
just that-
meaning to's not good enough, is it? Ellis paid for good intentions. And what about you?
Fine as I am, thanks.
Oh, well, it's your funeral.
Yeah.
I was in cafe this morning.
Why?
Nick was singing Ivy's praises.
What, to you?
No, to Melanie, but I think it was there for my benefit.
Ah, well, take the notice.
I don't know, I seem to have cracked it with David and Sarah, but we am.
Yeah, well, she spent her life brainwashing Nick, telling him what a saint his father was. Now he's got it into his head that if you're not a Toolsley, you're no good.
He's very fond of you.
Yeah, well, he hasn't got an axe to grind me, has he? Don't worry, he'll come round in time.
Have you not heard from her?
No.
God, I wonder what's going on.
Well, she's probably thinking up most poisonous way of stopping me getting what I want. But good in my soul, like, not that she's spiteful.
I mean, it's been some time now. It's nearly a month.
Yeah, well, she'll be in touch when she's ready, don't you?
Oh, hello, Lance.
I reckon, all right, yeah. Exercise routines?
Oh, thank you. Have you come in special?
No, I was just passing, actually, yeah.
Oh, can I get you a drink?
No, thanks. I've got to go, but I'll see you later.
Oh,
All right?
okay, yeah, Lance. Bye.
Sean says, can you ring him urgently?
Right.
Is at Cheetham Hill.
Thanks, Liz.
Liz, any news?
False alarm.
Oh. Is that good or bad?
I'm still not sure yet. It's not sunk in.
How does Jim feel?
I don't know. I expect we'll talk it through tonight.
Good luck.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Hey, do you know, 6 times I've run that estate agent. You can't get through.
Reg, is there. Go on.
Mrs. Duckworth, have you come for another look at our emporium?
I'm shopping for us tea, actually. I'm looking for something a bit different, you know.
All right. Well, that is the beauty of a store like this. From spam to smoked salmon, we stock the entire range.
Hey, that's a good idea, that. Smoked salmon sandwiches.
Oh, Maureen? Yeah, from our gourmet selection.
All right. Oh, bananas. Yeah, I wanted some nice fat ones, you know.
Yeah?
Yeah, okay, all right.
Maureen, would you... have you had any further thoughts about purchasing the business?
Well, we're still thinking about it, you know. I tell you what, though, you've let this place go down, haven't you, since you've been in?
Well, there's been no major refurbishment since putting it on the market. A factor reflected in the asking price, of course.
Wants brightening up a bit. Could do with a nice mural.
Yes, well, there's plenty of scope for redecoration. What does Mr. Duckworth think at all?
Oh, well, we're still considering.
Oh, that's very canny of you, if I might say so. Great asset in the shopkeeper, that.
Yeah, well, you've got to be careful what you say, haven't you?
Absolute monk.
Can't go upsetting customers, can you? Bawling them out in front of people, making them look ridiculous.
That's quite right.
Even though you do think the dregs of humanity.
Yes, is there anything else you'd like?
No, I think that's all right for now.
That's £5.20, please, Vera.
So that's a 5.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
We'll wait to hear from you then.
Yeah, you do that.
Let's hope it's soon.
Oh, yeah.
Enjoy your tea.
Very well.
Talk about rub your nose in it.
Yes, well, it was in the call of duty. At least he's got it off a chest. The next question is, will they buy it? Eh?
Don't at me! Here, what are you doing?
Close your eyes. No peeping.
Is this that surprise?
Go on, you can have a look.
Oh, Jack, that's beautiful! Whose idea with this? Are you a showy purry? Ah.
I've got another surprise for you now.
Eh?
I've jacked my job in.
What?
Well, it's no good working down there if we're going to take the shop, is it?
No, I suppose not. So we're definitely taking it then?
Well, it's been on that corner for 80-odd years, still earning money. I can't see how we can go wrong.
Well, it feels right to me. In fact, I've just been in there now.
Right, well, I'll get in touch with the estate agent and we'll have a closer look.
What for?
Here, worry not. Leave this to me.
Look, if there's any news, ring Firmans, get them to page me, okay?
I've just had a very interesting conversation with Andy MacDonald.
Oh, how exciting for your mother. If you'll excuse me, I'll get. Oh, who's that now?
Hello? Oh, yes, hang on. It's the estate agent.
Hello, Reginald Houser speaking. Yeah, right. Well, if you could just give me 5 minutes, I'll get back to you, okay? It's a Duckworth. They want to see the books before proceeding at their house.
Well, that's good, isn't it?
Or is this where it's all been leading this? Get me over there and then humiliate me.
Like I say, I met young Andy.
Yes, Mother, there's no time for tittle-tattle.
And he told me that Jack Duckworth has just handed in his notice at the Rovers.
Eh? When was this?
Closing time this afternoon. Andy reckons he's got some project up his sleeve, but Jack's not letting on what. Do I get an apology?
Right, yeah. Hello? Reginald Houser speaking, 15 Coronation Street. Yep. When would the Ducksworths like me?
Des? Kelly? I didn't know you came here.
Oh, yeah, you know, now and again, yeah. I mean, I'm not a fitness fanatic or anything, you know, but...
No, well, neither am I. I just do the odd session, you know.
Well, you don't want to seize up completely, do you?
Yeah, this is it.
Excuse me, lads.
Okay. Yeah.
So, are you just going or just arriving?
Just got here.
Right. Well, we better check in then.
After you.
Right. 2, please.
Hello, Gay.
Hi. Is Don in?
No, he's not. He's at work. He won't be back till early hours. Can I help?
Yes, I think you can.
Is anything the matter? Come in.
I've been to see Ivy.
Oh.
You know about this divorce, I take it?
Yes, I do.
Well, thanks for telling me is all I can say.
Well, I think we were waiting to hear back from her first.
Look, I know it's none of my business, but I do think I might have been warned. I mean, you know I take Nick to see her. You can imagine how I felt when she had to tell me herself. And in front of Nick. She's taking it very badly. Like I say, it's none of my business, but... Well, I do think a bit more thought might have gone into it, because, I mean, there's other people who have to pick up the pieces now. Still, no doubt I'll see Don tomorrow. I'll see you later.
First time?
Yes.
Don't know how to do it, eh, mate?
Okay.
That's better.
Yeah. Nothing like a good workout, eh? Look at that. I think I was kidding myself. Thinking I was good enough for her.
I think we both were, mate. Fancy a carrot juice?
Can you get a vodka in it?
Might have to be a pub for that.
I don't think they sell carrot juice in pubs.
Have to be a pub then.
Right.
And this is the day book with all the daily transactions, see, Jack.
Sit down, Reg.
Oh.
So when it says bananas, 13 quid.
Yes, that is for a box from Cash and Carry, that.
So how much is that a pound?
About 39p.
You charged me 49p this after.
Yes, well, we do have to make a profit, you see, Dogworth.
Oh, it's not much profit, is it? 10p, yeah?
No, that is per pound, you see, it all adds up.
How much is a bottle of scotch, Reg?
About £8 upwards plus VAT, that.
Well, you can claim that back, can't you?
No, not on stock, unfortunately.
How much is a 6-pack?
Yeah, what's this at back? Debtor's ledger.
Oh, yes, that's just a few sundry amounts owing.
That's a ticklish, that. You said you didn't take credit.
Well, occasionally we do, yes.
Alf Roberts, £26.51p.
Yeah, but he's a former owner, you see. Some leeway has to be given.
Leeway? Sounds more like a motorway to me.
Yes, well, be that as it may.
Yeah, well, who else is in here?
Well, I think that gives you some idea of the volume we've achieved.
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
Yes, so, Jack, if you would like to start the ball rolling, you know what the asking prices are good.
I think Reggie would like to sleep on it.
Really? Right, well, in case the other interested party gets back to me, I'll just take these with me.
No, we've hardly looked at them.
Yes, but I can't leave them here, see, Mrs. Duckworth. They're confidential, these.
Now, look, you want to sell it, don't you?
Yes, of course I do,
Well,
but...
sit down while we have a proper look. Look, here, get your scotch. Go on, while we have a gander. What's it saying here?
But I wanted it, Jim.
Yeah, I know.
I wanted it. I keep telling myself I didn't. I keep saying, go back 3 days and pretend it never happened. But it did. We lost Katie, and now we've lost this one.
No, Liz, look. You never lost anything of it. Like, I mean, you weren't pregnant. You were late.
But that were his last chance. I know it won't, because we'll never try for a baby, will we? The only way I'm going to get another is by accident.
Liz, look, we know it's not safe. It's not safe for you, and it's not safe for the baby.
I'm not interested in safe. I wanted to replace Katie.
Well, this is clearly not the time to discuss this, is it? You need some time and you need some space.
Oh, that won't help. It's been 3.5 years now, and I'm still not over it. Oh, you think you are, then it takes one thing like this and it brings it all back again. You never get over it, not if you live forever.
Yes, well, we don't want to go through this again now, do we?
Well, there's no guarantee of that, is there?
Yes, there is. I can make sure this never happens again, if that's what you want me to do.
Who'd have thought, eh? You and me with his own show.
Well, I'm just wondering whether we're doing the right thing, V.
Oh, you're not having second thoughts already, are you?
Oh, no, he just went like... Buying a shop, jacking me a job in, and then it's true what Bet says, you know. You don't see a lot of these little shops about, so they can't be making that much money.
Give over. It'd be a little gold mine, that, in right hands. You heard what he said, how much he makes on a pound of bananas.
All the same, V, it's going to swallow every penny of the inheritance. We'll have to sell this place and we'll still be short of the asking price.
Listen, who says we're going to pay the asking price?
Yes, but as near as, damn it.
Do you know, it's a good job one of us has got a business head.
Eh?
Well, he's desperate to sell that shop, innit? I mean, you could tell that way he come round with books. He's desperate. I mean, it's been on market for months.
It still doesn't mean he's going to give the place away.
No, but I bet he'll take less for it. And I don't mean just a few quid less either. Do you know, we're going to go round there this morning to that estate agent's and put an offer in. But I think I'll wait now till this afternoon. Yeah, make him sweat.
Oh, hey, all.
Hi. Steve's just phoned from the West Indies.
Why?
They've done it. They are now Mr. and Mrs. MacDonald.
Oh, well, there you are now. So Alec didn't parachute in at the last minute, try and stop things then?
No, he didn't. Oh, Jim, I wish we could have been there. I know he did the dirty on Fiona. And I know everybody thinks he's out for what he can get, but he's our son. And I can't bear to think of him getting married and us not being there.
Yeah, well, look, fair enough. But I'll tell you what, I'll bet he has a hoolie when he gets back, I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah, but it's not the same, is it?
No. Hey, listen, when he was on the phone, he mentioned about, like, coming back, you know, because I'm telling you what, that factory won't run on its own anymore, you know.
No. He said they were going to carry on travelling while they had the chance.
Ah, well, sure, I don't suppose you can blame them, really, can we? Listen, I'm sorry, darling, but I'm going to have to get back to work, so...
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
All right, then. I'll see you tonight.
Aye. See you later, Louie.
What was that about?
Oh, hi, Jeff. It's Liz. Just let me know Stephen's been on the phone.
Seemed pretty upset about it.
Well, she wishes she was been there at the wedding, didn't she?
Thought it was something to do with the other business. The pregnancy.
I think she's just about over that, you know what I mean? Unless, of course, it happens again.
Wait a minute, what? Go.
It doesn't look like a kitchen.
Yeah, well, that's because it's still in the boxes, but when your granddad's made it all up. Right, should we go off to the park now and go and get our coats?
I'll send her granddad.
Oh, well, I don't know about that.
Oh, it's all right. She can stay with me, bless her.
Sweetheart. Come on. Looks like I could do with a bit of a hand, eh?
All right, well, as long as you're careful, and don't touch anything you're told not to.
What will you? Kiss, kiss.
You wouldn't buy your corned beef in here, you know, if you knew how much profit he makes.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Duckworth. What can we get you?
Have you got any Earl Grey tea bags?
Let me think. Mother?
Well, we did get some fancy teas in when Emily Bishop asked. I'll go and have a look.
Oh, I got a taste for it, you know, when I went to Orton's last year.
All right. Can we get you anything else while you're waiting? The entire establishment, perhaps?
Now listen, you, hold your horses. You'll lay through the proper channels when we've decided what we're going to do.
Oh, playing a hard ball there, Mrs. Duckworth. Do you know, I think we might have a valuable new addition to the small business community, Mrs. Duckworth here.
Here, we've only got Lapsang Souchong left.
Is it any good?
Oh, it's preferred tipple of Chinese empresses, this. Elixir.
You've definitely not got any Earl Grey.
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh, you see, that's why this place has gone down, you know. People expect a wider variety.
Well, we can't stock everything, Vera.
Well, I tell you what, they'll definitely get a variety when me and our Jack take over.
When?
Did I hear the magic word when, then, Vera?
Well, I might as well tell you. Yeah, we are thinking about putting an offer in, but it won't be the full asking price.
No. I am prepared to be flexible, Vera, so long as we're in the same ballpark.
Same what?
Just a figure of speech, that, Mrs. Dole.
All right. You'll be hearing from our estate agents.
Right. And, have the lap song Souchong on the house.
Thank you.
I'll just go and have a look at the doings.
Oh. Quick, whilst Jack's down cellar, I just want to run through my list with you.
What list?
For Jack's due tonight. Now, it's my afternoon off, so I don't mind shopping for food.
Food?
I've written out vol au vents, sausage rolls, individual quiches.
Steady on, Raquel. There's no need to go mad. We can make do with a few bowls of nuts and crisps from behind the bar.
Oh, do you think so?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Well, what about the cake? We have to get him a cake.
No cake.
Now, you see, it's a bit short notice to get one made, but we do some nice ones in town. Shaped like ours and that.
Raquel, I said no cake.
Well, I must say that I think you're being very mean. 10 years service he's given this place.
Yes, and now he's off. We might just get someone who shows an interest in the job instead of skiving.
Well, I, for one, will be very sad to see him go. Been very kind to me over years. Oh, you're upset, aren't you?
What?
Well, I know you've always had a soft spot for Jack. It must be a real wrench seeing him going after all these years.
Well, it would be if I thought for 1 minute we were really going to see the back of him.
What do you mean?
Oh, come on now, Raquel. You don't have to be Mystic Meg to predict that him and Vera will get through that money in no time.
They're taking over its shelf.
And they all lived happily ever after. Now, surely not even you believe that, Raquel.
Do you know something I don't?
You mean like what day it is? Raquel, can you honestly see Jack in charge of an off-licence? He'd sup all the profits. Whatever profits are left after Vera's scared off the customers. In a couple of months' time, he'd be back in here begging for his job back. I'd lay my licence on it. You don't need to spend a fortune on his present either. They're doing a special offer on pewter tankards at that little jeweller's on Rosamond Street. 10 quid with free engraving. Be right up Jack Street.
Come on, Sophie, let's go and see what your granddad and Rosie are up to, shall we?
And the monster came out of the forest looking for the little girl.
Oh, hello, Sally. Didn't hear you come in.
Hey, what's going on here?
Well, we started off trying to make a Wendy house out of these boxes, and it sort of developed into a game of monsters, didn't it?
I take it kitchen's all finished then, is it?
Oh, I hate to tell you this, Sally, but there's some bits missing. I'm going to have to go down there again.
Well,
Right, Liz. We'll have another 5 of them, all right. Just fill it up, OK. Take that with you now. See you later, all right?
You've nothing planned this dinner time, have you, Reg?
Nothing that can't be unplanned of Call of Duty, Eric.
Good, I'd like to see you. Say half an hour's time. I've a special announcement to make. Oh, and you better bring Norman with you.
All right. Oh, Eric, this announcement, it wouldn't be pertaining to that little matter we discussed at our working lunch the other day, would it?
It would, Reg. It would. And by the way, I ought to thank you. I was in 2 minds about retiring before our little chat. But now I know the place will be in safe hands.
Well, think nothing of that, Eric. I'm only glad to be of help and assistance.
Any further developments?
Yes. Eric wants to see us both at 1 o'clock.
Ooh, what about?
Well, I'm sorry, Norman, but I'm not at liberty to say that.
But you do know, though?
Well, I have an inkling, yes, Norman, yes.
Are you two in the same lodge?
You what?
You and Eric. I mean, you must be Freemasons the way you two carry on. Whispering in corners, clandestine meetings.
Yes. Well, as a matter of fact, I did consider joining the Brethren once. Hey, there's a lot of contacts there, you know. In the end, I couldn't face the initiation ceremony. You know, the old...
Has he got another buyer for this place, or hasn't he?
Not quite, no. Although the words takeover would be quite appropriate.
Oh, come on, Reg. Oh, Reg, come on. Oh, come on. Reg, come on.
All right. But you must promise to act completely surprised when Eric makes the announcement, OK?
Announcement?
Yeah, promise. Come on.
I promise.
There stands before you the new general manager of Furman's Freezers.
I was just wondering how many pints I've pulled in the 10 years I've been behind this bar. It must run into hundreds of thousands.
Well, pull us another one, will you, Jack? I need one after the morning, I reckon.
Been hard at it in Sally's new kitchen, have you? I saw him delivering it this morning.
Well, matter of fact, I spent most of the morning being chased round the house by little Rosie. It's more knackering than building a kitchen.
It might even run into millions.
What might?
The pints I've pulled while I've been behind this bar.
You're very philosophical today, Jack.
That's 'cause it's his last day. But not to worry, the head honchos at Newton and Ridley are busy scouring Lancashire for his replacement even as we speak. Though admittedly, he's a very hard act to follow.
It's all right, mocking. It won't be that easy finding somebody with my experience, Bill.
No disrespect, Jack. But bar Sellerman, it's hardly up there with astronaut and brain surgeon now, is it? I mean, I think even I could pull a pint and tap a barrel.
No. There's more to being a good bar salesman than that, Bill, lad. I mean, you just don't crates, you know. He's like your connoisseur. He's genuinely got to love his ale.
Well, that narrows it down to about 90% of the male population, doesn't it?
Take my word for it. She won't be able to replace me in such a hurry.
Hey, I say, Vera, I've just heard that you and Jack are thinking of buying the corner shop. It's never true, is it?
Well, subject to contracts.
Are you sure you know what you're letting yourself in for?
Why is there something else that haven't told us?
No. It's a good little business. It always was. It's not got a very high turnover, mind.
Well, if we make a crust, we'll be happy.
Yeah, but it's a very hard life, you know. I mean, early mornings, late nights.
Yeah, well, there's one thing about me and our Jack. We're not frightened of an hard day's work.
Yeah. Are you sure you and Jack are going to be suited? You know, I mean, you've never run a business before, have you?
No, but I've worked at Better Buys for nigh on 6 years.
Yes, but that's not the same as running a business. You know, these little corner shops, you know, they're a high-risk investment. I mean, dozens of them go to the wall every week.
You don't think we can do it, do you?
No, I'm not saying that.
Now, I'm telling you now, me and our Jack's as much nous as Oldsworth, or you for that matter.
I'm not saying you haven't, look.
And I'll tell you something else I know. When we take over, there's no tick for you.
You what?
Oh, don't come the innocent. I've seen the books. I know exactly how much you owe. So you better get it paid.
Cheers, Pat, thanks. Has Vicky phoned by any chance?
To tell you the truth, Liz, I'd be surprised to get even so much as a postcard.
Oh, well, it was just that Steve phoned this morning from the West Indies.
So they've tied the knot then, have they?
They have, yeah.
When are they planning on coming home, did he say?
No, they weren't sure.
Well, they can't stay out there forever, can they? It's expensive, is paradise. Even for someone of Vicky's means.
I think they intend to go on travelling for quite a bit. Perhaps even go to America.
Well, then. Let's hope Steve doesn't persuade Vicky to stop off in Las Vegas.
What you looking so miserable for? I'll see you all right. All power corrupts, Reg. Absolute power corrupts, absolutely. Yeah, it's a valuable lesson for you in all this, you know. Oh, yeah, and what's that then? Well, if the fateful day ever arrives when you drag some unsuspecting woman down the aisle, just choose your best one very carefully. And when we get inside, don't forget, Luke astonished. Astonished.
Come in. Reg. Norman. I'd like you to meet my nephew, Leo.
Leo?
Pleased to meet you, gentlemen.
How do you do? How do you do?
Leo will be taking over when I retire next month.
Come on now, drink up, please. Ah, you sort it all out then. Good.
Oh, there you are, mate. Sent a search party down there after you.
I just thought I'd have a bit of a sweep up in the cellar, you know.
That your rubbish.
Aye.
Come on, give it here. I'll take it.
No,
over.
you're all right.
No, I don't mind.
No,
Come on, Leo.
when I say it's rubbish, it's my rubbish. It's keepsakes, you know.
You keepsakes?
Yeah, from down the cellar. My old penny and that.
Oh, Jack, I think that's really touching. Isn't that touching, Beb?
What's that, love?
Jack's got a bin bag here full of his little knickknacks from down in the cellar. You know, just to remember this place by.
Not sort of knick-knack.
No, it's not much. It's just bits, you know.
Oh, yeah, let's have a look.
No, it's not really.
No.
Well, when I say knick-knacks,
Oh, a dartboard.
No,
So
that's
you
not.
play darts
I've
down
just
there?
found that just now. Just.
Hey, look, Raka, the transistor radio.
Yeah, well, for the music while I'm working. You
No,
know.
no. Oh, a book on racing form. Oh, what is
No, that's private.
Amazonia?
Yeah, well, that's not mine. I've just found this behind a barrel down there.
From the steamy jungles of the Amazon basin, she came in search of passion and found...
It was Rodney. Rodney left it.
somebody's got to have a word with him, Norman. Make him see what a terrible mistake he's making.
Well, all I can say is I hope I look surprised, because believe me, I was.
Well, you can gloat, Norman. He'll soon mark your card, won't he, eh? You're only taking none out of sympathy, remember?
Give over, he's not going to mark anyone's card. He seems a thoroughly decent bloke.
Who is?
Leo, the new general manager.
Oh, Leo, is it? On first-name terms already, are you?
Hang on a minute. General manager? I thought you said that Eric asked you to do the job when he retires.
Yes, well, that is certainly what Eric implied. But since then, I've been usurped in favour of a younger man.
I think he's the ideal man for the job.
Oh, come on, Norman. He's Eric's nephew, isn't it? Do you know, I never thought Eric would stick to nepotism.
He's very well qualified.
He's probably never been in a freezer food centre shop in his life.
Well, as a matter of fact, he just spent the last 2 years helping run a chain of supermarkets in Holland.
Oh?
Oh, yeah, and he's got the MBA.
You know, this is terrible news, this, you know, Maureen. Terrible news.
Oh, well, you won't want to know any more then, will you?
Hey?
Yeah, and what's this in aid of?
Well, I figure as long as we weren't our son's wedding, we might as well toast the bride and groom.
Oh, right.
Cheers. You know, I was just thinking. It wasn't 6 weeks ago, there were them lads battering down the door looking for our Stephen, eh? Look at him now, eh? Lying on the beach in the sun, sunning himself with a rich wee girl, eh? In the West Indies. Tell you what, he's nothing of unpredictable.
Well, Vicky's not going to stay rich if they don't get themselves back to work, as Bet was very quick to point out.
No, well, you can't blame her for being suspicious, can you?
Well, no, but... Well, they're married now. I think we should be happy for them.
Aye.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Steve and Vicky.
Aye, Stephen and Victoria. How do we dander down to the doctors today, so did?
Doctors? What for?
Well, just how we chat, really, you know, about having a vasectomy.
Feel of that tea is putrid.
Hey, now listen, the Chinese royal family drink that. Get it down, you. Go on, get it. Oh, hang on. Oh, is it?
Hey! What on earth do you think you're playing at, you two?
What do you mean?
You don't think for one moment, do you, that I would let that shop go for 45,000?
Is that all you offered? Shut up, you.
Now listen, I told you I wasn't going to pay the asking price.
Yes, and I said providing it was a reasonable offer, we would give it due consideration. But this, it's a joke.
Well, it's the only one you're going to get.
I know what this is all about, you know. Eh? You've no intention of buying that shop, have you? You never have had. You just fancied lording it and nosing your way through the books. You see, I knew there was something smelly, something fishy, soon as I brought him round here, the moment.
Now listen, you. That was a fair offer I made. If you don't like it, that's your lookout.
Yeah, the way it's a wind-up is this, isn't it? What's next? Rita's cabin? Baldwin's garage? I mean, you could keep yourself amused for months, couldn't you?
Do you know what? You're only mad, you, because we won't pay over the odds. Now, look, forget about the shop. Go on, get out.
Oh, don't worry, I'm going. And I'll have my tea and all. Me? You?
What if I get knocked down by a bus tomorrow? What then?
I'd drink myself into an early grave.
Be serious. Who's to say you wouldn't get married again and start another family? You're only 39.
Liz, look, come on. Realistically, do you think we're going to have any more children?
No, I suppose not.
No, you suppose not, but we still want to be lovers, don't we, eh? Oi, behave yourself. You don't matter pause when I ask you questions like that.
Well, yes, of course, stupid.
Thank
but,
you.
Well, I just don't see why we can't carry on taking the normal precautions.
Because the normal precautions don't seem to work now, do they? Look, I really don't know what all the fuss is about. There are thousands of guys my age going through this operation. I mean, it's dead simple. You just go in the morning and you're out in the afternoons. That's it.
OK, well, just think about it for a bit longer, before committing yourself. Promise me?
All right, I promise you on one condition. You don't have to listen to any more of this discussion about me marrying somebody else.
I was just saying.
Under any circumstances, I said, I married you and you're stuck with me, all right?
Right, I'm off to work then, love.
Right, see you then.
Right. Listen, you don't think we're a little bit hasty there, do you?
Why were you that said we were hasty? Wanting to shop in first place?
Yes, I know, but if we'd have upped the offer, he might have come round a bit, might he?
No, we're in two minds anyway. See, it's what you call an high-risk investment, corner shop.
I mean, look, Alf Roberts, he didn't make much, did he?
Yes, I know, but Jack, me jobbing. The inheritance is not going to last a long time with no money coming in, is it?
I had forgot about that.
Yeah.
Well, you better go see Bet. Tell her you've changed your mind, that you're stopping on.
Ah, it's a good idea, that. Might be a weight off her mind, won't it?
Ta-da. Don't you think balloons are a bit OTT, Raquel? I know Volavants are.
I don't care what you say. I think Jack and Vera make a really good job of running that shop. I'm going to give them a proper send-off. Now, who's Gary's card?
It's over here, Raquel.
And I've got him darts instead of a tankard. They were £40.
How much?
Well, Betty and Andy both give a tenner. If you don't want to give that much, that's for your own.
Oh, I'll chuck a tenner in.
Everybody signed it?
Yeah.
I won't keep you long, Don. Did Josie tell you I'd been to see Ivy?
Yeah, she did. I meant to come over and find you this afternoon, but I dropped off. Look, I'm sorry I landed you in it with Ivy, Gail. I should have warned you that I'd written to her asking for a divorce.
Well, yes, I think you should.
Mind you, I don't think that entitles you to come over and give Josie a hard time about it.
What?
Well, what I mean is, Josie's the last person who should get upset by all this.
Josie's upset? Well, how do you think Ivy feels? She's devastated.
Yeah, because I asked for a divorce.
Because you're living with Josie.
Well, she's the one who took herself off on a retreat. What did she expect me to do?
Look, don't ask me, Don. All I know is she's taking it very badly.
Well, I'm sorry, Gail. I can't do anything about that. Unless I stop seeing Josie, of course. Sell up and move into a monastery myself.
Don't be daft.
It's about the only thing that'll make her happy, Gail.
You could go see her.
And what do you think that'll achieve, eh?
Well, you could explain to her how things are and help her to come to terms with it all.
Look, Gail, this is Ivy we're talking about here.
Well, I still think it might help.
No, Gail, no. Look, like I said, I'm sorry that I didn't tell you I'd written to Ivy. I'm sorry you got roped into all this. But when she walked out of that door, she turned her back on our marriage.
Don.
No, I'm sorry, Gail. That's the end of it. If Ivy's got anything she wants to say, she can come here and say it.
Oh, hey, surprise, yeah.
Oh, Jack, it's a surprise party to say goodbye to you. Is your card in your present?
Oh.
Big hug and a kiss.
Oh.
Mwah.
Thank you, Raquel. Thank you. I'll open it later. I just want to word with Bet. Bet, love, can I have a word?
Certainly, Jack. But first of all, what are you having? We're on the house tonight.
Right, that's what it's.
No, hey, sorry, Jack. You're a punter now. You've got to stop on the other side of the bar.
No, Bet, love, that's what I want to talk to you about, you see.
Oh, what?
I've changed my mind. I'm not leaving.
Bye, Hank. That was quick. You've not blown all money on us, have you?
No, not like that. No. Me and Alvira have changed those plans.
Oh.
Yeah, you see, we're not buying the shop now, you know, so that means there's going to be no money coming in, plus me under Alvira's feet all day, so if it's all right with you, I'm stopping on.
Oh, dear.
Hey?
Well, I'm sorry, Cock. It's too late. I've already given your job to somebody else.
Hey? Come on, you're winding me up, aren't you, eh? You're giving me a job with somebody else.
In fact, I've asked them to start tonight. You know, with it being your leaving do.
What?
Mind you back, Jack. Where do you want these mixers, Bet?
Third shelf down, Cocker.
I shan't tell him all I know. Of course I won't. I'm going to play it clever. Keep a bit under me thatch.
Was this Leo Furman?
Yes, the new heir apparent. It's his first day in charge is this. Well, I've seen more new brooms than most football clubs, so he will not frighten me.
Well, new brooms sweep clean, Reg.
Yeah, providing they know where to sweep. If you try to put me amongst the cat litter, he'll be in deep trouble.
Hey, what did Curly called him a whiz kid? You better try and get on with him, you know.
Who don't I get on with me?
No.
Come here. Goodbye, my sweet. Right, see it.
Hey, you. I want a word with you. There's a law against defamation, you know.
Defamation, Alf?
Look, if you could wait till later.
Well, it can't.
You're obviously very upset about something.
I've been up half the night worrying about how I could possibly be in debt to you. I even had a row with Audrey because I thought it might be her fault.
Well, if you could just possibly tell me what you're talking about, I might be able...
Vera Duckworth and your books.
Oh, Vera Duckworth. Yes, well, as you know, Alfred, you see, the prospective purchaser, they have a right to see the...
Yeah, it's all over the neighbourhood. I've had tick. I've never had tick in my life.
No, of course not.
And I've never owed you 1 penny, except at Christmas. I was giving a party for the kiddies down the town hall. Do you remember?
Yes, and a very laudable gesture.
Yeah, and I came in my chain. I wanted a few sweets, a few
Yes,
crisps.
I remember, and you said you hadn't got any money at the time.
Yeah, well, I was in a panic one day. I mean, I was dressed up like a dog's dinner with a function to go to.
Oh, yes,
Yes, so I
remember
asked
that
you
now.
for a favour. 20 quid's worth of favour, to be exact.
Yes, and I was very glad to be of service.
Yeah, 20 quid I repaid the following day.
Yes, I mean, you're known to all and sundry as ready money, Roberts. I mean, your reputation...
My reputation's in shreds, thanks to you. That debt was repaid immediately.
Yes.
Yes. So why is it still in your book so that Vera Duckworth can gloat over it and chuck it in my face, eh? I'll tell you, shall I?
Well, any light you could throw upon this little misunderstanding, I mean...
Sloppy bookkeeping, that's what. When you clear a debt, you clear the book.
Yes, absolutely. Maureen, remind me to have a word with your mother.
Listen,
You can't-
it's your name over that shop, Holsworth. If anybody talks to anybody, it's you to Titanic Trap down at number 9.
Yeah, hey, Titanic Trap, you see. The good counsellor is talking about Mrs. Duckworth. She's been less than discreet
Yeah,
here.
never mind all that. Just clear my name, all right? And get your books straight.
Bye then, Alf.
Oh, well, there's one thing, I suppose. The day can only get better.
So there you glad you want to be seen out in daylight.
Why?
Embarrassment. They humiliated you in that pub. They made you look small.
It was you that wanted me to go and get my job back.
For pin money. Just so I won't have to dip into our capital. A wage, Jack. It didn't have to be big, and it don't have to be a proper job.
Yeah, well, maybe Bet wanted somebody pull the tripes out like I used to do.
So what we're going to do, eh? Sit round here till money's gone?
Do you want to know why she won't give me my job back, eh? For truth, do you want to know, eh? Jealousy. Because Bet couldn't handle the thought of her pot man being better off than she was, even though I am the best in the business.
Yeah, well, it's a pity we hadn't known that before you asked her, innit?
What's off a duck back, I can get a job anywhere, me.
Do you think so?
Don't call me Pelly of the Pumps for nothing. Not that I intend dashing into a job right away, you understand.
Why not?
Because it'd make us look desperate. We're already humiliated, aren't we, according to you?
So when are you then?
What?
Gonna get another job?
You want to know, do you?
Yes, yes, I do.
When I can show 'em how nonchalant I can be, demonstrate to the knockers that Jack Duckworth is man enough to take all this in his stride.
Aye. And how are you gonna manage to do that?
Have a bit of a doing here tonight.
What?
Oh, just a bit of food, a bit of booze. Won't cost much. It'll stop all the sniggering when they get their head in the trough, won't it?
You're mad, you are. I mean, who the hell would want to come in here, eh? It's the meeting. And have you seen the state of that bar?
No.
Eh? It's a tip.
I've got plans for that. I'm going to have a shave. You get your coat on. I'm taking you shopping.
Morning.
Morning.
Only brief, because I know you're busy. Did she speak to you?
Who?
Vicky, last night. Only Steve rang again and he said she'd be phoning you.
Didn't happen, no.
Oh. Oh, perhaps he meant tonight then.
Mind you, she's probably saving her brass. Need 2 phone calls Steve's making.
Can't resist a dig, can you?
Doing a bit of digging yourself, aren't you, Liz? Second time you've told me Steve's rang.
Being neighbourly, that's all, Bet. Think what you like.
Good news in a way, though, Bet. At least you know they're okay.
Conspicuous by his absence, wouldn't you say?
If you mean Leo, I was chatting with him earlier on.
Oh, right. Here, Luke busy. Might be picking us up on the monitors. No. If I was him, I'd leave well alone. Hands on practicality beats all your boot work.
I heard him speaking German to a customer this morning. He sounded very fluent.
How would you know?
Well, I didn't, but she did. She was from Dresden, apparently.
Showing off, was he?
I've told you, he's a linguist.
Right. Well, the Venus Schnitzel will have something to look forward to, won't it?
No, what I'm saying is this, Noel.
If you have to speak to him, use all the usual abbreviated terms. Don't go out of your way to make things simple, right?
Well, I wanted to have a word with you about that, Reg, you see, because it's...
Good morning, sir. Manager Holdsworth awaiting your instructions.
Hello, Reg. Oh, while you're here, a pallet of tinned peaches by the door in the stockroom. I noticed it yesterday.
Yes. That's awaiting space on the appropriate shelf, that, Mr. Furman.
But it's isolated from the other pallets holding the same product.
Is it? I'll just look into that for you. Mr. Watts. Yeah? Peach's pallet for the use of. Apparently there is one going solo by the stockroom door. So if you just check the FPN with the SCC and sing out if there's any shortfall.
Right, give us a minute, I'll just check.
Right.
FPN, that's Furman's product number, isn't it? And SCC's stock control comestibles.
Here, got it, damaged tins.
Okay, so the pallets awaiting URS, am I right?
Yeah, unacceptable, return to supply, yeah.
Grateful for this morning's crash course in jargon, Norman, thanks. See to the peaches, Reg.
Speaking German, was it? What were you speaking, Norman? Forked tongue?
Well, I must admit, love you good courage anyway. Shoving your head in the lion's den and all that, eh?
Bet thought I'd come to gloat.
Oh, had you not?
Not at first, no. Gloated a bit afterwards.
I bet you did.
Yeah, it is funny, isn't it? Our kid cruising the tropics and I'm here collecting empties.
Don't get touchy, Andy.
Me get touchy? What about you two?
What about us two?
Last night when I came round for my old trainers, nearly bit me head off.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, we've been under a bit of stress lately, but it's all sorted now, thanks to your dad.
Aye, champion.
What sort of stress?
Well, it's personal stress.
Oh, right, well, save it for Steve then, eh? Maybe he'll tell me when he gets back.
Hey!
Don't be so
Come here.
daft.
What's up?
Nothing. Just thought with number one son not being available, you might like to confide in number two son for a change. Stupid, innit, really? Forget it.
Tell him.
Me?
Well, yeah, we can't have him feeling all left out.
Right, look. Your mum hasn't been too well, OK? But like she says, it's nothing we can't handle, OK?
Well, you didn't say out last night. You seen a doctor?
No, it wasn't that sort of unwell.
Well, I'm not with you now. You see, if you're unwell, the first thing you do is go and see a doctor. Then I suppose you could get a second opinion off me dad, but...
I've told you. Tell him.
I thought I already had.
Look, if it's a woman's thing...
I thought I was pregnant, OK?
Oh, I see. And are we relieved, or...?
Well, it doesn't matter now, does it? It's not happening.
Well, as long as you're all right, OK.
That went well.
Aye, didn't it just?
Right then, Percy, old lad, what's it to be?
Half a bitter and less of the familiarity, if you don't mind.
You're not going to listen, are you?
Seeing as my niece isn't here to put her side of it, no.
Are you in the bookies today?
Day off, why?
Thought I'd call round for a word.
More words? Don't you think you said enough this morning?
May I ask what you'll be serving the lasagna with?
Oh, plates, I think, Vera, eh?
It means wine, Jack. You need wine. What do you think?
Something red. A burgundy, perhaps.
Hey, well, that's handy to know, isn't it? You're ever so obliging. Have you been here long?
Not really. I took over from my uncle a couple of weeks ago. I'm Leo Furman.
Oh, so you're a boss?
Well, you could say that. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your stay at our Furman's.
Hang on, listen, you couldn't get anybody to help start this stuff,
Of course.
could you?
Yes.
Well, you know your manager? He's always been very obliging.
Manager,
hasn't he,
always,
Jack?
always,
Yeah.
oh yes.
Oh, really? That's nice to know.
Hey, now listen, we don't need any of your mates, you know. Them fools are mates coming for Legion.
No, not just neighbours. Them who smiled on us, lovey, when we had out.
Yeah, well, there weren't many of them
Mr.
to
Holdsworth, shop
pound,
floor,
were there?
please. Mr. Holdsworth, at shop floor.
Anyway, we better put some of this stuff back.
Customer care is top priority at Furman's. We pride ourselves on it. Ah, Mr. Holdsworth. This lady has requested your services personally. If you could see her through checkout, pack her purchases, etc., the usual Furman's courtesy.
Order a taxi and then come and push this lot over to the car park. My husband's got a bad back.
Well, I'll leave you in the capable hands of Mr. Holdsworth. Enjoy your party. Bye. Bye.
Thank you, Leo.
Bye.
Thank you.
Never tire of twisting the knife, dear Mrs. Dudley. Not content with making a derisory offer on his shop and embarrassing me with Councillor Roberts, you now have me slaving and put...
Shut it, you, and push. Come on, Jack, love.
I see Jack lurking outside your place this morning.
Oh, first customer. Very modest for a millionaire. Long shot, though. Donkey. I'll see you.
Yeah, fooling his money, eh?
There you go, mate. Yes, Ken.
Hello, apple juice, please, Ben.
Apple juice? Have your taste buds gone?
Taking Daniel for a walk. Don't be caught drunk in charge of a pushchair.
Strange conversation at dinner time. Very strange. I see you're still doing Steve's laundry.
Steve gave this shirt to your dad.
I'm hoping some of the good luck will rub off, I suppose.
Yeah, that's what your dad said.
Well, it certainly rejuvenated him anyway, hasn't it? Starting a new family at his age.
I told you it's not happening.
Perhaps Ken Barlow's got a couple of shirts he doesn't want.
Don't be funny, Andy. There are lots of reasons why I don't want another baby. Health being one of them.
I know, I'm sorry, Mum.
Yeah, well, it won't happen again. No way. And no cracks about your dad going in the spare room either, or me putting bromide in his cocoa.
I've said nothing.
Yeah, well, I know you.
And I know you as well, Mum. All this has upset you, hasn't it? Well, as long as my dad knows how you feel.
He does.
Well, he seemed a bit flippant earlier.
Your dad's just as concerned as I am. In fact...
What?
Well, you should know your dad. When he's being flippant, he's at his most serious.
And so he should be if you're else at stake.
OK. So you want to know, do you? Right. I'll tell you. But you breathe one word of this outside that door, and you'll wish you were cruising the tropics.
Was Percy subbed and confusing you with Rommel this dinner time?
I keep trying to explain to him about me and Elaine, but he won't listen.
Yeah, well, don't try persuading him in pub time. Might just poison the atmosphere. Speaking of which, what do you want, Jack?
Can I have a word bet?
Well, if it's the same word as last time, the answer's still no.
Oh, no, about the job. No, sorry, that was just the beer talking. No, what it is, there's a bit of spare gear in your cellar. Do you think I could have it?
Well, it can't be up to much. You'd have lifted it before you left. What is it?
Yeah, it's from left over from when they did the place up. You know, shall I get it and show you?
What is it? Any road?
I'll get it.
When he comes up, search him for crates. I'm off visiting.
I can't understand the fella. He's rotten with money and he's still on the catch.
Jack's been like that from day one. They said the midwife that delivered him is still looking for his scissors. You're in charge of the cellar now. Watch him, OK?
Don't worry.
Where have you been? You've been gone ages.
Close your eyes.
What for?
Close your eyes. I've got a surprise for you.
How long do I have to stay like this for?
Just stay there. Stay there. Right, just give us a minute. Do the place up, you said. Go on, you can open them now.
Oh, Jack.
What do you think?
Well, I don't know what to say. Oh, it's a touch of class, that. A real touch of class.
In it, Ed, in it.
Didn't think I'd turn up, did you?
No. But I'm glad you did.
Jim's right. No point in us two falling out over it.
Come on, Bet. Give Steve a chance. Marrying Vicky might be the making of him. Uh-oh, there I go again, putting my foot in it.
If I'd have said that, you'd have scratched my eyes out. It's not just him, Liz. It's her. There's no to stop her picking her phone up.
Perhaps she thinks she's still mad at her.
If I got more Grimes to read this cup, do you know what she'd say?
Nothing, because I made that pot with tea bags.
If you hadn't, and I did. Bet she'd say you're everybody's patsy. The air that we breathe's not more taken for granted than you are.
Hey, it were probably Vicky that got Steve to ring me. There's nobody more thoughtless than he is.
They deserve each other, then.
Has Alex said any more?
No, kid. He's washed his hands. Happened if me and Alec had have encouraged her, she wouldn't have done it. I've said all that, though, haven't I?
And it doesn't matter what we think. It's what they think about each other.
Vicky's hardly out of school. She doesn't know what she thinks. We didn't think much at her age, I'll bet.
I got myself pregnant.
Snap. So we both know what we're talking about, don't we?
So they have babies, so what? They can afford... Sorry. But that's the big stumbling block, isn't it? Vicky's money.
If I said I trusted Steve, Liz, I'd be a liar. Mind you, I'm not much of a judge. Look at the fellas I've trusted. Now left to do but hope, I suppose.
And be optimistic. For all we know, Steve might not be a gold digger.
We? You said we.
I meant you and Alec.
Too late to alter things, though, now. Be nice to know the future, though. Hang on to that pot, Liz. I'll find out if Maud does read tea bags.
Mind you, if you want the advice of the junior partner, I don't think it'd be a good idea
What, for Almus to come back off her holidays?
to close this place during the summer. If it just ticks over, it's paying overhead.
Yeah, I know. Gives you a rest, though, doesn't it?
Serves its purpose. While I'm here, I've got a good excuse, haven't I?
Oh, yes. Excuse for what?
For not visiting Ivy more often. Seeing her last week, I really realised I'd neglected her.
Yeah, well, Ivy's got God. You won't be able to get a word in edgeways, will you?
Won't be doing it for her. Be doing it for me. Ease my conscience.
Oh, no, look at the time. Let's get you in for your tea.
It's at 1:30.
Yeah, well, by the time you get there, it will be. I'll tell you what, you wait outside and I'll walk you back, yeah? Did you have to talk about my gran like that?
Like what?
Embarrassing me in front of Mel. Cracking jokes.
Well, you shouldn't have been listening in, should you?
Pretty girl, that, Nick. Friend of yours.
Why?
Ask him the time of day he thinks he's been interrogated.
Don't say now, mate. Plead the Fifth Amendment, whatever that is. Right. How much do you, girl?
£2.50, please, Des.
Cheers. Always a pleasure dining out.
Dead tonight, bet. Supping at Jack and Vera's.
So it was just the spirit measures he was after, was it?
Tart the place up, he said.
Long as that's all he catched. I put my feet up for 5 minutes.
Right.
Rove's return. Vicky! How are you, love?
Fine, please, Andrew.
Certainly, mate. And your haircut?
Hey? No, why?
Just looks like you've had a bit of a snip, that's all. I bobbed into the garage earlier, but you weren't there.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Kev said you'd been round. I was out on a test drive, so I was.
Hung around for a bit. Watched Kevin cut through a few pipes. Nearly made my eyes water. That's 121, that. Top chop.
So, you've been speaking to your mother then, have you?
Yeah, I did earlier, yeah.
I take it she told you I was having a vasectomy.
Did she? No, I can't remember her saying that.
Well, full marks for sarcasm, but a nil point for honesty.
Well, it was Jack's idea, you know, so it'd show folk that money hasn't changed us. Because we're all the same under the skin, aren't we?
So you've not let it go to your head, then?
Hey, now, listen, Curly, if you ever see me going all hoity-toity, tell me, OK?
Well, actually, Vera, I was going to have a word with you this morning, you know, when you made Reg look a Burke.
Try him. Doesn't need any help from me, Amy's got a knack for it.
So, have you medalled this on cocktail bar at Midland, Jack?
A few old comforts, Don, you know what I mean?
Hey, you'll have no need to go to Rovers now, Jack. I mean, you've got it all here, haven't you?
Oh, stipple nip in for the odd half, just to kill a few minutes before he team race.
Yeah, I was hoping to see Gail tonight. She's not coming. No, actually, she's minding the kids, Josie. Well, no, actually, we tossed up for it and she won. Oh, shh! Don't let Fiona hear you say that.
Try not to.
Hey, are you chucking your load about in Skinners this morning, then, Jack?
Very kind of you to invite us, wasn't it, Red?
Yes, it was very, very kind. Something from the Chateau Holdsworth.
Oh, thanks. Hey, Jack, another bottle of Plonk.
Right.
So go easy on that Burgundy.
I was hoping we could bury the hatchet and reopen negotiations really shop.
Hey, now listen, this is a party. We don't want any shop talk. Hey, you get that? No shop talk.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, there's just one other little small matter about Councillor, he's outstanding.
Oh, you mean the tea?
No, it's paid there. It's just a matter of altering the books.
Fiddling, you mean?
No,
Hey, Jack, get Kenneth a Burgundy.
All right.
And there's some grub on table.
Well, that's very good of
and
you.
And you'll have a beer, won't you, Des?
Yes, Vera, I know my place.
What are you doing?
He's getting himself one, ain't he?
No, just a small... Oh, damn it. It's on the blink, Jack. It's on the blink.
What do I want? A Burgundy for Ken
Yes.
and a beer for Des?
Yeah, well, this is on the blink, you see. It needs to bed in properly, this. Here. Right. While you're doing that, I'll just say a few words.
Hey, now, listen, don't you embarrass me, because I'm entertained.
Right. Attention, please, attention. Everybody, attention.
Cry at the back, sing on his feet, come on.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen and friends, number one, I'd like to say thank you very much for coming, and secondly, I'd like to thank our Vera for swallowing that load of cobblers I gave her this morning. Vera, don't panic. My intentions were honourable, honestly, but no. You see, what I told her about the real reason about having this bash wasn't true, you see. But what I'm going to say now is true. Yesterday was our wedding anniversary, you see. You see, we were that busy we couldn't celebrate, you see. But so I'm hoping that this will make up for it. And there's something else I'd like to make up for, Vera. If you'd like to come up here, please, if you would.
Come on, come on.
Right. Until now, you see, Brass has been a little bit short, but I've always dreamed about doing something that if things had been right, I'd have done it years ago, you know, but now I can't I?
What?
Well, you've never had one. You've always wanted one. An engagement ring. Right now, before you say anything, he did not make a dent in our cheque there. Did he, Desmond?
No, you mugged us, Jack. Can I tell him for how much?
Go on, then.
460 quid.
that nag one?
Yeah, got it on a photo.
You see, so it's right what they say, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen, that money makes money, you see. But now, you see, my wife has got something that she's always wanted and that I have always wanted for her.
Jack, do you know, I've always dreamt of having some lingerie. You know, not just bras and knickers, but proper lingerie. Do you know, some lovely stuff in here?
Yeah, let's have a shufty then.
Get off. I'm getting this stuff for you, you know.
What have you getting it for then? Got another fella tucked away, have you? Do you know the gratitude of some women? You splash out on engagement rings and things like that, and what do you get? I don't know, Vera.
Oh, you're right, Jack, and I'm grateful. I just don't want to show you any of this stuff, because it might get you steamed up. I mean, it's a bit early in the day.
I thought it's very much appreciated, Vera.
Hey, well, I'll tell you what, wait till they come. You'll need a D-mister on them glasses.
Don't put yourself out for me, love. I love you just the way you are.
Oh, Jack, that's nice.
Are you decent?
No, our Vera's getting into lingerie.
Oh, well, I'll come in then. Yeah, I don't know.
John.
Right, you set then?
Aye.
Hey, where you two off?
Well, Don's coming along to advise us on cars.
What?
Well, we do need a car, Vera.
Yeah, but we don't know flash, you know. Just something to run us from here to Blackpool.
Yes, I know that.
So what are you doing with them posh brochures?
Well, we were just checking the range, and then I was going to use these for the pigeons, wasn't I?
Ah, so are they going to stop flying, eh? Are they going to go by car now we've got a few, Bob?
No, I was just thinking of lining the loft with them.
Yeah, because at one time they were looking to get the Gazette.
Yeah, well, times have changed, Vera. That is the point, isn't it? Just won't get me coat, Don.
Hey, now, listen, Don, I'm banking on you, you know, because he's as daft as a brush, you know. I don't want him to run riot.
You ready, Don?
Yeah, right.
Silk. Hey, Vera, you were born to it. It's just been a long time coming.
See my old football kit anyway, Sam?
Listen, Kevin, I can't even find the kids in here, let alone chase round after your football short. Hey, Rosie, come out of there, sweetheart. That's it. You're going to have a word with your dad.
Suppose we could blame the denim ones, can't I? It's not like we'd have an official team colours out.
Kevin, are you listening to me?
Look, he said he'll come in today. He gave you his word.
Yes, he said that yesterday and we didn't see hide nor hair of him. The only person trying to use an electric drill round here is our Rosie.
They'll be in my sock drawer, won't they?
Why is it that men suddenly stop caring about everything as soon as the word football's mentioned?
Oh, the Italian ice cream's moving, Reg?
Oh, tardly, Mr. Firm, tardly. You see, we don't really have the customers with the sophisticated taste buds to make them really hot line. In fact, I fear I'm the only one to risk the occasional purchase. People don't realise that quality's worth paying for it.
Well, perhaps they can't afford it.
Well, less of the best rather than more of the poor. That's always been my motto.
Has it?
Yes, mind you, you'll know that being a man of discernment. Whilst we're on the subject of desserts, my lady wife and I were wondering if sometimes you'd like to pop along and partake of the Holdsworth cuisine.
Well,
because we are planning a barbecue al fresco tomorrow. You know, nothing pretentious. Simple fare. some stimulating conversation, aided with some chilled bottles of Chilean Chardonnay. Alas, it's a bit early in the year, isn't it, for the fresh bouquet of the old Beaujolais Nouveau? Of course, you would realise that, being a cognoscente yourself.
Yes, actually, I would.
Right. Well, it will be our pleasure. Will you be bringing a partner at all?
No, I think not.
No? Well, a barbecue, it's not a bridge session, is it? Partners are not of the essence. Informality is the key.
Yes.
Right. So, shall we say 7:30 for 8 then?
Yes, thank you.
Could I have a word, please, sir?
Excuse me.
What are you two going on about, then?
Oh, just the usual high executive debrief. What can I do for you?
Well, I was wondering if I could leave half an hour earlier this evening.
Pourquoi?
I want to get ready for a football game.
Football? Do you know, Norman, I do sometimes wonder why I undertook your education. I mean, football is so plebeian, isn't it? I've always been a rugger man myself.
Oh, I see, really? So that's why you wear the wig, so they don't mistake your head for the ball.
I'm afraid I can't spare you this evening, Norman.
Look, let's knock it on the head, Jack. You've dragged me around every showroom in town. I'm supposed to be meeting you, Josie, for lunch.
Yeah, but it just take a long time, does this stuff?
Yeah, it does if you waste it, looking at stuff you couldn't run to in a million years. This car, it costs you more money than you've come into.
No, you've forgotten the magic word.
Right.
Deposit. You can put a deposit on one of these. I mean, the nearest I've ever got to a deposit is when I'm cleaning the pigeons out. Now, you can hardly put that stuff down as a marker for one of these now, can you?
You've still got to pay for it, Jack.
Are you absolutely positive that you want a test drive, sir?
Well, I'd like to see if it starts when you turn the key, yeah.
I rather think that we can take that for granted.
I didn't get all my brass by taking things for granted, lad.
Can I be candid, sir? This is an expensive car. It carries with it a certain kudos.
Is that extra? You get that in the price?
What I'm trying to communicate, sir, is that the car and the owner must in some way be suitable. Their images should not clash. It would demean both of them.
What are you saying?
I'm just suggesting to your friend here.
No. This is not my friend.
You know?
No. This is my boss.
That's right, aye.
Really? It's just that I don't want to waste your time, sir, with something which at the end of the day you're not going to feel compatible with. Something which you're not really going to be happy with, either stylistically or financially.
There's no problem there, Cop.
Really? Have you ever driven a 5-speed automatic transmission before?
What?
An automatic?
Yes, I think...
He won't be driving it.
Well, then who will?
Me.
You?
That's right. I'm his chauffeur.
You're his chauffeur?
That's right. Mr. Duckworth doesn't go for all that peak gap number with his staff. He considers that too showy.
That's right, aye.
All aboard. Sir.
Thank you, Donald.
Listen, I'm banking on your fella, you know.
Yeah, well, so was I, but it looks like he's been stood up.
Yeah, well, it only takes cars to bring out the barmaid blokes.
Perhaps they've hit the road and they're cruising down some highway.
Oh, I'll give him cruising when I catch him.
So anyway, Kev's going to look after the place so I can pop out to the doctors, you know?
Did you tell him what it was for?
No, I didn't.
Look, do you want me to ask Des if I could take an hour off and then I could come?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, of course I'm sure. Look, I don't need you to hold my hands, take me down to the doctor.
Oh,
Thank you, William.
thank you.
Cheers.
Besides, he's not going to do the dirty deed now, is he? I mean, it's just a consultation.
Is that how you see it?
No, but I'm not going to go running the flags up around like a celebrating, you know. Oh, here.
Hey, what's the priest doing in here?
Ah, sure, he's probably run out of communion wine. What about you, Father? How's it going?
Hello.
Afternoon.
What can I get you, Father?
Oh, thank you. I don't want, I'm actually looking for Mr. Brennan.
Oh, no. Well, there's a wee lassie over there. I'll be able to help you. Josie, your man here's looking for Donald.
Father Donnelly.
Yeah, Josie Clark.
Ah,
So you've heard of me then?
yes.
Well,
they know everything, don't you, Father?
Not quite.
Oh, you say that, but you do. Because the big one up there, he keeps you in touch, doesn't he?
Well, that's the hope.
I get you a drink, Father?
No, I really just need to see Mr. Brennan.
Well, I should have been here by now.
Then I'll wait.
Look, I've got to get off to work. How about if I let you into the house and you can make yourself comfy?
Oh, that would be very kind of you.
All right, then, shall we...
Thank you.
Bye.
Cheerio.
Hey, we're a funny fellow, wasn't he?
Well,
He seemed all right.
What, a priest that won't have a drink? There's something wrong with him. Here, tell you what, I bet Ivy sent him to keep an eye on Don. Well, I wouldn't have said out, you know, because I don't like folk that interfere.
At least he's turned up.
Well, yeah, for a couple of hours before he dashed back to the Rovers. Your dad's either working on our house or he's not. He can't be in two places at once.
At least he's a fast worker when he gets going.
Yeah, that's what he says.
What on earth's that?
Sorry, boss. Just need a word. On your way, Boyle.
What on earth are you doing?
Oh, sorry, love. Jack's playing daft games. I couldn't get away.
Well, that's a pity, because you got a visitor.
Who?
A priest. And he's determined on talking to you. I've settled him down with a cup of tea.
What's he want?
Well, he didn't tell me, but I reckon you're in for a sermon on the sanctity of marriage.
Right, well, we'll see about that. Come on.
No, I've got to get to work. I'm late enough as it is.
Well, we'll soon sort that out. Here, come here.
This is where you live, Mr. Duckworth?
Aye, this is my street.
You own the houses here?
Well, sort of. There's a few bits and pieces I haven't got my hands on yet, like the pub. But I've got my eye on it.
And you let your tenants do things like that to your property?
Like what?
That hideous stone cladding.
I beg your pardon.
Sorry, boss. I've got to stay here. A bit of a personal crisis. Can you give Josie a lift on your way back?
No problem.
Hey, boss, mind your feet. Oh, God, so.
I've tried there, don't want.
Hello.
You get it.
Go on.
Right. Hey, kid. How do you drive this thing?
Just stick your foot up, pedal, and it'll drive itself.
Right.
Mr. Duckworth, perhaps it might be better if I drove.
Oh, no, boss. He just wants to get the feel of it, don't you, boss?
Correct.
I really think I ought to drive.
Jack! Come back here! Will you, little...
We're thinking about buying a car, you know. It's nice, isn't it? But it's wrong colour. You buy that car, Jack, and you're dead.
Mr. Brennan.
Yeah.
Father Donnelly.
I'm pleased to meet you, Father. Sit down, please.
Thank you. Your friend let me in, made me a delightful cup of tea.
Oh, she's more than just a friend, Father. A whole lot more.
Yes.
And no amount of talking is going to change that, no matter what Ivy said. So if that's what you've come about, I'm afraid you've had a wasted trip.
Mr. Brennan, believe me, I wish that was the reason I was here. Difficult as it might have been, but I'm afraid it isn't.
Well, Ivy didn't ask you to come round.
Ivy isn't in a position to ask anyone for anything. At least not in this world.
What?
I'm sorry to have to tell you. Your wife is dead.
What?
She passed away sometime in the night. The doctor believes it was some kind of a stroke. It would all have happened very quickly. I'm so sorry.
I'm not having a barbecue, Reg.
No, but you have to choose a day, you see, Maureen. Strike when the griddle is hot.
Well, I don't see why. Don't you see enough of them at work?
Yes, but I have to know what makes a man tick. A few glasses of wine give me a strong indication of that.
It's all part of the Central Machiavellian Guide to Management.
Well, I think it's a grand idea. I can't wait to see Red sizzling his sausage.
Well, I'm sorry, but it wasn't exactly in my mind that you should be there, but...
Don't you start. Just don't you start.
No, I'm sorry, Maureen, but this is supposed to be an intellectual occasion.
I'll bring a poetry book.
Yes,
She's
but...
going, Reg. That's it.
Well, I'm no, it's out of order.
Lads, what do you think you're doing?
Hey, have a guess, Curly. What you're thinking, will you take a pint?
Oh, come on, you can't play football full of beer.
We're going to need something to sweat off.
It's pounds we need to lose, Des,
Curly,
not pints.
Curly, will you shut up? Hey, I've already ordered it, all right?
Who else is going to this do, Reg?
All right.
Well, certainly none of this lot. I mean, just look at them. They'd be asking if Chardonnay came in cans, wouldn't they? No, hey, hang on, just a moment. Just a moment.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Curly.
Oh, hello.
What can I get you, love?
Looks like you've lost a bob and found a tanner.
Well, Maud, life sometimes feels like an endless struggle.
What you want is feeding up a bit. Single bloke, you don't look after yourself. Now, we're having a barbecue job tomorrow. Come along.
Well, I mean, that's fair.
Your new boss is invited.
Is he indeed?
Did our Reg not mention it? Oh, it must have slipped his memory.
Yeah, I bet.
Well, it might only be for an hour or so.
It's so hard finding babysitters.
Well, bring the little cheeky chappie with you and I'll do him some chipolatos.
We wouldn't want you to go to any trouble.
Hey, have you heard of Capability Brown? Yes. Of course you have, been an educated man. Well, you're looking at hospitality also, and nothing's too much trouble for my guest.
I think he caught us on the hop there.
You can say that again.
Well, that's my second invite in 2 days. If this carries on, I'll have to get a social secretary.
Don't look at me.
I've added a bit of intellectual weight to the festivities. Local schoolmasters coming. Of course, it does mean you have to have the hairdresser as well, but then you can't have everything, can you?
Right, come on, lads. Come on now, drink up.
Yes.
Oh, Red,
Come on,
by the
lads.
way, yeah, thank you for the invite. I'm looking forward to that. Hey, come on, boys.
Well, I couldn't go to a posh party without a partner, could I?
No, I know. Hey,
Did he say she'd been ill before?
Well, apparently she'd been on edge for a long time. Well, you know, Ivy, she could be pretty obsessive. We worked up, you know. The priest said that they'd be concerned about her general health and lack of sleep for some time, and... anyway, apparently she took the divorce stuff very badly.
I know.
Well, actually, that surprised me, because apparently they advised her to accept it. The doctor put on these tablets.
What sort of tablets?
Oh, for sleeping, yeah. Ah, no. That's what I thought, but it was quite the opposite. She never even opened a bottle. If she'd taken them, she might have got a decent night's sleep and got things into perspective and... But Ivy never had much time for doctors. She can be obstinate when she wants. When she wanted. Is that bad, is it? Am I speaking bad of the dead?
No.
I don't mean to be, it's just... I've been walking around all afternoon, I just can't take it in, I just can't see it, is it?
No, you can't, can you? It takes time.
It's not that I don't care.
Hi, Grandad.
Oh, Nick.
What's going on?
Later, Nick.
No, it's better the lad knows now.
Knows what?
It's your grandma.
What?
I'm sorry, son. I'm afraid
She's dead? Yeah, but how?
Well, they're not quite sure. She,
Killed herself?
No.
Nick. You did this to her? Yeah,
Yeah, you did this!
No, Nick! Well, I'd better go to him.
Yeah, of course.
I'll explain.
Yeah.
Have I missed him, Bill?
If you mean the Rovers All-Stars, aye. They went off jogging in formation about half an hour ago.
Don't worry, they'll soon be back. It's just an excuse for a booze-up.
Hey, what is that husband of yours driving one of them German numbers for?
They make very good cars, Percy.
They made very good tanks. I wouldn't like to see one parked in our street.
Oh, thanks for telling us. I'll tell him first. I'm sure that'll help change his mind.
Good.
Hey, if he comes back having lashed out on that car, I'll swing for him. So help me, I will.
All right, lads.
Oh, here we go. Hey, now, don't tell me. Do not tell me.
What?
Have you bought that car?
No, don't break into a sweat there, and that's our kind of car at all, no. A bumpier ride wasn't had on the Big Dipper at Blackpool. You know the best thing on that car was reverse gear, which I happened to find by accident. No, not for us, fair enough, no.
He seems to have seen sense at last.
I actually fancy a nice Chevy.
You are?
I was just saying, I fancy a nice bevy. Give us a pint, Bill.
Do you think we ought to invite the Duckworths? After all, they did invite us.
I think we can do with that Lady Docker and her paramour.
You were all over them yesterday.
For trade purposes, yes, but not the social gathering. Last thing you want is a nouveau riche dribbling all over your Cumberland sausage.
Oh, listen to him, Maureen. He thinks he's to the manor born.
No, I never said that. I'm a self-made man and proud of it.
Well, I'm glad you're not blaming your mother. You know, I'm really looking forward to this do.
That's it. There you go. Hey, you were back soon.
Yep, I couldn't bear taking a shower with all the others. All that towel flicking would have been a bit much for me. Is there any hot water?
Oh, no, I've just bathed the kids.
Oh, I'll have a cold bath. Anything.
Did you win, Dad?
No. But it was close. If you call 15-0 close.
They gave you the runaround then?
Oh, runaround's a bit of an overstatement, Sal. They walked all over us. We was just crawling about the floor, gasping for breath. I touched the ball once, and it hit me on the head.
Oh, did it knock you out?
No. I was lying on the floor at the time, anyway.
Oh, poor Daddy. Give your Daddy a big kiss.
Oh, yeah. And that as well. Oh,
Go on,
thank
sweetheart,
you.
to bed.
Night-night. We was just kids. That was the worst of it. There wasn't even a proper team, so we was just a warm-up for them.
Oh, never mind, Kev. We'll have a nice evening in here, shall we? Just the two of us. What do you fancy doing?
Very funny, Sally. Very funny.
No, it's a funny thing, is money, Bill.
Not when you've not got any love.
Tell me about it. Never had two ends to rub together.
Well, I've never seen you go without a decent meal.
Vera, I wasn't talking about that, was I?
And if you got knocked down with a bus and ended up in hospital, you wouldn't be ashamed of your underwear.
Oh, I've always been very confident about that. Buses all no fears for me. Forever jumping in front of them now, you know.
Look, all I'm saying is with money comes responsibility. Wealth ain't all strawberries and cream, you know. I mean, look at the Queen.
Hey up, here come the conquering heroes.
How did you go on, lads?
Not so bad, not so bad. Go on, Bill, get the pints and make it quick, mate.
See, I told you it was just an excuse for a booze, though.
Hey, are you all right?
Oh, I never better.
Well, you look terrible.
You want to see the other lad? No, second thought you don't.
So what was the score, lads?
The score? Well, we weren't really counting. It wasn't that sort of game.
Yes, you can say that again, Curly.
Well, no, you've got to think of that as a friendly.
Oh, I see. So you didn't do too well.
Well, we weren't great, I admit.
We were absolutely garbage, Curly. Rock bottom.
Yes, OK, yes, but that's not a bad place to start, is it? Hey, where's that? Well, if you're rock bottom, there's only one direction you can go, isn't it? Where? Go on. Up, man, up! I'll tell you what, your head's cut.
Yeah.
Look, all we need, right, is training. It's the first rule of good management. We'll be fit as soon as you like.
Oh, yeah, right. In your own time, Billy.
Yeah.
Yeah, -1 for Curly. Thanks very much.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, love. God, chaos at work. Today's going in tomorrow and I'm to do with it. Have you eaten? I got some nice pork chops. What is it? Oh, no. It's over, isn't it? Oh, you want me to pack my bags and go? What'd he do, Don? Read you the 7 versions of hell? Oh, I don't know what you said, but don't say it's over.
Ivy's dead. And I killed her.
Come in, Don, lad. Now, you want to know whether I bought the car or not? Well, I
no,
didn't.
actually,
No,
Jack,
I didn't, and I'll tell you for why. Because I think he was a bit too powerful for the wife. Oh, you won't say that, will you?
No, I shan't.
Good lad, good lad. It's Don, lovey.
Oh, and we haven't even washed breakfast things yet. You don't think our standards have dropped since we got money?
Don't worry about it.
Right. Sit yourself down, make your coffee.
No, I won't. I'm afraid I'm the bearer of bad news.
What?
Ale's gone up.
Shut up, Jack. What is it, Don?
Ivy's died. Night before last. The priest came round from convent to tell me about it.
Oh, that's terrible.
Did they say what it was or out?
Well, she's not been well, and then she had a stroke. All in her sleep, she just never woke up.
Oh, Donny, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Thanks, Vera, but I lost her a while back.
Even so, I mean, it must be a blow.
Why? Anyway, I didn't want you hearing it from anybody else. I'm going round to the convent, sort things out. I'll let you know when the funeral will be.
We'll be there, mate.
Oh, aye, of course we will. I don't know what to say. Oh, it's really floored me, this.
You don't have to say it, Vera. Right, I'll be off. See you later.
Aye, see you, Don, lad, aye.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Oh, you just got to remember, lovey, she died in her sleep.
All them years I worked with her at Baldwin's, she was so full of life. I mean, she'd more life than any of us.
I'm sorry I can't stay and help you clean up.
Hey, no, you're all right.
Only I wouldn't want to get the sack from down the road when I've only just started.
You've done more than enough. We think he's wonderful, don't we, kids? Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know he's a very lucky man, is my son, having you lot?
Yeah, well, we think we're very lucky having him. Yeah.
And I bet you think all married couples are like that, don't you? Hey? All out there, all with their own fitted kitchens, all looking after one another, being proud of one another.
Well, I feel very sorry for them if they're not.
And you should love her now. Because there's no worse. Note. Anyway, there she is. She's all yours.
I might be back before you, love. Depends what happens at convent. Whether I feel like working that afterwards.
Well, I don't think you should.
No, but then you think I'm being ever so brave, holding back the tears, don't you?
I think you've had a considerable shock.
Look, she left me. The marriage was over. I was going to divorce her.
And that was before she died. And now you're thinking about the first time you met her and when you got married. And don't try and say that you're not, because I won't believe you.
Yeah, all right. I have done a certain amount of that, yeah.
I just hope you're not still saying that it was you talking about divorce that killed her.
Well, we'll never know now, will we?
Don, she died of a medical condition. She had a stroke.
Oh, medical conditions can't be brought on by worry or upset, eh? Don't them doctors you work with ever told you that?
She did not die because you wrote her a letter with the words divorce on it.
I'm just saying it might have contributed. It might have.
Look, would it help? And I mean everything I say, no more, no less, so don't go reading anything into this.
What?
Or would it help if I moved out for a while? I mean, just till after the funeral, just to give you the opportunity.
No, it wouldn't help, not a bit.
I just don't want to be in the way.
You're not. Oh, come on if you want the lift. It's not that you want to move out, is it? Because of what folks might think.
No, folks can say what they like. I want to do what you want.
I want you to stay.
Right then. I will.
How are we this morning, sir?
Fine, except I wonder, can we do something about tidying up the front of this place? Driving up this morning, I thought it looked neglected, as though nobody cares.
Do you know, that is amazing.
Is it?
Yes, I had the same thought myself. I thought, why don't we tidy the place up here? Let people see we are proud to be working at Furman's Freeze and we're market leaders in chilled and frozen foods and...
Well, at least let him see that we sweep up occasionally.
Yeah, I'll put Mr. Watts on it. He's icy outdoors anyway, so it's largely his responsibility. I mean, I not want to point the finger myself, but I do find he needs a nudge now and again.
Does he?
Yes. Oh, by the way, we can still expect you tonight, can't we? 7:30 for 8.
Oh, yes, I'll be there.
Yes, but where? How will you find it? I haven't given you directions, have I?
No need.
Oh?
Mr. Watts has kindly volunteered to give me a lift.
Well, that's very kind of him. Yeah.
So I'll be there. Looking forward to it.
Yes. Ah, well, I see. Running a taxi service, are we now?
What?
Giving Leo a lift tonight?
Well, yeah, I just thought it was friendly, you know.
Oh, friendly? Well, you'll need to be, because he's just been going on about what a mess the outside of this place is. And I don't know how, but he's got it into his head that it's your responsibility.
Mine?
Yes. So I wouldn't hang about with the mood he's in. No. Get a brush. Get outside.
What you see is...
Go on!
As far as he's concerned, his grandma's died. He just wants to know who to blame.
Nobody.
Well, I know that. You know that.
Yeah, well, Nicky's got to be told. I'm not having him accusing Don.
Yeah, well, it's just his natural first reaction, isn't it, to look round for someone to blame? I'm saying it's good. I'm just saying. It's natural. One buttered tea cake. There you go.
Well, thank you.
No problem.
Ah, that looks nice.
Go on.
What,
I was telling you about this letter.
Yes.
It's from Elaine, my niece, who's out in Germany.
Yeah, well, what does it say?
Well, I can't tell you that. That's personal.
Well, what do you mention that flaming letter for if you're not going to tell me what's in it?
I'm telling you, open my eyes. Somebody round here's been telling lies. Well, he's not going to get away with it. Because this letter sets all the records straight.
Don, good to see you again, even though it's under sad circumstances. How was your journey?
Not too bad, thank you, Father.
Come inside. The whole convent's in mourning for Ivy. You know, they thought a lot of her here. They've taken her death as a great loss.
So is it a posh frock job tonight, then?
No, it's only a barbecue.
Madness, I call it.
Sorry?
Letting Reg Holsworth loose on a barbecue.
Yes, thank you, Mother.
It'll all be silly hats and aprons. We only need some elephants and we could make it into a proper circus. Charge folk to come and watch.
I'm sure it won't be anything like that. For one thing, his new boss is going to be there, isn't he? At 670,000.
I don't know that that'll make any difference. And if I was you, I'd make him take that wig off before he starts cooking. Else one stray spark and it'll be like a forest fire.
Will you stop that, Mother? You're going to put Denise coming up together. Stop it.
No, I can't wait.
Hey, happy her do's died.
What? Round here?
Ivy Branham.
No.
It's right. I've just heard it from my daughter-in-law.
Oh, how old would she be?
Oh, not very old.
She's only been in her 50s.
Yeah, gone before her time.
She was always in a rush. Always wanted to be first in queue.
It's just a few of Ivy's personal effects that Mother Superior felt should go to you.
Thank you.
And there's also this letter. It was in the locker by her bed. As you can see, it just says Nicky. Now, I imagine...
Yes, her grandson. I'll see that he gets it.
If you wouldn't mind. Now, you're happy with all we've said about the funeral?
Yeah, Monday, yeah.
I think it best it should be in her own parish. For the sake of yourself and family and friends who'll want to be there. After all, that's where she spent the majority of her life.
Yeah. Until she decided to lock herself away.
I know she agonized about that. You mustn't hold it against her.
No.
We have a very pleasant little chapel here in the house, which is where Ivy is at the moment. I can take you there if you'd like to say your goodbyes.
No, I don't think so.
There's nobody will disturb you.
It'd be an act, Father. I'd be pretending, and I don't think he'd want that.
No, but... Well, you must do what your conscience dictates.
Right. Well, I'll get back. Thank you for everything you've done, Father.
Hello, teammates.
Well, if it's not Peter Schmeichel.
No, it isn't Peter Schmeichel. I think he proved that last night.
No, wait until you've heard what I've just done.
What?
Am I doing 4 pints now?
Yeah, go on.
What have you done then, mate? Signed for Lazio?
No, I've signed us up to play in the Weatherfield Five-a-side League this season.
You've what?
No, look, a guy came into work today, right? He works for the leisure centre, and he said there was a space to be filled, so I grabbed it.
Are you serious?
I'm deadly serious. The 5 of us have called us the Rovers. We play once a week, every week for the rest of the season. Good, eh? What do you think?
Oh,
brilliant. Well done.
Really, dead on. Stick it out.
Now then.
I've got something to tell you.
Well, I hope you're going to tell me what you want to drink, lad.
I want nothing.
Well, that's soon served.
It's about a letter I've had from the lane.
Your wife?
My niece, telling me the truth of what's been going on.
Oh, that's you.
Are you never in the house? Are you go out boozing with your mates all the time?
Hey, correction, Percy. I was out there trying to earn a living.
Neglecting her and neglecting your son.
I neglected nobody. Now, that's enough.
Then you come over here telling lies how she's left you for some German.
Which she has. And I don't know why I'm even bothering to argue with you, because it's naught to do with you, so shut your mouth.
It's to do with me when you were telling lies about her.
Look, I've told no lies. You just get yourself out of here now before I come round this bar.
Well, I've said what I come to say. But in future, all I ask is to tell the truth about her.
Right.
Otherwise, I'll be forced to.
Will you?
You were my best pal, were Ivy. All them years working together at Baldwin's, I can't believe it.
Well, for what it's worth, she's had more prayers said over her than anybody ever has.
Yeah, well, she was religious, wasn't she, Ivy? All them times we used to call Baldwin, you know, alt names under the sun. Well, she'd only go so far, her, in case him up there were listening.
Yeah, she was a woman of principle, her Ivy, and a lot stronger than me. I'm sort of take easy way out, but she never did that.
It's only me, so don't get excited. Ah, done, lad, how are you?
What do you mean, how are you? What?
All right.
Yeah, all right.
I'm sorry,
All right.
Cotton, I'm sorry.
I just came round to tell you that funeral's on Monday at St Luke's.
Yeah, and we're going.
Of course we're going.
Right. I'll be off then. All right. See you Monday, if not before.
Till I don't.
Aren't you going to stop for a bit of tea?
No, thanks, Rita. I'm all right there. Thanks all, son, love. Ta-ra.
I can't stop thinking about it.
Oh, well, love, it's only natural. I mean, she'd have been the same way if you'd have gone.
Yeah, well, I am. Have I gone?
I know. If you hadn't have stopped off for some fish and chips.
Hello.
I was wondering where you'd got to. Saw the car.
I've just been over to Vera's, let them know about funeral arrangements.
Well, you can tell me as much as you want or as little as you want.
They gave me her possessions, but don't worry. I've already disposed of them.
I wouldn't have been worrying.
He asked me if I wanted to see her. I said no. Oh, don't let me forget. I've got to pop over to Gail and Martin's later on.
Yeah, well, they need to know about the funeral arrangements.
Yeah. And something else as well.
Hey, it's your granddad.
Oh, no. I've caught you at the middle of your tea.
Oh, that's all right. Hey, sit down, little easily stretched to 5.
No, bless you, love, but, look, I just wanted to... Have you told Sally what happened at dinner, sir?
What, were you in Percy? Yeah. Said there was a bit of a barney.
Well, he's had a letter from Elaine, and so decided that I've been telling a pack of lies.
Hey, I wouldn't worry too much about what Percy Sugden's saying.
Well, I don't worry about him, but I do worry about you two and what you must be thinking.
Oh, we're not thinking anything, are we, really?
No. Look, I worked all hours God sent out there. And after when I'd finished, I like to drink.
Look, you don't have to explain.
Yes, I do. Like I said, I worked hard and I played hard. And, well, maybe I wasn't at home as much as I should have been.
Well, he's not. No men are they?
Hey, you're going to get me in bother if you carry on like this.
Look, all I'm trying to say is, from Elaine's point of view, I was to blame. But from my point of view, it seemed that she'd gone off me and turned to somebody else.
Oh, Bill, there's always two sides to every story, isn't there?
At least. Anyway, that's all I come to say. I've kept you long enough. See you, kids. See you later.
Bye, see ya.
Bye.
Oh, do you know, I do feel sorry for him.
So do I. What can we do?
I think you're lighting that far too early.
You do? Of course, you'll know all about this, won't you? Oh, here she comes. Come to the garden, Maud, for the black bat night has flown.
How many times has he said that?
I've lost count.
Yes, because I know as you're expecting it, so I didn't want to let you down, did I?
And you do know you're starting that too early?
Yes, yes, your daughter did mention it, yes. Luke, I don't want to be standing behind this thing all night, do I? I've invited Leo here so I can get his confidence and find out what his plans are. So, yes, we will be eating early, and yes, we are going to keep the wine flowing, right? Oh, and if you see Norman Watts trying to ingratiate himself with Leo, just try to distract him, will you? He tends to hang about the man in the most embarrassing fashion, he does, right?
Oh, yeah, come on, Doc. Sit yourself down. I'll get us a drink.
No, thanks, St. Martin. I've left Josie across road. I've just called in to bring you up to date on developments.
Thought I heard a familiar voice.
Oh, love.
How are you doing?
I'm not so bad. You don't have to worry about me. Now, first of all, funeral is 1 o'clock on Monday at St. Luke's.
Right, well, we'll be there.
Yeah.
So the thing is Nick here?
No, actually, Donnie's out.
Look, I had a word with him, Don. I mean, he really shouldn't have said those
Oh,
things.
don't worry about that. He was upset. It's understandable. No, I only asked because Ivy's left him this letter.
Well, she managed that.
Well, apparently it was in a locker. I don't know when she wrote it. Nobody does. I don't know what her state of mind was when she wrote it, but I haven't got the foggiest what might be in it.
Well, I think we should open it.
Open it?
Well, yeah, it could be anything, that, couldn't it? Could be someone that's going to upset him anyway. Some crazy religious... Well, you know what I'm saying, don't you?
We can't open it.
No? What do you think, Don?
Hey, no, I'm just the delivery man.
Yeah, but it's like Ivy's last request, isn't it? She's relying on us to deliver it to Nick. We have to.
Can I have another sausage?
No, you can't. You've had your first share. Now move along, please. Thank you. Denise, good evening, my dear.
Evening, Reg.
What can I offer you? Leg? Ooh.
Well, these days, a lot of people choose not to be married, don't they?
Well, I can't claim to have chosen it. It's just the way things have turned out so far.
Join the club.
Well, no, I don't intend to.
Well, excuse me, I'll go and see what my mother's doing.
You don't play football, by any chance, do you, Leo?
No. Oh, never have.
Ah, it's just that I'm involved in this team. You see, and I was wondering if firms might consider sponsoring us, you know, names on shirt, that sort of thing.
What level does this team play at?
Local, just local. And I thought I might point out this time, it's five-a-side team, there's only 5 shirts, you know, it's not a major sponsorship deal, see? I thought we might spend a few quid, you know, flash the Furman's name about a bit.
And, are you likely to win anything?
Well... Right, OK, now you're in charge now.
Oh,
so keep the... No, don't keep the home fires burning in
Yeah.
case anybody wants seconds, all right?
And where are you going?
I'm going to circulate. See that Norman Watts doesn't monopolise Leo. Oh, and by the way, did I ask for your help in preventing that?
Well, we've done our best.
I haven't. I haven't made the slightest effort.
No, well, that's perfectly obvious, isn't it? Hello, where's he going now?
Mind if I join you?
No, not at all.
No?
So, are either of you two in food retailing, or am I talking to wholesalers here?
We didn't know we had to be in food anything, did we?
No. I'm sorry. The rest of us are grocers, so I just took it for granted.
I'm a hairdresser. He's a teacher.
Wonderful.
You mean that?
Well, yes. I may make my living as a grocer, always have, but I'd rather socialize elsewhere.
What, with teachers?
Well, I'm sure it's a more interesting job than most.
Oh, yeah, it is, but...
And what about hairdressing?
It's glamorous. It's creative. You can change someone's entire life by changing their hairstyle.
Well, isn't this a great party?
Best party I've ever been to.
What are they laughing at?
Search me.
I've been thinking about this here vasectomy business, you know.
Changing your mind?
No, not at all, no.
I shan't criticise if you do, you know, because afterwards it'll be too late.
No, I realise that. No, I'm just thinking, I bet you there's a load more fellas get this done without, you know, but they don't let on. They don't talk about it because, you see, they don't want people to know.
Oh, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. I mean, let's just think about it. Who around here would have had the snippy? Hmm?
Well, I suppose Ken Barlow might be.
Oh, we're talking.
Denise thinking about it for him.
Uh-huh. You see, it's the most unlikely lads get it done, isn't it? You know what I mean? Hey, what about Jackie? You reckon he's had it done?
Definitely not.
Fight for me and one for Vera.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know why I've come out.
I thought you'd come and cheer yourself up. Make that a port and lemon, will you, Bill?
Will do, Jack.
Have you heard about Ivy?
Hey, I thought we weren't going to talk about this.
Look, I can't talk about what else. I can't think about
Oh, go
what
on, carry on
else.
then.
What?
Ooh, what's this? Another training session? Two in one day?
I know, I'm just trying to impress Curly.
Listen, are we going ahead with this league business? Not that I'm bothered, but, well, you and Jim didn't seem too impressed.
Yeah, well, I'm not keen at all. Some very fit lads in that league. Feel like real Jessies, aren't we, getting beat 27-0 every week?
Well, we'll just tell him no then, eh? He'll have to get somebody else.
I don't think Curly knows anybody else.
Oh, look, you've let it go out.
I haven't let it do anything. It's gone out because you lit it far too early.
All right, well, never mind. I've had a bellyful anyway. Do you know, most people eat far more than their bodies need.
I'm the one that used to tell you that.
Ah, well, tonight's convinced me. I'd rather watch pigs at a trough than this lot. Anyway, look, I'm just nipping indoors to get a rather superior vin rouge, and then I think I'll have a quiet word with our guest of honour. That's if Barlow and his lady friend will let me get near.
Right.
He seems a very reasonable sort, your new boss. What are you so worried about?
Maud, if you'd have seen my track record, you'd know exactly what I'm worried about.
Oh, rubbish. You've always seemed a very capable young man to me.
Well, thank you.
And if you're fretting about what your new boss is going to do, why don't you go up to him and ask him? He's probably dying to tell you if you'll only give him the chance.
Right. I will, right.
Eh? And if he says he's sacking Reg, come back and tell me first, won't you?
Yeah, all right.
Oh, Weatherfield's probably no better or worse than most other places.
Paris, New York, Sydney.
Places of similar size.
Leo, I wonder if I could possibly...
Sorry, I'm not getting in your way, am I, Mr. Watt?
No, but it seems I might be getting in yours.
No, indeed you're not, and you never will. Perhaps I could have a chat later when certain people have gone.
Yes, and I wouldn't mind a chat, thank you.
Neither of you two wants a job in food retailing, I don't suppose?
No, thanks.
You mean you might have a vacancy coming up?
On the evidence so far, I'd say two. Coming up fairly soon.
No one knows when she wrote it. The nuns found it in a locker. With your name on it.
The thing is, she wasn't very well these last few weeks.
You know how she was when we went to see her.
Yeah. So, you know, you've just got to take all this into consideration.
It's about the house.
Number 5.
Yeah. It says that if anything happens to her, well, then I haven't to forget that the house is mine and she's left it all to me, Will.
So how many are you expecting?
Well, just good friends and neighbours. We're having all and sundry, you know. Especially not the Mother Superior and her gang from convent. They can fend for themselves.
So how many is that then?
Well, 20, 25 tops.
Oh, I think I better nip out and do some shopping. Do you want me to get some drinks in and all?
Oh, yeah. Get plenty of them. Oh, listen to me, will you?
What?
Well, I'm treating you like some sort of servant, aren't I? I mean, I'm giving you your orders before I go out and leave you to do all work.
It were me that offered. In fact, it were me that suggested you invited people back. Only don't ask me to stay, that's all.
Well, you can for me. You can come and stand next to me at church, as far as I'm concerned.
Don, she'd rise up out of her coffin. Oh, come on, are you going to give me some money for this or what?
Oh, yeah, of course I am. Yeah.
Not that daft that I'm going to pay for it and all.
Look, do you think this will be all right, dear? I mean, They won't be expecting to go back to some hotel or something, will they?
Well, every funeral I've been to, we've gone back to someone's house, we've had a sandwich and something to drink. Everyone's gone home happy. Well, I mean, I don't mean happy because you're not supposed to, are you?
Look, I better put myself about a bit. Let folk know what's happening then.
So, that letter from your Granny Ivy. What have you done with it?
It's in my room.
Good lad. Best place for it as far as today's concerned. Huh? Because a funeral's a time for remembering the person you're burying. Hmm? It's definitely not a time for staking a claim on what they might have left you.
I wasn't going to.
Good lad. Huh? Well, look at you two. You look very smart, don't you?
Well, we've been talking about what's going to happen, and we've decided there's nothing to be scared about.
Well, it certainly isn't. I wouldn't be going if there was.
It's just all those who knew Granny Ivy, all her friends and her relatives getting together to say goodbye.
Yeah, that's right. And I've just been telling Nick here how it's not really the time to talk about wills and houses and such like.
No, it certainly isn't.
And you anyway. I'm not stupid.
Follow me.
Hi, Don. Come in.
Right.
Yeah. Well then.
How are you?
Well, I'll be better when all this is over, love.
Yeah. Look, we've taken David down to the nursery because we didn't really think there was any
No.
point in... No, it isn't.
No, you did right. Look, I just called in to invite you back to house afterwards for some refreshment.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about that. I didn't know whether to offer or not.
Oh, no, that's all right, love. No. Josie's helping me. Only I think it should be over there. I mean, that's where she spent all them years.
Of course, Ivy used to work here at one time, you know.
What, in this shop?
Oh, yes, aye. And I'll say one thing for Ivy. She was always totally honest. Now, that's a big thing in business.
Oh, it's a big thing, whatever you do.
Absolutely, yeah.
Buongiorno, Alfredo.
Hey, up.
Hey, can't keep away from here, you can you? You know, I don't know why you don't buy this shop back. I mean, you'd be happy, I'd be happy, and my dear old mother-in-law here, she could finally retire.
Yeah, well, you have to speak to my lady wife about that.
Hey, another one under the thumb, eh?
Reg,
Yes, my sweet.
are you sure you don't want to go to this funeral?
No. I'll take over here. You two can go.
But we could close the shop and then we could all go.
Yeah, she used to work for you at Better Buys, Ivy, didn't she?
Oh, yes, she did. Yes. But Mr. Watts is representing that side of things.
He doesn't like funerals. It reminds him that where his hair's gone already, he's going to go the same way.
No, I don't like funerals, no. And quite frankly, I think there's something ghoulish about people who do.
Hey,
what?
What you saying? Anyway, I'll get off there.
We'll see you at the church.
Alf,
Yes, love.
there's nothing special, is there, that we need to know about Catholic funerals?
Well, they sometimes have a second collection, so don't put too much in first.
Thank you, Alf.
Hey, sound man that, you know. He's always on the ball, Alfred. Can I help you with that, love?
Oh,
There you
thank you.
Going to the funeral, are you?
No, I'm not. I'm doing sandwiches for those that are.
Oh, so you got yourself a cup of tea then?
There's hot water if you want one.
No, it might be a long service. You don't want to get caught short.
Thank you for the warning.
Oh, you're welcome. Oh, by the way, that damp patch in my room is spreading something awful.
What damp patch? You never mentioned any damp patch.
Yes, I did. Week before last.
No, Mr. Sugden, you did not.
Well, I told somebody. It must have been somebody at bowling club.
And this is in your room, is it?
Yes.
Do you mind if I go up and have a look?
No, it's home to inspection any time of day or night. Oh, yes. It's on the far wall as you go in, over the top of the tall boy. I'll see to that. Oh, hello, come in.
Morning, Percy. It's just that Emily said you might be going to a funeral.
Yes, we will. Rest assured on that.
Yeah, well, if you'd like to come back to our place afterwards for a drink and a bite to eat.
That's very nice, and I think I speak on behalf of Mrs. Bishop as well. So, by the way, she's very busy at the moment. She's very occupied. She's examining the damp patch in my room.
Is she?
She said I'd never told her about it, but between you and me, I don't think her memory's what it was.
Yeah, all right. I'll see you later.
Yeah, okay. See you. Oh, that was Mr. Brennan.
Why on earth didn't you tell me earlier? The wallpaper's sodden. It's coming away from the plaster.
I wondered why you hadn't heard anything about it.
Because you never told me. How am I supposed to do something if you don't tell me?
Oh, so he'll not be lonely then?
Well, he never gave himself a chance, did he? He moved this one in practically a week after Ivy moved out.
Oh, come on, Vera, be fair. Have you been gone for months before Josie come anywhere near the house?
That we know about. We don't know how often he was seeing her before we found out, do we? Anyway, answer that door.
Why me?
Because I'm talking to Ida.
You know, there must have been something sadly wrong for her to have gone off to that retreat.
Well, you'd think so.
Come in, Don, lad.
Look, I was wondering if you wanted a lift, because there'd only be mate car.
All right.
Hey, you remember who this is, don't you?
Oh, it's Ida, isn't it?
Yeah, I phoned her up with sad news. That's why she's here. She's going to a funeral.
Yeah, we're ever so sorry to hear about it.
Oh, thanks, love, yeah. And thanks for coming.
Well, she'd have come to mine.
I'm just saying, look, I can give us all a lift down there.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah, and then we're having a few sandwiches and stuff afterwards back at our house.
Do you mean Josie's making them?
Yeah, she's giving us a hand, yeah.
Oh, I have been hearing. Can't took you long to get over Ivy's departure.
Aye. I can guess who's been telling you.
Oh, what do you mean, me?
Of course I mean you.
Listen, I tell the truth, me. No more and no less.
Yes, Vera, there's a time and a place for the truth. This is not the time nor the place. Thank you, Don. Yes, we will come with you in the car, and thanks again. We will come to the house later on, yes.
All right. 2:30.
I'll get these ready. All right.
Obviously a very sensitive subject.
She's not to look at, you know. Plain sort of woman. Works as a doctor's receptionist.
Oh, we all know what they're like.
Fabulous, Vera. Hey, upsetting a lad on the day that he buried his wife.
Give it over. It won't upset him. The only thing that'd upset him if it turned out she wasn't dead.
You'd think, wouldn't you? Today of all days, they'd be able to keep their mouths shut. But no. They've got no respect for the living or the dead, some folk.
What's happened?
I've just been over at Vera's. She's got an old mate there, used to be a mate of Ivy's, and they're both going on about... yeah, well, it don't matter, no. Look, there is one thing, though. Look, will you do me a favour?
What's that?
It's a big favour, I know, but will you?
What is it?
Well, just stay here. Stay here and be here when I get back from funeral. Well, everybody knows you live in here, don't they? Everybody does. So they'll just think you've sneaked off as though we've got something to be ashamed of, something to hide.
It's not a matter of being ashamed.
Well, that's the way they'll see it, innit? Look, please, Josie, I'm not asking you to go to a funeral, but I would like you to be here when I get back.
I'll be as quick as I can, then you can get away for some lunch. Oh, I don't mind. I can always have a bar of chocolate here. Well, shouldn't think I'd want to hang about anyway. Hello, love.
A packet of my cigars, please, Mavis.
Are you going to Ivy's funeral?
Me? Nah, why bother? She won't know if I'm there, will she? Shouldn't think anyone else would give her monkeys.
Well, if we all took that approach, there'd be no point in having funerals at all.
Well, perhaps you're right. I mean, what is the point? You tell me.
So that them that's left behind can feel they can mark the occasion in the appropriate manner. Exactly. That was very well put, Rita. Oh, I do have my moment. 5p change.
Yeah, but you see, I'm not a relative. I wasn't a friend. I was a boss. No one expects me there. I'd upset half of them if I was. Anyway, I'm too busy. Got work to do.
Oh, well, we got to the true reason eventually. Right. I'll see you later, madam.
Ham, cheese or salad?
Can I have a ham and salad?
Oh, you intellectuals have to complicate everything, don't you? Ham and salad, go on then, no problem.
Thanks.
And the same for me, if that's the sandwich you're talking about.
It is? And what can I get you to drink?
Well, do you think it'd be disrespectful to have a vodka and tonic before a funeral?
Well, I'm having a pint of bitter.
I'll get you some.
I could kill a plate of chips. Could kill you more like. Do you know how many calories there are in a plate of chips?
Yes, ladies.
What do you want, mineral water?
No, I suppose I'll have one.
2 mineral waters, please. 15 calories per chip.
So what? I'm on my feet all day. I need my calories.
Do you want to order some food?
No, thanks.
Are you doing chips?
Can do, yeah.
Could I have 3?
Right. Well, is the back door locked?
Right. Come on then. And remember, there's nothing to be frightened of.
Okay.
So when are we going to talk about it?
We're going to talk about what?
Well, Don's house that Granny Ivy's left me.
Oh, come on, Nicky. I thought we'd agreed we were going to forget about it for today.
For today, yeah. Which is why I'm asking. So when are we going to talk about it?
Why? No, you're so desperate for somewhere to live. No. Having to survive in a cardboard box. No. So what's the hurry then?
you, Don.
Ah, just you like, love.
What's all this? Day out? Ivy's funeral.
Oh, right. I'll say a prayer for you if you have a drink for me.
You're on.
Deal.
See ya.
See ya.
Hey, up.
Oh, now you see, here's another one of the conscripts. What about you, Desi? Now listen, fellas. Are we going to let Curly rope us into this five-a-side league for good, or are we going to stand up like free, honest, decent citizens and say enough is enough?
Well, I say enough is definitely enough.
Ah, well, I'll go along with that.
Don't see the sense in it going out and getting slaughtered every week, do you?
Slaughtered? Never mind slaughtered. Slaughtered and knackered, let me tell you that. And there's no sense in that at all.
Well, that's it then. No point in turning up with just three of us. Who's going to tell Kayla?
Oh, I'll go around to the side.
That word I would have told him. No messing about.
Listen, Jack, I don't care. Let's just get this over with, okay? All right.
See, this everybody wanting to be slim like. Well, it's just a fashion, isn't it? A couple of years' time, it might just be as fashionable to be fat.
You hope.
Yeah, there's a big difference between being fit and healthy and being slim.
And what are you?
Me? I'm just stupid for ever getting in this conversation. I'll have a pint, Bill, when you're ready.
Right, 1 pint.
So how many calories is there in there? A pint bit at over 200.
Does she know how many calories there are in everything?
Yes, and it's really depressing. Come on, got appointments in 10 minutes.
Well, can I get you one?
Oh, no, thanks. Come on.
One thing I do know, though, you can lose more calories making love than in a 5-mile walk.
Won't wear your shoes out so quickly either, will you?
Hi, William. 2 pints, please, Andy.
Certainly, Captain.
Hey, I'll get these, make it 3, will you?
Will you?
Hi, gentlemen, does he?
Has anyone seen Curly yet? Let him know he's not got a team anymore.
Oh, no, he hasn't been in. Probably going to Ivy Brennan's funeral.
What do you mean he hasn't got a team anymore?
Ah, well, you see, Desi and I have decided to hang our boots up while we're at the peak of our careers, you know, before we hit the slippery slope, you know?
Well, Jim, I've sort of changed my mind.
What do you mean you've changed your mind?
Well, I was thinking, if we're going to be playing seriously, you know, training, well, that's different from playing every now and then, isn't it? We're going to have to get fit, aren't we?
No, hold on a minute. You're going to have to get fit. Leave me out of it.
Well, what about you two? You're still interested, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Right, we'll get some serious training in there. Do you know how many calories there are in a pint of this?
Hello, Mr. Vaughan.
God blimey, Ida Club.
Don't worry. I've forgiven you for all them times you shouted at us. And for all them years you underpaid us.
Well, I haven't forgiven you for the bad work and the skiving off.
He hasn't changed, has he? Do you know anybody that has?
Hey, no, Ida, you haven't met Josie. Only, if you don't want to, now's the time to say.
I don't mind.
Right, come on. There we are. Yeah.
Think all right?
I suppose so. I'm sure how you tell. This is Ida, an old friend of Ivy's. Ida, this is Josie.
Hello.
How do you do?
I'll get that done.
Yeah, just leave it out, lads.
Right.
Now, myself and to drinks. I'll go and put the kettle on in case anyone wants a cup of tea.
Let's see who's in charge here. I feel terrible just being here. Well, what do you mean? Well, in this house, you know that we're Ivy's. I mean, even when she remarried, I always thought of it as hers.
Yeah, come on now, look. I'm not going to stand there and pour it down your throat.
Oh, there's no need to, though, lad. No need to.
And can we get stuck into the grub then?
Ah, go and help yourselves. Oh, here they are. Right, here they are. Right, come in, lad. Come in.
Nice service,
Always makes me peckish, you know. Going to funerals.
There was a lot there, weren't there? More than I expected.
Well, she lived round here all her life. I mean, a lot of people knew her.
Yeah, but these church dues, you know, they give me the willies. I mean, if heaven's going to be like that, what a miserable old it's going to be.
What you worried about? You'll never find out.
2.5, Alf, 2.5.
Hello, love. You come to see your granddad?
Yeah. Oh, Sarah Lou got a bit upset when they lowered the coffin, you know, but only apart from that,
Yeah, and that's Nick. It was always really fun.
it's hard to tell.
Yeah, you know, the
They hide the feelings at that age, don't they?
I do, well, at any age.
I don't think he's going to stay at the Rovers for long. I think it's just convenient. And his wife's still in Germany? Oh, yes, and liable to stay there by the sound of it. Oh, hi, Rita.
Hello.
So, how was the funeral?
A bit peculiar, really.
Why? What do you mean?
Well, you didn't know who to feel sorry for. I mean, normally at a funeral, you know, there's a group at the front and you know that's the immediate family. Well, you didn't know who that were at this one. Don seemed like he didn't want to be identified. He sort of kept going to the back, trying to push other people to the front. Anyway, I'll come straight back so you can go for your lunch.
Oh, no, I've had a bar of chocolate like I said I would.
Oh, right. Well, we'll all have a cup of tea then. Hey, I tell you who I did feel sorry for, who seemed more upset than any of them. That was Vera Duckworth.
Really? Well, they were such good pals, weren't they?
Yeah. She was the only one that shed a tear.
And as for clocking on, she were always gave me her Ivy to do it, which Ivy weren't too happy about.
I bet she wasn't.
And then she were mate supervisor, and she reckoned she couldn't do that. And bit shop steward, so I took it on. Hey, do you remember?
Like it was yesterday.
You all right?
No, not really. I'd sooner be somewhere else.
Yeah, I know you're doing this for me, and look, I'm very grateful. I'm a lucky man, aren't I? Having somebody like this to look after me.
You are.
Well, I dare say you look after her as well.
Why?
I mean, we've been years without two Edneys to rub together, and now we've got a bit of brass. I don't mind telling you, it is a very nice feeling.
That's to persuade me, Jack.
Can be a very strange friend, can money, you know.
What you on about?
It can cut you off from people, put you in an unreal world.
No, just comfortable, if you what I mean. I mean, so you could stand your round at the bar, put the odd tenner on a dog. I mean, not worry so much if the wife has a day off sick, so she doesn't pick up a full wage kind of thing.
Right.
But she stood up to him, because she were never frightened of Baldwin. In fact, I think he were more frightened of her.
Here, I'm not standing here watching them.
Oh, Vera!
You know you shouldn't be here, don't you? Today, the day we buried his wife. You do remember she was your wife, don't you?
Yes, I do, Vera.
If you don't about, you'd have kept well away.
Vera?
Oh, hold your breath, I'm going. This was Ivy's house, where she lived with her first husband and her son. And if you'd any respect, well, you'd have kept away the day we buried her.
I'm sorry, this is all my doing.
I did promise Mr. Brennan we'd call round.
So you go, and I'll stay here. I'm afraid that funerals don't leave me feeling particularly sociable.
Oh, they upset you, do they?
They leave me with a mixture of emotions, which I'd rather not attempt to describe, but which I would appreciate a little time to dwell on.
Well, I'll go and get you some bicarbonated soda, that might settle you.
I don't need settling. I just need a little time to myself.
Then you shall have. Though, I must say, I was thinking about that damp patch.
Mr. Sugden, please.
But you said it was important this morning.
That was before I was confronted by matters of life and death.
Oh, well, we'll talk about it tomorrow then.
If you wouldn't mind.
Oh, by the way, it won't seem to, you know, before winter sets in.
Really?
Unless it's condensation.
Condensation?
Well, don't worry about it. You have your rest, I'll talk about it later.
You know, I think women enjoy funerals. Mine have just landed back as ice kites.
Oh, I think they're closer to nature than we are.
Well, my mother-in-law certainly is. No, but you know how women are always trying to tell you that football and sex are not important. I think they see funerals as proving the point, don't they?
We're not going to fall out again, are we, Percy?
Well, that depends on whether you're still spreading around falsehoods about my niece.
Look, I'm not spreading anything. But if people ask me what happened, I can only give my point of view.
In other words, a pack of lies.
Look, can we agree not to talk about it in here? You come in, tell me what you want, and I'll serve you.
I'll have half a bitter, please.
Coming up.
So, we're without Jim then?
Yep.
Which means we're still playing five-a-side football, but now there's only four of us.
Which gives us a good excuse when we get hammered.
Hey, up there, Skip.
Hey.
It looks like you might solve the problem.
Has he told you then? Has he told me what?
He's playing football for us tomorrow night, five-a-side.
Oh, yeah, great. Why didn't you tell me, Curly?
I didn't know.
I mean, it's not that I've got out against Josie personally. I mean, she's a good sort, you know, when you get to know her.
It's just the fact of her being there.
Yeah, and I thought, well, if Ivy's looking down, she'd be really upset. And then I got upset thinking that Ivy'd be upset.
Well, if she is watching, it'll be from heaven.
Better bet. Or else what chance the rest of us have, eh? Looks like they're set for the day, those two.
Do you think they'll shift if we start clearing up around them?
Of course, it's got its drawbacks, you know.
Well, there's money.
Oh, aye.
Oh, come on, I'll talk. How can there be a drawback with money?
Yeah, of course it can. Listen, if somebody's out of work and they want to go on social security...
Yeah, like us, yeah.
Well, yeah, if that's what you want to do, yeah. If you've got any money, there's no point in going to social security.
Yeah, but if you don't tell them, how are they going to know it?
Oh, they'll know, lad. Listen, don't worry, they'll know. No, I'm telling you, if you've got more than, what, £8,000, there is no point in going to social security because they won't give you one penny piece.
Hey, I thought I told you.
What?
You know what? Drinking beer in my house.
Your house?
Yeah, that's right, my house. So, just put that down, please.
Yeah. Only, it's not your house, is it? Well, not anymore. Because Granny Ivy left it to me, Noel.
Says who?
She says. You know, in that letter she gave me. So you see, this'll soon be my house. Yeah. Then I'll be able to do what I like, won't I?
Makes you think, though, doesn't it?
Aye,
Do you know, I'd have bet money on her seeing a lot of us out.
aye, well, aye.
I mean, she was a battler, wasn't she, Ivy? I mean, I thought she'd have lived till she was 100.
Vera, you've buried her. Let her lie.
But she was never the same after Brian. It wasn't the same, Ivy.
Rest in peace.
She was as good as dead day she went into that retreat. And he were no help with his fancy women.
There was no call for that, Vera. No call at all. You should have kept that buttoned.
Yeah, well, I were upset.
Yes, and you've upset a few more people and all, haven't you?
Oh, he'd had women before.
There was no call to have a go at Joe, said. You know, I didn't know where to put my flipping face.
Oh, so you'd have somebody in here as quick then, would you?
You go waltzing off to a convent, kid, eh? That's too right, I will.
I can't see me in a convent.
Oh, I don't know. You've got leanings that way, you...
I was.
Come on, you have. You're always bringing religion into it.
When?
Christmas cards, for one. Me, here's me. I like your little stagecoach, your little Red Robin. You, baby Jesus in the crib every time. They are religious.
Don't build your hopes up. Still, she was always like that, Ivy, you know. She was my friend, and now she's gone.
Oh, Vera, don't put the mockers on it.
What?
Well, for the first time in life, I'm looking forward to buying a decent car, and here's you.
Can't you think of who else?
Life goes on, kid. Life goes on.
You might think I'm a bit forward, but is there any chance of getting access to your bedroom?
Hey, Percy, start off with a few flowers or chocolates or something. Bit of conversation, at least.
If you allow me to explain my motives...
I'd be very keen to hear your motives, Mr. Sutton.
Well, your front bedroom is the best vantage point in the street, you see, for having a good look at Mrs. Bishop's roof.
Hey, Mavis, you could be having trippers. Morning, Desmond.
Right, Maeve.
I need to have a good look at the flashings round the chimney and so forth.
Have you got a problem?
Yes, my room's in a shocking state. It's getting in somewhere.
But you're at the back. You'd see nothing from our house.
You need to see the old field of operations.
Well, I'm afraid it's a bit of a tip at the moment.
Look, it's Mrs. Bishop's roof I want to have a look at. I shan't be inspecting your bedroom.
No, but you'd see better from Des's, I should think.
No, it's too far the other way.
Well, you'd need sharp eyes even from Mavis's, I would have thought.
There's nothing wrong with my eyes, and I've got access to a pair of binoculars.
Oh, well, if you've got binoculars, you can stand on the corner of Rosamond Street and you could see everything just as well.
Des, of any man. I take it you'll be in the Rovers at lunchtime.
Usually am.
Right, team talk, tactics, that sort of thing.
Oh, we are getting serious.
Well, we're not getting thrashed 20-0 again.
I mean, like I said, it's not necessarily convenient, Mr. Sutton.
Thank you.
Right, what have you got up there? A body?
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, that's a very tasteless remark.
Oh, I'm sorry I have. Good day to you.
What have you got in that bedroom, Mavis? Oh, go on, you can tell me. Nothing. I just don't like the idea of somebody peering out of our bedroom window with binoculars. I mean, people might get the wrong impression. They might think it was Derek.
So this is what he comes out with. Young Nicky.
Why's he come to say that?
Well, I was telling him off about drinking or something. You know what lads are this age. And I said, I don't want you drinking beer, not in my house, something like that. And he said, this is not your house. This is my house now. Granny Ivy said.
What, he just come out with you?
Yeah, just by way of back chat. This is my house, he says.
What was giving him that idea?
She gave him that idea, didn't she? Ivy. And I brought letter back for him, didn't I?
Oh, is that what he said?
Well, I didn't read it. I'm just supposing.
Well, you better go over there and find out.
Oh, you think I should, eh? That's what you think I should do?
Well, it's the only thing to do.
Yeah, you think.
It's simple enough, Don.
No. This is Ivy's doing, and nothing's ever simple with Ivy, alive or dead.
You get on all right with Martin and Gail, don't you? I mean, there's not any feud I don't know about.
Oh, it's all right for the most part. Only thing would be that Nicky thought more of me than he did of Martin. One time, any road. I mean, he used to be here a whole while.
Yeah, till I came on the scene, started catching him with his girlfriend. He's another one that can't stand me.
What do you mean, another one?
Oh, you know her. Yesterday made a little speech.
Oh, setting her not severe. Nobody else does. She's 2 parts balmy.
Oh, I can ignore her, but I can't ignore what Nicky said. And you better get over there.
Yeah, I suppose so.
If we could find a ladder from somewhere, do you think you might have a closer look?
Well, I could, but if you're going to get somebody up there, it might as well be someone who's going to fix it.
Do you think you could fix it?
Not off a ladder, love, no. It's not that kind of a job.
Well, a peculiar woman, that Mrs. Wilton. Most peculiar.
She's an old friend of mine, Mr. Sugden, and you know I hadn't noticed.
Anybody'd think I was asking to root through her drawers.
And what were you
I
asking?
wanted to go up to the front bedroom so I could have a look at our roof.
Well, Mr. Webster's had a look at our roof.
Where from?
Round the back?
You can't see anything from there.
Well, it all depends on if you know what you're looking for.
And you think it's really quite bad?
Well, he would say that, wouldn't he? He's a builder. He wants the work.
As a matter of fact, I don't know, because I haven't got the tackle. Scaffolding, tarpaulins, roof ladders.
Oh, dear. Sounds like quite a business.
Well, it needs doing right. You might as well not bother.
Suppose they couldn't just put some roofing
You're
felt-
only putting off the evil hour.
You would think, wouldn't you, that in a country where people have been living in houses for some considerable time and where it is known to rain occasionally, they'd have learned how to build a roof that keeps the rain out. That being more or less the idea behind having a roof.
That's amazing stuff, though, Water. Any little weakness? I mean, look at the Grand Canyon. It's just water working away, isn't it?
Well, that's encouraging. This is going to cost a bit of money, isn't it?
Very old in your pocket, is it?
It's not like the smell of a new car, though.
Ah, well, you want to watch the depreciation. It's the most expensive perfume in the world, is that? £1,000 a niff.
Yeah, you want to listen to Alf? He wants to go mad, eh?
Oh, come on, see yourself, kid. Cruising up the streets with a Merc, BM, big Jag. That lot out there, sick as pigs, eh? A big limo.
Yeah, listen, if you can't put it into a business, you're mad buying new.
Yeah, never mind a big limo. We just want a nice little ordinary car.
Yeah, some about 2 years old, you know, well looked after. That's what you want.
Well, a bit bigger than last one.
Oh, a lot bigger.
And not for swank either, just for convenience, so we can take our Tommy on holidays and that.
Well, that's something. For a minute, I thought we was heading for the flaming tandem.
Look, we are not going mad on a car.
Right. Fit and injury-free for this evening, are we? I'm black and blue and knackered, Kelly, and that's just from a friendly.
Ah, well, that's why we have to get there early. Do a workout, get the stiffness out of your muscles.
A what?
You cannot expect your body just to jump straight into a game, wham, bam, thank you.
Well, I don't, do I? I sort of play myself in during the game.
Des, that's how we got beaten the friendly. While you were warming up, they're putting half a dozen past us.
I think it was more like a full dozen, Curly.
Yeah, well, it's better than being knackered from the off.
Oh, and there's me thinking you were playing squash, Des.
Yeah, well, me and all. Till I got beaten in the first round. I swear the geezer that beat me was wearing a truss.
Ah, which reminds me, we have got support as well. We've got cheerleaders and everything.
Have we?
Yeah, the girls are coming.
What girls?
Oi! These girls.
These are going to come and watch 5 pathetic has-beens get whacked all over the pitch. Why?
Because he persuaded us. Worked out a routine. Do you know where we can buy some pom-poms?
You've got some chat up line, Curly, mate.
Well, that's it. I'm not playing. Make a fool of myself, yes, but not in front of glamorous women.
I'll tell you something for nothing. We'd never had any trouble till you went fooling about up there.
Who's been fooling around where?
This fellow when he went on the roof that time. Like a madman.
That was ages ago, that.
Yes, and the damage is just showing now.
What are you on about?
So by rights you'd be liable, you see.
Liable? Liable for what?
For the cracking and dislodging you've done and all the consequential damage.
Well, you can take a running jump.
Look, I'm just trying to be reasonable with it.
I know what you're trying. I know perfectly well what you're trying to do.
I'm just pointing out...
Yeah, the duckies have got money, have they? Oh, yes. Let's get the duckies to pay for the roof. We weren't born yesterday, you know.
All I'm saying...
Yes, well, we'd blow the lot on a Cadillac before you'd see it. A penny of that money.
Now you're talking.
Oh, come on, Des. You're either playing or you're not, but if you're not, we might as well all forget it.
OK, I'm playing, but I've got stipulations.
Like what?
The trainer's bag will have to include certain essential requirements.
I haven't got a trainer's bag.
Pain-killing spray.
Pain-killing spray?
Quantity of medicinal alcohol.
Yeah, I'll go for that.
And a bottle of instant tan for my legs, or I'm not playing in front of these two.
Yes, I'll go for that one as well.
Mind you, after my experience yesterday, I think, what the heck, you might as well just blow the lot.
What happened to you yesterday?
Well, a couple of us went round to see Jack Harris, you know, used to be town clerk, yeah? It's very sad to see him now. He can't do no for himself.
Yeah, you dread to think what's coming, don't you?
I mean, the home he's in, it's very nice, yeah, but I mean, all the same, he's worked all his life, you know. Where's it going? 700 quid a week to keep him sat on a commode.
How much?
Oh, aye, if you've got it in the kitty, they want the Kelly.
700 quid a week?
Yeah, at the same time, there's fellas sitting there in the the sunroom, they're getting exactly the same as Jack for notes because they'd saved note.
That's shocking.
Yeah, well, you'd have found that, wouldn't you? I mean, once you've got somebody in the bank, they're onto you.
What do you mean, onto you? What do you mean?
Well, you told them when you signed on, didn't you?
Oh, I don't know whether I did or I didn't.
Oh, it's all written down in wills, you know. There's fellas reading it to see what people are getting, you know. Of course, anything over a certain amount, that's your benefit's gone, you know. Income support, out like that.
Do you mean they could stop our benefit just because we've got some money?
Oh, aye, once you're over a certain level.
What level?
Well, it's less than 30,000, I'll tell you that. Like I said to you, if you keep it down about 8,000 quid, you're probably all right. But over that, don't get sick.
The Porsche's coming back into the picture here.
You know he's mentioned that letter to Don, don't you?
Yes, I do know. You know, you shouldn't have done that, Nicky.
Why not?
We told you not to. Anyway, might not be anything in it.
But it's what my gran said. It's in the letter.
Yes, we know it's in the letter.
Well then.
What do you mean, well then? Nicky, a letter's not a will, you know.
I mean, she didn't even send it to you. It was found in her things.
Well, she said.
Yeah, and she might have said a lot more since then.
Your mum's right, you know.
A lot more to it.
And anyway, it doesn't mean anything unless it's all witnessed, does it? Huh?
It's really good.
Done, does it?
Very clean. Cleanliness is the most...
Is there a will?
Oh, no. Someone would have been in touch, though, wouldn't they?
Who?
I don't know, the executors, and no one has. So, I wouldn't be going over there evicting Don, young man. All right?
Just show a bit of respect.
Yeah. So, you coming then, or what?
What for?
What do you mean, what for? To cheer us on, mate, that's what for. You can be our supporter. In fact, go and find your trainers, you'll probably get a game.
Nah, don't feel like it.
Gee, you don't feel like it, eh? No wonder England can't produce a team like Brazil.
Try and come back in one piece.
Oh, yeah, well...
Do you think we should go across and see Don, do you suppose?
Well, yes. Yeah, I do suppose, but I'm not keen on it, are you? I mean, he's just buried her. Do you want to go over there with a lot of ivy business?
No.
So let's just let the dust settle, eh? You never know. Might not go away. Okay? Right. See you later.
Yeah, I know where it is, Cock. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll see you in about half an hour. All right. Right. Ta-ra then. All right. Right. Do you want to come then?
No, tell him if it's any good to bring it round here for me to inspect.
Oh, ready. Okay.
Hey, well, listen. There's plenty of cars in the paper, you know. You can
Yeah.
see as many cars as you like. But I'm holding on to the checkbook.
Right.
Hey, and think on. Don't you be coming back here with any Ferraris.
won't forget that. No Ferraris.
No.
Right, come on. Just to loosen up, get the blood flowing. Come on, run it on the spot. Come on, that's the one. Come on. Come on. Try to look like a team. Come on. Right, here we go. Start jumps. Ready? Gonna make us play better.
Hey, Curly, we can't keep this up, mate.
Right. Stretching. Oh, come on, lads. Come on. Stretching exercises. Ready? Come on, lads. 1, 2, 1, 2. Come on, lads. That's them.
They look dangerous to me.
Ah, come on, Des. We've got the psychological edge on them already.
Aye, that's the motor there. It's a right little Bobby Dazzler. You have a shufty round. It'll be within a sec. Right, Cox, right.
Here we are then. Watch yourself.
What's the matter with it? Is it on heat or something?
Here, fetch us another. Now then, just take a look along there.
Yeah.
Right, into the light. Now that's how you can tell if there's been any repair of any kind or panel beating her out. That's how it'll show up. So you just satisfy yourself. I say you just satisfy yourself. And if you find a blemish, kindly draw it to my attention.
Aye, well, it's not bad.
Not bad. It's like new. Bodily and mechanically. Service regular and bills to prove it.
But what kind of use is it have?
Use? You've only to look at the clock. I've had more use out of a kosher bacon slicer. As it happens, I've got alternative transport. Mind yourself.
Yep. You must be confident the windows don't leak any, Rod.
I want you to be satisfied all round.
How heavy on juice is it?
Very easy, considering the power.
It's got a bit of poke then, eh?
Poke, it's all there when you want it.
Enough to get you out of trouble when you need it.
If you want to put your foot on the accelerator, there's not a lot will get past you.
Aye.
Well, I'll tell you what then, Curly, you go in goal. Look, I'm not blaming you for the first one, and I'm not blaming you for the second one. But the rest of them are up to me, is that what you're saying?
Well, once they got 6 past her, they did seem to get a bit confident.
Well, you've got to position yourself, you've got to come out. All right, well, you go in goal.
No, you've got to narrow the angle.
You go in goal then.
No, you go in goal. It's your job while I'm out there doing my job.
Which is exactly what, Curly, mate? Just wafting around?
No, I was out there creating chances.
Yeah, midfield dynamo.
They're no good, are they?
Of course they're no good. It's Curly then, isn't it?
Well, why do you suppose they do it?
I know. You can see themselves in the red.
Aww.
It's like, do you know when you see them dancing, John Travolta?
Oh, that you mean?
Yeah. Well, this is sort of the football equivalent. Come on, you Rovers, Rovers!
That's good.
Come on,
Keep it up.
Rovers.
I must say, Des, it'd be a lot easier if you got yourself on the end of a pass.
Yeah, it'd be easier if it sort of came somewhere near me, mate.
It's not supposed to go near you, it's supposed to go where you ought to be. You're supposed to read the situation.
Look, are we going to get playing or what?
Come on, mate, let's stop talking and start playing.
Yeah, come on, lads. They're starting to run out of puff here. Let's just get them on the break. Think Brazil.
Come on, you Rovers, Rovers!
I'm not a salesman, I don't have to be. The car speaks for itself, don't it? Don't it speak for itself?
It's not a bad ride. It's not a bad ride.
You're not a family man, are you?
No, just me and her, no.
Oh.
You might be bothered then, but it's very comfortable in the back.
Oh, plenty of knee room, Oh, it's got its possibilities, eh? Should we strike it lucky?
Well, pick your lay-by. No, seriously, it's known to the bobbies as this car. Well, it used to belong to the corps, you know. Solely for the use of dignitaries. I know for a fact it's been used by the Lady Mayoress.
All right.
Some fathead of the town all a while back decided they shouldn't have official cars. So they flogged the lot.
Yeah, Alf Roberts,
Do you know him?
Oh, I've supped in the same pub as him for years, yeah.
Oh, dear. See if I've spoke out of turn.
No. Fathead? No. That's next door to a term of endearment for Alf. That. You want to hear what his wife calls him?
Well, I'd have to imagine. Yeah, but do you know, every now and again, when there's a bobby on traffic like, I get the odd salute. No rubbish. Because they know the car.
I like it. I'll have to show it the wife.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I'll forget what you said about Elf if you don't mention what I said about the back seat.
Hi, how do you get on?
We murdered him.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we couldn't beat him at football, so we...
we clubbed him to death with Desi's leg. Right, come on, I'll strap it up for you.
Yeah, well, you're supposed to use the jawbone.
Oh, yeah. See you later.
Right, see ya.
Yeah, we're all right, but we didn't get hammered as badly as we did last time, did we?
Yeah, and you did get an hat trick.
Yeah, most of them got an hat trick as well, didn't they?
Yeah, well, we're off in here, so once you've rinsed off, you can join us.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, they all didn't get hat tricks.
How big's it out, they did, killer?
Hi, boys. Hi.
All right.
What do you think about the car, lads? Hey?
Very nice, Jack. Very nice indeed. See you later, mate.
What do you think about it, Kev?
What I think is we need someone who can cross a ball.
What do you think about it, Bobby?
It's Silver. I had a dream about Silver. I had a silver dress on. I went to a dance and had silver shoes and silver gloves and everything, and it's Silver.
I think you've flogged it.
Hiya. Heck, you've been busy.
Yeah. Got to be done, hasn't it? There's a charity shop in Rosamond Street. I'll take them down there first thing in the morning.
I could have done this for you.
No, I didn't mind doing it.
You've cleared away all knickknacks.
Yeah. Put them in a cardboard box. That block can go home.
It's a bit drastic.
Quite like the effect myself.
Yeah. I've got a mirror could go above that fireplace.
Yeah, well, we could do with some of it.
Or perhaps we could go out together, choose something we both like.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm late. Oh, I had to do patients' records. Computer went peculiar.
That's all right. I was glad to be doing this on my own.
Did you go over there?
No, I didn't.
Oh, Don. Don't get this out of proportion. Don't brood on it. Go over there and see what was in the letter.
No letter to me, was there? No, not a word to me. But she had plenty to say when she was begging me to come back here to this house, and I mean begging.
Why you ever did, I don't know.
Yes, you do. Because I didn't want her on my conscience. She was digging her grave with a gin bottle.
That's blackmail.
No, guilt mail. Because I'm a guilty man, me, you see. Oh, yes, I've got plenty to be guilty about. And she knew just how to get in there, didn't she? Yeah. Being Ivy, she has to finish with the bullseye. I mentioned divorce and she pops her clogs.
Look,
guilt, you see.
It was a mistake to come back. But it's not a sin, and it's not a sin to admit it was a mistake.
It was my penance. That's what it was, you know. That's why I came back. And for better or for worse, this is my house and my home because of it.
Well, there's no question of it. Of course it is.
Oh, no. There's already a question, big question. And who's the guilty party saying to Nicky, sorry, Nick? You see? She's 6 feet under and she's still at it.
Well, then get over the road and sort this out.
I should go off the road and ask what's going on in my house.
Well,
my home. And I should go asking.
Then at least you'll know whatever there is to know.
If they know something, they can come and tell me. But I'm not putting up with any nonsense.